All right. Is that normal? I hope that's normal. If anybody's in here. If anybody's in here, if you can find me on the new stream. It looks to be normal, I think. Let's see. All right, I got to get rid of the other one too. It's not as easy as you guys think to let's see. Okay. I'm gonna wait for you guys to find me. Wait for y'all to find me. Okay. Okay. All right, ads are off. Okay, now I got to go delete the other one. Okay, this one, delete forever. Okay. All right. Okay. Does everything look normal? Does everything look normal? All right. Yeah, I swear to God, that was StreamYard getting a little weird. Like I had this other thing going on. I don't know. All right, so we're back. Day 5. That was an amazing cold open, too. Amazing cold open. All right, let's get right to it. Well, we got blooping time now, don't we? Yes, we do.
Vehicles would be.
All right, let's see. Okay, let's get to where we're at. All right.
Jury, I thought we could deal with them before they get in here.
Okay.
Can I make a quick announcement before we do that?
Okay.
It'll just take a second. I just need to correct something on the record. Yesterday, for one of the first voicemail that we introduced in for John Crook, I announced that it was exhibit 150. I'd like to correct that to 142, if that's possible. It's appropriately marked on the envelope. I just had it mismarked on my paper.
You have, you said it's appropriately marked there.
Here, and they're 142, 143 for the 2 voicemails, which are on my hard drive. We were going to try to rearrange things, but that was going to be really difficult.
Okay.
So I have the first one that was played is 150.
All right. Still switching shit around. All right, they're making the sausage right now.
That we just reviewed. And that's the standard for keeping it out. So the objection's noted for the record, but.
Thank you.
All right. Now all's right with the world.
Brooks, if they're ready, if you're bringing the jury in.
I mean, it really wasn't me. It was StreamYard. I had to go through, create the whole live again. All the things. All right. How's the sound of the court? Good? Yeah, I gotta I'm figuring out because we're doing Richens and we're gonna do this, so I don't know how we're gonna do it, but I'm gonna have to think about it over the weekend. I'm accepting all recommendations on how to cover Richens and cover Colin Gray. Whatever you guys got. I mean, you'll see that beginning case you saw. And it depends on if it's a mental defect defense. And no, it'll be, I mean, you'll still see that evidence, but it'll be a a different thing at the second half of it.
Good morning. Good morning. Apologize for the delay when I took the bench, found out there was an evidentiary issue we needed to work through, so we did that a couple of times. We're ready for the state to call us next week.
Wow,
The state calls Special Agent Heather Lashley.
that is a huge comment. What's going on?
Okay, do you want to go ahead and raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm any testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending before the court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. All right, you can have a seat. And if you want to go ahead and just introduce yourself to the jury and tell us where you're employed.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Heather Lashley, and I'm a special agent with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation out of the Atlanta Regional Office.
Okay. And how long have you been with the GBI?
Just over 3 years.
And what's your role in the Atlanta division of the GBI?
I'm a special agent and crime scene specialist.
Tell me a little bit more about what you do in your capacity as a crime scene specialist.
So a crime scene specialist is essentially a special agent who is solely assigned to process crime scenes. So when we respond to various incidents, I'm not generally the one out doing interviews or things of that nature. My sole purpose is to process the crime scene.
Okay. And so we met Daniela Stewart a couple days ago. Does your role kind of mirror what she does in other regions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So in your capacity as a crime scene specialist and as a GBI agent, did you respond to Apalachee High School on September 4th of 2024?
What?
Yes, I did.
And tell me about how you ended up becoming involved.
So initially, I responded to Apalachee High School to provide crime scene assistance due to the nature of the scene. I knew it was going to be fairly complex. Once I arrived at the school, I was then reassigned to a different location for additional crime scene related.
And tell me about where that location was that you got reassigned to.
I was reassigned to 896 Harrison Mill Road in Bethlehem, Barrow County, Georgia.
Okay. And whose residence was that?
That was the Gray residence. So that was occupied by Colt Gray, Colin Gray, and 2 additional siblings.
And what was your role going to be at that location?
My role was to process the residence as a crime scene. So taking photographs, locating any items of evidence, collecting any evidence that I found there.
And around when did you arrive at 896 Harrison Mill Road in Bethlehem?
Approximately 2 p.m. on the same day, September 4th.
All right. And give us kind of a general description of this residence at this property.
So I would describe it as just a simple single-story home. There was a gravel driveway that led from the roadway to a carport on the north side of the house.
There we go.
It was a tan and color home with dark brown and color shutters, a front porch on the front of the house, an open front.
They say this trial is supposed to last 3 weeks, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm covering Richards though. I've been covering it for 2.5 years, so I'm gonna have to figure it out. I agree in terms of obviously the importance moving forward for the country and how it's going to affect us. It's definitely more important than Richards, but Richards is a trial that I'm covering. So I'll figure it out. I might have to figure out 2 channels. We'll see. You guys can pick. Allie will do one. I'll do one. There's a 2-hour gap. So because that thankfully is an East Coast, there's a gap in time from when that starts and Colt starts. So, or Colin starts. So we'll figure it out. I'll do thinking on it. I've been thinking.
Pretty large backyard that was partially fenced in.
And did you photograph the outside of the residence as well as the interior of the residence and anything relevant within the home?
Yes, I did.
Did you also do a sketch of the residence?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you create that sketch?
So I created the sketch using a software called Zone, and that's the program that I routinely use to create my crime scene sketches.
Okay, so is it an exactly to scale sketch of the home?
No, it is not to scale.
Okay, so as far as like if we're looking at an architectural diagram, it's not 1/10 of an inch equals 1 foot or anything like that.
Correct. It just shows the general layout of the residence.
Okay, and is it a fair and accurate depiction of the layout of the residence that you photographed?
Yes, it is.
And so we're going to introduce that sketch at that time. Let me give you the physical copy. And this is stage 144. is this the sketch that you did that day?
Yes, it is.
That's a fair and accurate copy of the sketch.
Yes, ma'am.
So Judge, we would tender State's Exhibit 144.
What? I have no idea, dude. No idea.
Not, I think that's something we can discuss later, Judge.
It's admitted, it will be shown.
All right, so we're gonna pull that up on the screen. It's showing up in front and behind you. And can you just kind of talk us through the layout of the house?
Yes, ma'am. So I entered the residence through a doorway that was in the carport/garage area. So upon entering through that doorway, I was located in the kitchen. There were two doorways on the kitchen, one that attached to a laundry room/bedroom area and one that connected to the living room. When you go into the living room, that's where the front door was located. There's also a hallway that led to the remainder of the house. There were two doors located on either side of the hallway that were a combination of bedrooms, a bathroom, and then just a general room.
And you referenced that you took photographs of the residence both outside and inside. I'm going to show you a stack of photos that defense counsel has already gone through. You don't have to go through everyone if you don't feel like you need to. Have you previously reviewed those photos of the crime scene or of the scene?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And are they fair and accurate depictions of your photographs at that residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, we would tender State's Exhibits 145.1 through 145.114.
Any objections, Mr. Chairman?
Previous objections, just ask for a standing objection.
Yes, sir. Prior objections noted, overruled, 131.1 through 145.1 through 145. Did you say 114?
Yes, sir. All right, so we're going to kind of go through these one at a time, and I'll just have you sort of talk me through what we're looking at. We will start with 145.1 and tell me what we see here.
So this is just an overall photograph of the house. In this photo, I'm standing farther down the driveway, closer to the road. So you can see the address as well as the actual house in the background.
Okay, and let me go ahead and ask you, we see, are those law enforcement vehicles and law enforcement officers, a few that we see in that picture?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so before you arrived, you said you got there about 2 p.m. Was this residence secured and maintained in the same condition as before law enforcement arrived?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we'll go to 145.2. What do we see here?
This is just another overall of the house. I've just moved a little farther up the driveway.
Okay, and 0.3.
This is the north side of the house, showing the carport, part of the driveway, and part of the front and backyards.
And 0.4.
This is the back of the house.
And 0.5.
The front of the house.
Okay, and would the driveway be to the left when we're looking at it that way?
If you're facing the house, yes, the driveway is to the left.
We'll go to the next slide. So the next few pictures we'll talk about are going into that carport and garage. Can you tell us what door appeared to be the door that people used coming and going from the house?
So there was a doorway in the carport. As I said, that was the one I entered to go into the residence. That was the door that appeared to be routinely used to go in and out.
Okay. So we'll go to the next slide, which is 145.6.
This is an overall of that carport and garage area.
0.7.
A closer up photo. At this point, I'm partially in the garage and you can see the doorway there in the corner.
0.8.
This is a close up of the stairs and the doorway.
And going in, was that the kitchen that we were looking into in that open door?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's look at pictures of the kitchen.
This is one of my overall photos of the kitchen. At this point, I'm standing in that open doorway.
And that was 0.9, so we'll go to 0.10.
This is another overall of the kitchen. At this point, I've moved to a different corner of the room and I'm making my way around the room taking photos.
Okay. And 0.11.
Again, another overall. This is from that same corner and I'm moving to my left taking photos.
All right, and with that door to the garage, oh, there we go, so 0.12. You can go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. That's the door that leads to the garage.
Sorry, I got ahead of you. 0.13.
This is another overall of the kitchen. You can see the doorway that leads to the carport and also the doorway that connects to the living room.
All right, so that's the living room we see there to the left of the carport.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Just a second. Councilman Cook.
What are we looking at here?
This is an overall photo of the doorway that connected to the laundry room / bedroom.
Okay, and where is that in relation to the garage?
So that wall where the doorway to go to the carport was, this is that same wall. So this would be the north wall in the kitchen.
Okay, and is that accurately reflected on the diagram?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so let's go to the next one. This is point 15.
This is one of my overall photos of that laundry room from the perspective of me standing in the doorway.
Okay, and point 16.
Another overall, at this point, I've moved farther into the room and I'm facing back towards the doorway.
And again, I kind of hit on this, but when you go through and photograph a house, do you first photograph it in the exact condition that you find it in before y'all manipulate things or go through anything?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So we'll go to point 17.
This is a close-up of a plastic tote that was in that laundry room, and you can see some ammunition boxes in the tote.
Okay. And point 18.
This is just a closer-up photo of that ammunition box.
All right, go to the next one. 19.
This is a tactical style vest that was located in the laundry room.
All right. And the next one. This is 20.
This is an overall of an ammunition can that was also located in the laundry room.
We'll go to 21.
This is an overall of the contents of the box once I open the lid.
All right, so this is that same box we saw in the previous picture, that green one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And we'll go to 22.
This is a close-up photo of some cartridges and cartridge cases that were loose in the bottom of the box.
Okay. And did you have to do anything to unlock that box, or was it secured in any way that you weren't able to get into it initially?
No, ma'am, it has a handle to keep it secure, but there's no actual physical lock on the box.
Okay. We'll go to the next one. That was 22. This is 23.
This is another photograph of some ammunition that was located in the laundry room, just within a plastic tote in that room.
Okay. And the next one is point 24.
A close-up photograph of that same ammunition.
We'll go to the next slide.
This is a close-up of the ammunition can that we showed a few photos ago.
Okay, and that's point 25. So is that after y'all took that into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we'll go to the next slide. Point 26.
Again, this is the contents inside the box once I open the lid.
We'll go to point 27.
These are all the boxes of ammunition that I removed from the box and laid out to photograph.
Okay, so all of these were contained within that green box?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And point 28.
And this is after I removed the contents of those boxes, just showing how many cartridges were in each box.
And the next slide.
This is just a close-up of those cartridges showing their caliber.
That was point 29. And we'll go to the next one, 30.
A close-up of one of the other boxes of ammunition,
Okay. And the next one is point 31.
and the contents inside that box.
And the next one is point 32.
Close-up of a different box of ammunition.
All right. And the next one, 33.
And again, the contents that were inside that box.
And we'll go to the next slide.
A different ammunition box
Okay. And that's point 34.
and the contents of that box.
And that is point 35. We'll go to the next slide.
This is an overall of what remained in the can after I removed the boxes from it.
Okay, and that's 0.36. So these are not ones that you previously photographed. Those are additional at the bottom of
Correct.
the
These were
box.
just loose in the bottom of the box.
Okay. And we'll go to the next slide, 0.37.
This is an overall of which cartridges were loose in the box. As you can see, I laid them out and I wrote beside each one the make, the caliber, and how many there were.
Okay, and can you just kind of read out what, basically what you've got written there?
Yes, ma'am. So I have 2 PMC 308 Winchester cartridges. I have 12 FC 45 auto handgun cartridges, 1 FC 40 caliber Smith & Wesson cartridge, 1 Spear 40 Smith & Wesson cartridge, and 1 Winchester 40 Smith & Wesson cartridge.
Okay, thank you. And we'll go to the next slide.
This is an overall of one of the evidence bags showing the barcode.
Okay, and is that your writing on there?
No, it is not.
Okay. Is your handwriting better than that?
I hope so.
What is this? What's labeled on the bag?
It says loose ammo from laundry room.
Is that accurate as to where it was collected from?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's 0.38. And we'll go to the next one, 0.39.
And this was the contents that were inside that bag.
Okay. We'll go to the next one. That's 0.40.
This is a head stamp of either a cartridge or a cartridge case. It's hard to tell in that photo.
Okay. And we'll go to the next slide. 0.41.
And overall of a difference evidence bag.
Okay, and what's the writing on that say?
It says ammo, secondary search, laundry room.
Okay, and when we say secondary search, what's that in reference to?
So generally a secondary search is what we do after we've done our initial search and marked any items of evidence that were readily visible. Once we've photographed, documented, and collected those, we will then do a secondary search in which we will move things that we may not have previously moved. It's more of just a secondary sweep to make sure we didn't miss anything.
Okay, and that's 41, and we'll go to the next slide.
And these are the cartridges that were in that bag.
Okay, and that's 42. Go to the next slide.
And overall of a Remington ammunition box.
That's 43. And the next slide.
And the contents that were in that box.
Okay, that's 44. And we'll go, before we go on through the house, I'm going to show you what we marked as case exhibit 146. And can you identify what this is for the jury? And is this heavier than it looks as I walk this up here?
Yes, it is heavy. This is the ammunition box that was collected from the laundry room.
And does it appear to be in substantially the same condition as when you collected it from the laundry room?
Yes, ma'am.
After y'all photographed the contents of that box, did you put the contents back in the box and seal it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And since I'll go ahead and tender State's Exhibit 146 into evidence.
No objection. Does it have the bullets in it? Is that what this-
Yes, sir. Everything that was contained in it at the house is back in it now.
146 is it?
And I will not have you open that up since you photographed so thoroughly the contents of it. But I do have one more. That ring. This is State's Exhibit 147. And can you identify what this is for the jury?
This is the tactical vest that's been packaged that was located in the laundry room.
Okay. And is that bag and sealed everything in substantially the same condition as when y'all placed it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And I'm going to have you open that up and show that to the jury. And Judge, we would tender State's Exhibit 147.
Sure. All right, 147.
Right. Yeah, if you want to stand up and hold that up, I don't think you need to step down. But, thank you. All right.
Do you want me to put it back in the back?
And yeah, sure. Whatever's easiest. If you need to get it out of your way, let me know. All right. And we'll go back to a few pictures before I bring you something else.
Okay.
This is going to be State's Exhibit 145.45. Can you tell us what we're looking at here?
Just an overall photograph showing the doorway to the carport and the doorway to the living room.
Okay. And so we're now going to go into that living room. And on the next slide, which should be 46, tell us about this.
This is one of my overalls of the living room, just showing where the furniture was and the overall appearance of the room.
Okay, so this is kind of from the direction of that doorway.
Generally, yes, slightly to the left.
Okay. And we'll go to the next one, 47.
This is more of a straight ahead view of me standing in the doorway, but this is again, more furniture and you can see the front door and the window in the living room.
Okay, so just to be clear, that door on the left side of this picture, that's the front door to the home?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you said that it appeared the garage door was the one people used to enter and exit, is kind of the stuff in front of that door the reason why you concluded that?
Yes, ma'am. It would, based on where the furniture is, the items hanging from the door and the items in front of the door, it seemed that it was not feasible that someone was regularly going in and out of that door.
Okay. And now we'll go to point 48.
Another overall from inside the living room. This is, if you're standing in the doorway, this is the wall to the right of the doorway.
Okay. And we'll go to 49.
Another overall from the living room. You can see the doorway that leads back to the kitchen, and you can also partially see where the hallway starts.
All right. Is that going to be the hallway that has all the bedrooms off of it?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And we'll go to the next slide, point 50.
Another overall of the living room, again, just showing the furniture and the contents.
Okay. And so now we're going to show a little bit of that hallway. And we'll go to point 51.
This is an overall showing just the general layout of the hallway.
Okay. And can you kind of tell us which rooms we see? I know it's kind of hard to see in this picture, but
Yes, ma'am. So in this perspective, I'm standing in the living room facing the hallway. At the very end, you can see a door. That is just a closet. If you're moving down the hallway on your right side, the first room is the just general, almost gamer setup type room.
Mhm.
The room at the end of the hallway on the right is a bedroom. And on the left wall, the first room on the left is a bathroom, and the second room on the left at the end of the hall is another bedroom.
okay. Is that a pretty narrow hallway?
It is.
Okay. And you said that door on the end with the damage to it, that's a closet?
Yes, it's a closet door.
Okay. And we'll go to point 52.
This is another overall of the hallway. I've moved a little bit further down so you can see the rooms a little bit better.
Okay. So what's this first door on our left?
The first door on our left is a bathroom.
Okay. And the door.
Okay, are we ready for the shrine? It's got to be the shrine's coming, right? It's got to be the shrine. It has to be the shrine. Hey, I started a goal. Don't know if you guys saw it. It's for a huge sticker package. I'll get into it in a minute. It's going to be a wheel spin, though. We haven't had a wheel spin in a hot minute, so.
Directly across from it.
That was identified as Colt's room.
Okay. And that was point 52. So now we're going to look at that first bathroom that was on the left. And we'll pull up point 53.
This is one of my overalls, just showing the condition of the bathroom.
Okay. And how many bathrooms total were there in the house?
2.
Okay. We'll go to point 54.
This is a perspective of me standing in the bathroom doorway. I'm taking a photograph of the doorway directly across from the bathroom.
Okay. And you said that's what was identified as Colt's room?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the next slide is point 55.
This is an overall near the end of the hallway. You can see that same closet door, and on the right and left are doorways to the bedrooms.
Okay. And we'll go to the next slide. So next we're going to talk about, was that last room next to the bathroom, was that identified as Jenny Gray's room, the daughter?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's show the next slide. This is point 56.
This is just an overall of the doorway leading into Jenny's room.
All right, and it's kind of hard to see in this picture. Is that damage to the door next to the doorknob?
There is some damage to the door, yes.
Okay. And we'll go in 0.57.
This is one of my overalls of Jenny's room. Oh, you're fine.
And smoothly going into 0.58.
Just another overall as I'm making my way around the room.
Okay. And the next slide, 0.59.
Another overall of Jenny's room, and you can see the doorway there that leads to her connected bathroom.
Okay. And we'll go into that bathroom. As the
So if you're the state, you're obviously ending on Colt's room, right? I mean, for dramatic effect, that'll be the last room that we go into. It's gonna be shocking for the jury if they don't know.
only point of entrance for that bathroom in Jenny's room.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it did appear that that was a bathroom exclusively used by Jenny, based on what you could tell.
Based on the contents, yes.
Okay. So we'll show 0.60.
These are just some of the contents that were in that bathroom.
Okay. And so we're next going to go to this back corner bedroom. Did that appear to be Colin Gray's bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
And did he appear to also share that with his youngest son, Coley?
It appeared that way, yes.
Okay. And we'll go to the next slide, 0.61.
This is one of my overalls of the doorway of Colin's room.
Okay. And 0.62.
Another overall of the inside of the room.
Okay. Got a 0.63.
Another overall, just moved the camera down to try to capture the whole room.
Gotcha. We'll go to the next slide, 0.64.
Another overall of that same bedroom as I'm making my way around the room.
All right. And the next slide is 0.65.
This is an overall of a pair of swim goggles that I located in that bedroom. And inside the goggles, you can see what was identified as one bore sight and one rifle cartridge.
What the?
Okay. And is that, fortunately, we had that orienting picture. Is this zoomed in from where the previous picture was?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And we'll go to the next picture.
This is that same pair of goggles. It's just now been identified with evidence marker 22.
Okay. And you said that was a bore sight and a cartridge in there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Just a close-up of the contents of the goggles.
All right. And that's 0.67. And is that object on the left the bore sight?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 0.68.
This is an overall of the closet that was in Colin's room.
Okay.
What the? What
And
is happening?
0.69.
Another overall focusing more on the top of the closet.
Okay,
Okay.
hold on.
And
StreamYard is acting up. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Good morning. I know you had a frustrated morning with the interwebs and the StreamYards and such.
Dude, it's still doing it. It just like pulled the share off. It's acting up. It's acting up. It's
Morning,
being naughty.
everybody.
What's up, baby? Allie's like, why are you so crabby? I'm like, well, I don't know. Started this.
You
in a
didn't see
great
the
mood.
beginning of this live, did you, babe?
I was like, yeah, I was like, I crushed the cold open, and everybody's like, you're vertical. I'm like, what? What does that mean? I had to cancel the whole stream.
I think it was because you created your stream from your phone. You created
it. Maybe
on your phone. Yes.
I mean, I've never had an issue with that. I've done it many, many times. I don't know.
70.
Maybe it's some
One of my
setting from when
overalls
we were
photographing the top shelf that was in the closet.
All right.
on the
And it's
road.
kind of hard to see in this
Maybe.
picture, and we'll see clearer. But what are those boxes that we're seeing?
Various ammunition boxes.
Okay. We'll go to the next picture. That's 0.71.
That's
Still
another overall. That's the
get what we
opposite
need the
side
sketch
of that same
for.
shelf.
Well, I think they were just kind of giving the layout of the house. I mean, the entire purpose of this is to get to the shrine.
Right.
It's going to be the last thing. The shrine.
Can't a photograph do the same thing that the sketch?
Boy, the
Oh.
sketch really pissed you off.
It's like I don't get the sketches. It's the reason it's still like pissing me off is because I remember what happened in Faust. They were like, "Don't look at the sketch where the
Don't look.
murder weapon looks so
sketch.
far. The hair from the murder weapon looks so far away from the body."
Yeah.
I'm like,
And
what
the
the
top
hell are
of
they
the
using the
closet.
sketch for?
Okay. And the next slide.
These were overalls of some firearms that were located in that closet after I removed the clothing that was covering them.
Okay.
Whose
Were there
closet
two
says?
firearms up there?
Yes, there were.
Okay. And we'll go to the next picture. That was .72. This is .73.
Dad's closet or
This
son's
is a
closet?
overall photograph
Yeah.
of a box of handgun ammunition that was in the top of the closet.
All right. We'll go to the next slide, .74.
This is another overall of one of the firearms that's been marked with evidence marker 17.
Okay.
God bless America.
And .75.
This was a pile of magazines that were located in the top of the closet that have been marked with evidence marker 19.
Right. And .76.
This is an overall of the closet, still with all the clothing on top of the contents of the closet.
Okay. So is this kind of to
I mean,
the,
it's hidden,
left
people.
side of
It's
the
hidden
closet?
under all his
Yes, ma'am.
clothes.
If you're
Looking
facing the
at
closet,
it.
Same
it
is
would
locked
be more to
away.
the left.
Okay. .76, and we'll go to the next one, .77.
This is the same boxes of ammunition that have been marked with evidence marker 16.
Now, the
and this
ammunition,
photo of the clothing has
that
been
at
removed
least
from
was
on top of them.
Out of, he had
Okay.
no access to because it
Next.
was under Dad's clothes.
.78.
This is a close-up photo of all the boxes of ammunition that I retrieved from the top of the closet.
Okay. And I'll
It's
go ahead
like
and ask.
people hide their
was that
drugs better
closet
than that.
locked or secured in any way that y'all weren't able to get into it?
No, ma'am, the closet door was open when I got there.
Wow.
So that's .78. We'll go to .79. What do we see here?
A close-up photo of the 40 caliber Smith & Wesson ammunition box.
And
Well,
.80.
thanks.
This was the contents inside that box.
Okay. And .81.
An overall of another ammunition box and the contents that were inside that box.
Okay. And .82.
An overall of a different ammunition box.
Okay. And we'll go to the next one, .83.
These were the contents inside that box.
Okay. And are all these that we're looking at recovered from that top closet shelf next to those firearms?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll go to the next one, .84.
An overall of a 12 gauge shotgun ammunition box.
We'll go to .85.
The contents recovered from that box.
All right. And is that your writing next to it, identifying what it is?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And can you just read that for us if you could see it? I know it's not super clear.
Apologies if I pronounced the name wrong, but 16 cellular and billet 12 gauge shotgun shells.
Sweet dog.
And this is .86.
This is an overall of a different ammunition box and the contents of that box.
And that's .87. And how many is that?
You don't
19
need a
12
gun
gauge shotgun
safe
shells.
when you bury your ammo and your
88.
guns under your
An overall
clothes.
of a different
Come
ammunition
on.
box.
That's true. It's true.
And
What's wrong with everybody?
89.
The
gun
contents that were in
safe.
that box.
I got a closet.
And all these clothes.
90. So we're back.
Put some of
to
my
the
shoes.
details kind of where
All right,
we
now
are
we're
there
in the
this
son's
point.
room, I'm
Yes,
assuming,
ma'am.
right?
So you can partially see it in that photo. The doorway to go in and out of the room is in the left corner of that photo. This would be the east wall in that room, and it's just a cubby style dresser against the wall.
And that was .90. So let's go to .91. And what are we looking at here?
This is a mid-range photo of the middle cubby on the top row of that dresser.
I don't know, it looks gross though.
.91.
And this is a Glock box or case that was recovered from that cubby.
That's .92. We'll go to .93.
Oh, there's the key.
This is an overall of the contents that were inside that case.
Wow.
There's the lock.
And can you tell
Hey,
just
hey,
generally at least what
he's
we
got
can
a
see
lock.
about what these contents are?
Wow.
locked in the
So you
safe
can
or
see there are
closed in the
two
safe.
handgun magazines.
Yeah, I think we're
There's
showing
a
Dad's.
black and color,
That's his
what's called a speed
bedroom.
loaders to help you load your magazines. And there's also a gun lock in a Ziploc bag.
They had, like, toys and oh, he
was the
stares at
Ziploc
the
bag, did that
kid.
appear to be the original packaging for the gun lock, from what you could tell?
From what I could tell, yes.
And that's
Well, he even saved the
.93, so
packaging.
we'll go to
That's
the
good.
next one now.
It's
At least
pristine.
You always know where
And
the lock
before
is.
we go
Come
to
on,
the next
people.
one, I'll introduce a couple physical things. I do want to ask you, those firearms at the top of the closet, what were those two firearms?
One of them was a shotgun and the other was a rifle.
Okay, was it like an AR style rifle?
Yes, ma'am. I believe it was a AM-15 was the official brand of it.
Okay. And I'm going to show you what's been marked as Safety Exhibit 148.
No, we kept the gun lock safe in the packaging inside the safe. So
Can you just
You always know where it was.
identify what that is?
Just a lockbox.
Yes, ma'am. This is
lockbox
the
that was
Glock
not
case
wasn't
that was
locked.
recovered from
Not a
that
safe, bro.
cubby in
All
college
right,
room.
yeah, kept it safe
And
in
does
the
it appear to be in the
unlocked
same
lockbox.
condition as when y'all took it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Judge, at this time, we would tender State's Exhibit 148.
Okay. 148.
Okay, I'm going to have you go ahead and if you can just sort of show the inside of it to the jury, then I'm going to ask you about a couple of the individual contents.
We have a single friend who lives in Louisiana.
So if you could
Oh, he's
pull
gone.
out the gun lock in there.
I'll have to tell you and tell
pull
him when he
that
gets
up.
back.
Is that a pretty basic gun lock?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what's that paper that's inside with it? Have you reviewed that?
I have. Yes, ma'am.
The
So this paper
instructions.
is provided by Glock. It's essentially just a safety form. It provides instructions on how to properly secure the gun lock. It also provides warnings on how to do so safely. And there are also photos depicting what the gun lock should look like when it's properly installed on various types of weapons.
Okay. And does it
locks the
include like
gun,
safety
not
tips and that kind of
the
thing as well to
lockbox.
sort of explain that to the owner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Uh,
And what's the envelope that is also inside that lock case?
Look, she's all happy to say it. Some other safety thing we never took
So
out.
this envelope contains just Glock's safety pamphlet provided by Glock, as
Yep.
well as a just general user manual for a Glock handgun.
Has that envelope been opened?
No, ma'am, it doesn't appear so.
Okay. I'll give you a second to consolidate that.
Right, I get it now. Blessed TX. It's a trigger lock. I thought it was the lock for the.
All right. So we'll
Box.
go back to the pictures.
Why they call it a lockbox if it doesn't lock? Does that thing lock?
So we're talking about what you previously identified as Colt's room now. So this is that room that's directly across from the bathroom.
Correct.
Okay. And this is states 145.94. Tell us what we're looking at
That's
here. From where.
safely hidden
This
in the
is one of my
closet.
overalls of
Under the
Colt's room.
clothes,
In this
somewhere.
perspective, I'm standing in the doorway and I'm facing generally the west wall.
All right, here it
Okay.
comes.
And we will go to, is that a like computer screen right there that we see?
Yes, ma'am. There's a desk with a computer monitor, some video game equipment, and just some other assorted items on the desk.
So as soon as you
And
open the
that's-
door,
so we
that's
see that a
what you
little
see.
clearer
She's standing in the doorway.
States 145.95.
Yes, ma'am. Just another overall showing the desk and the chair and some contents that were in the floor.
All right. And is that still kind of from the doorway?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this is a pretty small room.
Yes, ma'am. It's not very big.
Okay. So this is
Wow.
145.96. Tell us what we see here.
This is an overall photograph of the west wall. You can partially see
mean-
the desk, and you can also see some things affixed to the wall.
The dad might have just
Okay,
thought he
and,
was.
you say some things affixed to the
homosexual.
wall. So we see.
So he put all
what's
these
right in front
pictures
us.
of
We'll
boys on
obviously
his
be coming
wall.
Back to that. Was there really anything on the walls other than what we see in this picture?
Nothing
that
strange.
skull and these items on the back wall.
There was one shelf mounted to the east wall, which is the wall where the doorway was located, but the only thing on the shelf was an empty shoebox, some loose papers, some push pins, nothing of relevance.
That's like
Okay.
as soon as you open his
So
door,
we'll go
look
to
through his doorway, you see the
145.97.
shrine.
Another overall, just making my way around
Or,
the room.
You
This
know,
would be
boys he's
partially
attracted
up
to, his
wall
dad might
and
have
part
thought.
of the west wall.
You know,
Okay. And is that door right there? Is that the door to the room?
I mean, the room's the size of a shoebox.
yeah.
You know, I mean, there's no missing it.
And I joke obviously about the dad just thinking his son might have been attracted to boys because I'm sure when you get up there, there's looks like some news articles up there too.
Yeah.
Or a closet door?
That is a closet door.
Okay. So that's 0.97. We'll go to the next one. 0.98.
Another overall, just a little bit lower photograph. You can see some more video game equipment and some assorted items in the chair and on the floor.
And we'll go to 0.99.
An overall facing downward, and you can see the broken computer and some tools on the floor.
Okay. And again, was this all the same condition as when law enforcement came into the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so this is 145.100.
This is a photograph of a wire shelf that was in the room for some notebooks on the top shelf.
Just
we'll
zoom
go
in on the
to
pictures already.
Point 101.
This is an overall of the closet that was in Colt's room.
Okay, so we'll go to point 102.
Just another view of the closet.
Okay, and is this door on our left side? Is that the entrance to the room?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And this is point 103.
This is an overall of a black and colored rifle sling and a tan soft rifle case that were located in that closet. They were both folded over the bar that's used to hang clothing from.
Yeah, gotta
Okay,
hang
and
it.
I'm going to
guns.
go ahead and provide to you on state 149.
No clothes hung, just the guns. Hey, no. No.
So here we have 149. If you want to go ahead and tell me what states 149 is.
I know.
149 is the rifle sling.
Okay, does that appear to be in the same condition as we all practically have and put it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. The judge, at this time, we would tender states exhibit 149.
Want me to get it?
149.
All right, yeah, and if you want to go ahead and open that up, and I'll have you display that for the jury.
Don't you lick.
Love it. Love it. You're on the wheel.
Poor doggy.
And so that is the rifle sling.
Thanks, Side
Can you
Eyes.
identify for us what state's exhibit 150 is?
You're on the wheel too.
A 150
Thanks,
is
Side
the
Eyes.
soft rifle case that you can see in that photo.
Okay, so is that this brown object that we see here?
Yes, it is.
All right, and is it in substantially the same condition as when y'all packaged it up and put it into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, we would tender state's exhibit 150. All right, I'm gonna have you do your best to get that open and pull it out and display it for the jury. And once you're ready, I'll go back to the pictures, no rush. Good. All right, so we'll now go to, so the picture we have up now is 103. We'll go to 145.104.
This is a close-up of the rifle sling. It has been marked as evidence marker 7.
And that's the rifle sling you just displayed for the jury?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and we'll go to the next picture, 105.
This is a photograph of the rifle case after I
Yes,
opened
you
it,
can.
just to show that there was nothing inside of it.
And that's the
you.
inside of that rifle case that you just displayed.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Thanks, Ashley.
We'll go to
Good luck, Spitfire.
106.
This is an overall of the top shelf inside that same closet, just showing the contents.
Okay. And we'll go to 107.
These are some targets that had been wadded up, and they were located in the bottom of the closet among some clothing and other assorted items.
Okay, we saw some of those as well in 106 and 107. Can you tell us when you say targets, what are those specifically?
These are shooting targets.
Okay.
Well, I mean that they can't.
And we'll go
you
to
know.
the next slide, 108.
This is an overall of a sight box, red dot sight, that was located in that same closet among some
Hey,
clothing.
if this was like the Nancy
Next
Guthrie
slide.
video, people would have the
109.
thing back
This
there
is a
like
close-up photo of the
chopped
box
off
showing the
dismembered
brand
arms
information
under a
and
blanket.
Photograph of the site.
Okay, and we'll leave
What?
that.
What the hell are you
I'll go ahead
talking
and Show
about?
you what's been marked as state exhibit 150.
I don't know. I was just talking about how people keep tweaking that video of Guthrie. So I was saying that last picture, if that was like the night shot, people would be messing with it and being like, those are some dismembered arms under a blanket.
Oh, you're talking about that ridiculous video that you were talking about? Like you kept trying to get me to watch last night that there was somebody like leaning into the trunk of a car.
I thought he was going to appear. Kind of never did.
It kind of never did.
I mean, your eyes could see. There's it at first. It looked. I don't know, but
No,
yeah, just
dude,
saying.
you know what it was? Nothing.
Thanks, Rexy. You're on the wheel. Hey, the Orlando sober hipster wants some band stickers.
Yeah,
Gotta
you
get 'em-
do.
We got to get them out there. You got to put them up
This,
on the store.
I'm actually going to hold off on that for 1 second.
Car
because we
stickers have to be like
have,
magnetic
2
things,
exhibits
right?
In that bag.
Yeah,
So you
magnets.
go to 110. All right, and what do we see here?
Some additional shooting targets that were located in that closet.
Facts,
And you can
Jojo.
see some are unused, but some are used.
Okay, and the next one, 111.
This is a close-up of a target that had already been used.
Okay, we'll go to the next one, 112.
These were 2 additional targets that were used that were located in that closet.
Okay, and we'll go next, 113.
This is a photograph of a shotgun shell as well as another gun lock that were located in the bottom of that closet.
Okay. And 114.
Up.
This is
There
a
it
close-up
is.
photo of just the gun lock.
Wow.
And
kept safe.
so I'll go ahead and
Kept in very, very good condition.
so you've got that bag in front of you. It's labeled, I believe it's 151 and 153. Is that correct?
Yes, that's
All
correct.
right. And what are the
Thanks, Aaron.
contents of that bag?
This is the box for the
Very
red dot
cool,
sight
Steve.
as well as the gun lock that is on the screen right now.
Giver.
All right. Do those appear to be in substantially the same condition as when you took them into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Judge, we have 10 or 6 exhibits 151 and 153.
Don't forget to put Kim on the wheel.
I'm not
All right. And
I'm not forgetting to put anybody on the wheel. And since we're all in such a giving mood, we are going to give back right now with 5 DD podcast memberships. Boop. Good luck. Hope you win. We'll see.
What is taking so long?
And
Get to
you can
this?
just hold up the
You're going to
site
end
mark
with
box
it, I guess.
for the jury. I won't have you open the box
Right?
or anything.
The shrine, they're going to end with it, you think?
Oh, yeah. Don't you think? I mean, that's what I would
And
end with.
then moving on to 153. If you can hold up that gun lock.
All right, then I'm going to go get some water.
Yeah. Some water.
All right, and the other gun lock that was recovered from the house was in kind of a Ziploc bag. Is this one in a bag that has not been completely opened?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So do you feel comfortable saying, does it appear that is an unused condition?
Yes, ma'am. There's a rip in the bag, but it's not nearly large enough that the gun lock could be removed without tearing the rest of the plastic.
Okay. I'm going to circle back. I'm numbering a little out of order. So this is 152. And I think this has kind of a combination of things in that bag. Can you identify what that bag is?
This bag contains 1 shotgun shell found in the subject's closets, evidence marker 15, and evidence marker 22.
Okay. And those appear to be in substantially the same condition as when you took them into evidence.
Yes, they do.
All right, Judge, we would tender State's Exhibit 152. All right, and I think you have you have a couple individual bags within there. Can you just tell us what each of those are?
Yes, ma'am. So each of the items that I just read off are packaged individually within their own coin envelope, and each coin envelope is then in this bag.
Okay. So will you just identify each one really quick?
Yes, ma'am. So each of these envelopes contain a shotgun shell. One was recovered from evidence marker 15, and one was recovered from Colt's closet. Each of these items are the 2 items that were previously observed in the swim goggles. One is the cartridge, and one is the bore sight.
Okay. So, and just order wise, because I bounced around a little bit. So the bore sight, a couple of the shells were from Colin's room, and then another shell was from Colt's room.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And just to kind of clear up something that the jury may notice, was there a bed in the room that we're referring to as Colt's room?
Was there a bed?
Yes.
I'm sorry. No, there was not.
And what is your understanding of where Colt would actually sleep?
It was my understanding that Colt was sleeping in the laundry room that also was serving as a bedroom.
Okay. And at this point, we can go on to the next slide. So this is State's Exhibit 145.96. We're just going to kind of use this for reference. Tell me about what we're looking at here.
We are looking at the west wall in Colt's room. You can see the same desk that we discussed earlier, as well as a series of photographs and articles that were affixed to his wall.
Okay. Okay, and we're going to pull up the next picture, 145.115.
I'm sorry.
And what is that showing right there?
This is an overall of just the photographs and articles on the wall. I marked it as evidence marker 2.
Okay, and 116. I think there's 116. Okay. And what do we see here?
This is a close-up of some of the photographs that were lower down on the wall and difficult to see from farther away.
Okay. And Judge Mr. Smith pointed out that I have a numbering error. So I tendered 145 through 114. There's 116 photos. So I would tender State's Exhibits 115, 145.115 and 116 at this time. They were previously reviewed and discussed with defense counsel. I just had my number wrong.
So 145, 115, and 145, 116.
Yes, sir. I just, in my aggregate numbering, left those out.
Same objection that we made earlier, Judge.
All right, so overruling the objection, 145, 115, and 116.
Thank you. All right, so I want to talk about. I want to talk about what we're looking at here. Did you collect these photos and news articles on the wall into evidence?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And were those affixed directly to the wall?
Yes, ma'am. They were affixed to the wall using push pins.
Okay. And in preparation for your testimony, did you use those, what was collected into evidence, the originals that were collected into evidence, and reassemble them on what's been marked as State's Exhibit 154?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you do that on a poster board?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just kind of in place of a wall?
Yes.
Okay. And did you use your crime scene photographs as reference to make sure that the way you affixed it was as close as possible to exactly how it was affixed in size and order on that wall?
Yes, I did.
All right. And Judge, at this time, have you reviewed today Stage 154 to make sure it's in the same conditions when you assembled them?
Yes, I have.
We attend State's Exhibit 154.
We would object, Judge, under the duplicious aspect.
All right, and as I understand it, these are what is actually removed from the wall.
Yes, sir, Judge. We're tendering the original shrine into evidence, reconstructed on the poster board, as obviously we couldn't take the whole wall.
All right, so the photographs, 154 are.
I would have objected to the use of the word shrine.
Why?
So I'm going
I
to-
mean, because
What
of all that it
else would you
implies.
call it? Yeah, it
A wall
implies
of photographs
it im-
and articles.
it implies what it is.
I know. I'm just saying, as a defense attorney, I would object to the word shrine. You can call it a wall of photographs
Overruled,
and articles.
Overruled. It's coming in.
I didn't say it's not coming in. Oh, you mean the word's coming in?
Yeah. Hey, listen, shrine's coming in. You hit a cap, you're going in.
Bring
You're
this
you're-
over and display it for the jury, and then we're going to talk about what
We're going
we-
to talk about it.
Talk about what these people are, who they are, what the articles say, what they did.
I mean, deadly toll, 17, right in the middle of it.
That's what it says in the middle.
Pretty telling. Yeah.
All right. So, Special Agent Lashley, can you start by telling me The approximate size of this shrine.
Pause it real quick.
The approximate height of it,
I mean, without evidence from someone about how long it's been there, someone could say he did that the morning before he left for school.
Busy morning. Busy morning cutting all those pictures,
Well,
getting all those articles. I
I'm
mean,
just
the
saying.
amount of effort that went into collecting articles from different papers and all these different photographs it'd be tough. It'd be tough
But
to
they could have
all
not
that.
been up on the wall. They could have been hidden in his room
I
waiting
think
for
he
his
was
special
busy
day.
that morning. Is that what you're gonna argue he did that before he packed up his
Maybe,
entire arsenal? His little
maybe.
poster board, rolled it up, stuffed his
First
hat
thing
in
I'm going to
there.
ask her when I stand up, you can't tell from that how long those, but maybe they can. They took them down and there's like a big outline.
A
That
dust outline.
Yeah, that'd be something.
That'd be something. That'd be something.
was approximately 4 feet.
Shrine. Ashley, can you start by telling me the approximate size of this shrine?
The approximate height of it was approximately
No, Allie's spot on. Allie's not off at all. It's exactly the question you ask if you're the defense attorney. They're probably not going to be able to prove when the shrine went up.
But maybe they will. Maybe the sister will say it was there for weeks. Maybe
Yeah. I mean, if they can get one of the kids, I don't know if the kids are. Tracy sent me the witness list, so I have to look over it to see if the kids are listed.
But if they don't show the wall when they took those down, then there was no, the wall's like exponentially cleaner underneath there.
Yeah. Yep.
approximately
Allie's
4 feet,
never off.
4 inches.
Okay. And let's talk about what we're looking at.
I am a
Are
defense
you
attorney.
familiar with, are all the photos in this all of the same person?
They appear to be, yes.
And are all the news articles here related to that same person?
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, Aaron, the entire wall is pictures of Cruz. All those pictures are Cruz.
They're all Cruz?
Yeah. They're all Cruz. Different
She-
poses and shit.
I mean, she did just ask that question. I just back it up 20 seconds.
Okay.
To that, are you familiar with, are all the photos in this all of the same person?
They appear to be, yes.
And are all the news articles here related to that same person?
Yes, ma'am.
Specifically, I'm looking at a photo kind of down on the bottom right corner, and you can see it in the photo in front of you
Joe,
as
that's
well.
what
That
we're referring
tactical
to,
vest
that's
that this individual's wearing, is that a similar vest to the one that you recovered from the laundry room?
Yes, ma'am. Obviously, the color is different, but the style is generally the same.
Okay. And who is this individual?
This individual is Nicholas Cruz.
And what is the significance of Nicholas Cruz?
Nicholas Cruz perpetrated a mass shooting event at Parkland High School in Florida on February 14th of 2018. During that incident, there were 17 people killed, including teachers and students.
Okay. Were there also several injured as well?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Deadly toll 17.
In collecting the evidence, did you review that are all these news articles related to that shooting
Yes, they are.
at Parkland High School?
Correct.
And you testified, again, I know we saw the pictures, but in orienting to Colt's room, where was this shrine?
So if you were standing in the doorway of Colt's room, this shrine would have been on the wall across from the doorway. The doorway was on the east wall. The shrine was on the west wall.
Just keep saying shrine, everybody. Where were the photos and articles?
I'll ask you before I sit down, just as you recovered all the evidence, did any of the firearms that you recovered have a gun lock or any other safety mechanism on them?
No, they didn't.
Did you find any gun safes in the house?
No, ma'am.
Did you find any other kind of safe or secured location that a rifle could have been stored?
Seems like
No, ma'am.
this is the end of her questioning.
Yeah. Well,
Nothing further from me, but Mr. Barry.
That's what
Mr.
we call in the
Hoffman.
business ending on a high note.
yeah, it's exactly what I said she'd end with. I mean, that's what you do there. I don't know, man. This ends the case for me right there.
Hey, we gotta see. We don't know yet if there's evidence about how long that's been up.
That's just been up there. Yeah, like so the Parkland shootings was what, 2018?
Mm-hmm.
This is 2024. I mean, the amount of digging this kid had to do.
To get all those pictures.
Yeah, I mean, like that's and I can't remember
I'm gonna
what they
Google.
said. So
What's his name?
he's clearly going to socials.
What's his name?
Who?
Cruz, like the
Nicholas Cruz. You know, I mean, did they take his computer? Because
Yeah.
that's
no,
gonna,
it looked like it was all like
no, I'm talking about after the fact. Did law enforcement take his computer? Because that's going to tell the tale of when he did all the searching. He had to have printed these out, these photographs. He had to print them out on a printer.
Yeah.
Probably asked his dad, "Hey, the color ink cartridge ran out. I'm trying to print out these pictures of this mass shooter. Can you get me a new ink cartridge, please, Dad?" "Sure, son. Sure." Yeah, it was live stream, but this kid would have been 8 or 7. You know. Here we go.
Good morning, Agent.
Good morning, sir.
Were you given any information before you went to the home to do your search?
Can you be more specific? What type of
well,
information?
Who did you talk with before you went to the home? You had to get information where the home was. So
So-
who did you talk with before you got there?
My direct supervisor, special agent in charge, Lavender, out of the Region 10 office, is the one who directed me to go to the home and process it. He provided me the address and I responded from the school to the home.
All right. And did he give you the caliber of the weapon that had been used in the shooting at the school?
No, sir. It was still very early on. I didn't get a lot of information.
Okay. And when you went through the home, as you showed us, the room at the far end on the left, you determined was Jenny's room.
Correct.
And would you classify that as the master bedroom normally in the house because it had an adjoining bathroom?
For most homes, possibly. For that home, I would say yes. It was the largest bedroom and it did have an adjoining bath.
Okay. So it was the largest bedroom and it had its own bath.
Correct.
Okay. And where you put the father's room, which is on the other side, correct?
Correct.
Far right-hand side?
Yes.
Did that appear to be shared, bunk bed shared with the younger son, Coley?
Yes, it did.
Okay. So he shared that room with him.
Yes, it appeared that way.
And who gave you the information that Colt slept in the laundry room?
I can't recall exactly who gave it to me. One of the agents that I met with when I first responded to the house.
Okay. Did you find a photograph in that laundry room where a bed would be?
There was a bed in the laundry room, yes.
Okay. And, excuse me, going through some of the cartridges that you found in this box, I think let's see. This appears to be a military type box. At least it was when I was in the military.
what?
What you would call it?
Yes, sir. It's used by law enforcement and military commonly.
Just for the record, what exhibit number is that? And this is 146.
I thought I saw a bunch of loose ammunition boxes just in the closet.
You went through that box and told us all the ammunition. Did you find any weapons in the house that matched the cartridges that you found?
I found a shotgun in the house as well as multiple boxes of shotgun shells. So yes, those would match. And I also found multiple different calibers of rifle ammunition. The rifle in the top of the closet, I'm not positive which caliber it would be, so I can't confirm or deny that.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, you told us that you found 2 308s, correct?
Boxes or just cartridges?
In the box that I just showed you.
Yes,
I
I
think
found
you-
several 308s.
Okay. 12.45 caliber
Yes,
and Smith and Wesson different makes, but 4 Smith and Wesson type bullets.
I found multiple types of handgun bullets. Yes.
Okay. And did you find a handgun?
Not in the home, in Mr. Gray's vehicle, yes.
Okay. And you searched his vehicle also?
Myself and Special Agent Andrew Still did, yes.
And was there a Smith and Wesson found or a 45?
Neither. It was a Glock 43X.
Okay. So you didn't find a 45 nor a Smith and Wesson?
No, sir.
How many Glock bullets did you find in this case?
So generally, you will not find a cartridge that has Glock imprinted on it. Glock is the manufacturer of the handgun.
Right. It's 9mm though, right?
Yes,
Okay. How many 9mm did you find?
I don't recall, sir.
Let's remind her.
And you indicated that you found an AR style weapon in the top of the closet where Colin Gray slept, correct?
Correct.
And did any of the bullets in this case fit that particular firearm?
I'm not sure, sir. I did not attempt to load that firearm.
He's trying to establish Dad
You
kept
didn't
the
check to see
ammunition.
what caliber it might be?
for the
I
son's
examined the
guns.
exterior of the rifle and it was identified as a multi-cal, which means it's capable of firing more than one type of caliber. There was not one specific caliber listed or imprinted on the rifle.
Okay.
I'll boost it.
And the 208s, what are they? Caliber 208s that you testified to, I think.
I don't recall testifying about a 208, sir.
Okay.
Or
Were there-
testified about 308s.
Were there any found there?
308s, yes.
Okay. You remember how many?
No, sir, multiple boxes.
Okay. Now, the photographs that we see here, these are not cut out of a newspaper, correct?
I'm not sure where they originated from, sir.
Okay. Don't they look like they were printed on a printer?
Potentially, yes.
Is that correct?
They could appear that way. Again, I'm not sure where they originated from.
Okay. But they don't look like a newspaper where you cut it out of a newspaper, do they?
The physical photos, no, they do not.
Okay. Do you know when those were printed?
There you go, babe.
Do you know when those were put on the wall?
No, sir.
That's where he's ending.
The site mark box that you saw, did anyone give you any information that there was corresponding site mark on the weapon that was used at the school?
No, sir. I never saw any of the evidence that was collected from the school.
Okay. But primarily your duties was to go there and photograph everything pretty much that you saw. That'd be fair to say.
My role as a crime scene specialist is to photograph the crime scene in its entirety. So that includes the outside and inside overalls. And if I see something of evidentiary value, then yes, additional mid-range and close-up photographs of that item.
Okay. And do you sometimes get impressions about what you see?
What do you mean, sir?
I mean, if you see, for instance, the computer that was sitting on the floor in what was called Colt's room,
Mhm.
the computer looked like it had been taken apart. Is that what it looked like to you?
Yes,
Okay. Components were on the floor.
yes.
You don't know when that may have been done either, right?
I'm not sure.
Could you tell by what was taken apart on the computer why it may have been taken apart?
No, sir, I'm not a computer expert. I would have no idea of the inner workings of a hard drive.
Did anyone collect that computer to your knowledge?
I collected it and turned it over to the GBI's digital forensic investigators.
Okay, and which agent did you turn it over to?
Danielle Murphy.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Any redirect?
No, sir.
Should have ended with
Thank
that
you,
other
Andrew.
question, but whatever. I mean, he needed to ask those other questions as well. Just should have switched the
Well,
order.
I mean, the disassembled computer is interesting in terms of, I think that kind of hurts your theory a bit in terms of when he if he had to print the pictures out, he's not doing it on a disassembled computer.
Right, print the pictures, disassemble the
When
computer.
he does that all the morning of, is what you're
He
suggesting?
might have never slept. I don't know. It's the state's burden to prove that shit was there for dad to see.
It's gonna
Period.
have to be the kids.
It's gonna have to be the kids.
It's gonna
Maybe
have
it'll
to be the
come.
kids.
Maybe it'll come. But I'm sorry. As much as I disgust and despise what this father did and how he failed to care for his kid and how he failed to take action, the state needs to prove their case that he had knowledge that he was a risk of actually shooting up the home. And when I heard that the police never followed up and could have, might have left this guy with the impression that it didn't really happen.
7 months prior. Yeah.
Maybe we're going to hear more about that though too. But for now,
Well, I mean, we're going to hear the text messages. So for me, in terms of foreseeability, that's exhibit 1A. And then I think when they're, so we heard yesterday, they got all the extractions in. At some point, we're going to shift over to the extractions, the phone extractions in terms of messages that were sent. Yeah, I don't know.
unlikely is not beyond a reasonable doubt.
That's true. It's not. Unlikely is not beyond a reasonable doubt. So, do you think he did enough on cross? I mean, there was not much he could do, really.
I thought he did perfectly fine. I think what he is establishing, is that dad, and we already know it from the text messages from the opening that they mentioned, that dad, although he had access to the weapons, he didn't have access to the bullets. It's like that old Chris Rock skit. We got to make bullets. It's got to have bullet control. We don't need gun control. Make the bullets expensive.
It's one of the greatest bits of all time. $5,000 for a bullet.
Right.
$5,000 for a bullet. All right. So wait, I saw a comment I wanted to throw up. I thought it was good. It was a good. Kayla fired on me, babe. Kayla's diary says Bob's a prosecutor for the trial. What? But the preceding one was. This is the good one. She says, Bob, you literally tell the jury to wait to hear all the evidence, and you're not doing that?
Right.
Called me
Sir,
out.
I agree.
Called me out. Yeah, see, the difference with this case is, number one, I'm not on the jury. Number two, I'm not trying it. But the reality is, in this particular case, I kind of know what the evidence is in terms of what they have. So going into it, because I've looked into it so much, I have definitely formed an opinion in terms of foreseeability.
Right. He's saying he formed an opinion, but the jury
Yeah,
shouldn't, and the
sure.
public shouldn't. Just Bob should.
Right. Like I'm not on the jury. I'm not on the jury.
I mean,
so
she's just noting your double standard.
it's not really a double standard in terms of, we hope that the jury is blind going into this. I mean, I didn't go into it blind. I know.
But he had a shrine, and you still don't know if dad ever saw it. You don't know if that thing had been on the wall for even, I don't know. I'm going to hang some shit on the wall. Tell nobody clean it. Okay. Nobody dust around it and see how long it takes for the wall to look different. I don't know. Maybe it takes some time.
Yeah, I mean, I think when we get to some of the messages from son to dad, that'll probably
Yeah, I
clear
mean,
that up for you.
those messages
That'll
are damning.
probably clear that up for you. But
Yeah, if there's a message, what is that shit on your wall? Yeah.
but Kayla, I take your comment to heart. It's true. I mean, in terms of, it's our worst nightmare as defense attorneys is we want them to wait until our case in chief. Well, which brings me to the point. There is no way in hell I'm putting this dad on. We watched Crumbley trials. We watched both of them. I think mom definitely testified. I don't think James testified, but I'm having a hard time remember if the dad testified to trial. I don't think that he did. Mom definitely testified. And that did not go well.
I mean,
That did not go well.
yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where I'm leaving it to the state to meet their burden. And I mean, you just need somebody on this jury that's that asks the question, like this is a perfect
Like,
example.
people will hate him. So you just can't take the stand.
I
because people are
couldn't.
gonna hate you.
I can't. I can't do it. Like if there were any case that I could ever prosecute somebody on, it would be this case. Just
I could
because I'm
be convinced
so
to be a special prosecutor if I was convinced that the defendant was guilty.
yeah. So
I think.
there's two like specific situations where I could be a special like this because I feel so adamant about it that parents need to be held responsible if they have knowledge.
And
If
a
they
cop
knew or should have
shooting.
known. Exactly.
Hell
That,
yeah,
that
I'll be a
was
special
that was
prosecutor.
always my thing. I've been saying it for years, and I know that you'll attest to it. I think that every special prosecutor in cop shootings should be a defense lawyer
Yeah.
because of the
Meaning
relationship
the cop
between
shoots and kills someone.
yeah, if it's a bad shooting, if they've charged a cop with what they feel is murder on a bad shooting, I would always
Strangling, planting evidence.
appoint a defense attorney because of the relationship between cops and prosecutors.
They did that in Chicago for what's his name?
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
I don't think they used a defense attorney.
I'm
Are you
99.
Are you talking about the cop who went down for who was the brother of one of our clients'
Yeah.
wife? What the hell is his name? It'll come to me. I don't think they did.
I'm
Maybe
90.
they did. Maybe they did. I'm not going to die on that hill. But in terms of like that particular situation, it makes way more sense. It definitely cannot be a prosecutor.
No, it wasn't
all of
Van
those-
Dyke. So Van Dyke was
Yeah, that's who I was talking
McMahon,
about.
but there was another one. I'm pretty sure. I thought.
It should always be a defense attorney in those cases because they don't have the relationship with law enforcement. Because even if it's not your cops, like say it's not your jurisdiction, not your county, because I'm sure you guys realize that when you're talking about prosecutors in any specific county, the cops, and you can have 6 different towns in one county. No, John Burge. No, God, no. No, that was a whole thing. There's relationships that exist with those cops in the prosecutor's office because obviously they're the arm of enforcement for the prosecutors. I mean, prosecutors are like, hey, post arrest, I need this evidence. They're calling their cops. So they protect their cops always, unless you're Kim Fox and you're like, I can't protect Ronaldo Grovera anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't do it. Like we're stepping away from that guy. That guy is so rotten that we just can't do it anymore. But
Maybe I am
my
wrong.
point being that even if it's not your cops, like your towns, and you're appointed a special prosecutor and you are a prosecutor, all the cops from the towns where you do practice in your county are going to be like, oh, look at this mofo. Like this guy's trying one of us. Look at him, so it's like to me.
Well, when did our prosecutor change? Because it was the Kane County state's attorney that was the special prosecutor.
Yeah, no,
And
I know.
shortly thereafter, We have a new Kane County state's attorney.
Well, that was just an election.
I know. I'm just saying. All the cops vote. Don't the cops vote?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would assume so.
I assume so.
So you think they voted for the prosecutor, the state's attorney that was going to run on the mental health and addiction stuff that we loved? We
Whoa.
loved. All right, so we're going to get back to it. So you guys are doing great. And if you're new to the channel, we love to do these wheels. And what it is, it's the wheel of names. And everybody that donates, all the donos, and we'll go through all you guys. You guys are doing a really good job. And it includes Venmos, Cash Apps, all the ways that you can donate to the show where YouTube doesn't get a cut, which we love more. We should give you 2-wheel slots for Venmos where YouTube's not taking our stuff. So we're giving away huge sticker package. Huge.
I was just going to say this on the issue. I just checked when Jamie was elected. She was elected in the first election after McMahon tried Van Dyke.
How soon after?
The first election, 4 years. So
Did he run again?
I
thought he was not running again.
Let's see. Maybe not.
Yeah, for some reason, I thought I remember him stepping off. He might have, though. All right, so I'm just going to show you what y'all are going to win. All right, so it's a huge sticker package. So we got this guy. That's a straight dope one. Now that's a circle sticker. And I just want you to know, like, I've had this particular sticker on my cup, which is like the holographic one, for, I don't know, 6 months now. And I run this thing through the dishwasher. These are good stickers. These are not shitty stickers. The sticky part of the stickers is excellent, and they don't fade in color. So they're really good. So we got the straight dope one. We got the holographic, the new cover art for the podcast, Fence Diaries, which I love. Look at that. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, McMahon didn't run.
Yeah. We got an old school, and this has the shiny shit on it around the edges there. Again, these are thick, quality stickers. And then we got a Just Facts sticker. And we got a Just Facts magnet. So this is actually a magnet. And we got a straight dope magnet. And we got the, let's see. We got this. These are nice too. This is a holographic straight dope sticker. So that's cool. And then we got an old school, just a regular old, a true crime podcast sticker. And then I've got another cover art one that's got the border. It's holographic, but it's also got the sparkly border for those who like sparkles, for those who dig the sparkles. And then we've got a keychain. Stick this thing on your keys. And then this amazing little thing. That's a tattoo. And it lasts for 3 years. I'm kidding. Definitely does not last for 3 years. And this is like the piece de resistance, which it's only, I think this is my second to last one. So when we first started the podcast back in 2021, I had these patches made with our original logo, which I ended up getting rid of because I thought it was kind of disgustingly violent. Like our original thing was like a diary with a knife in it with blood. And I'm like, all right, we got to get rid of all that shit. So this patch, this is an amazing patch. I had these patches made. You could put it on whatever. So this is, that is an OG 2021 patch that you could put on whatever, a hat, a jacket. It's pretty cool. They're well made. So that's going to be the big prize within the sticker package itself. So enter early, enter often. However many people enter, you're all going in on the wheel. And like I said, whether it's Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, any of them, any of the things, if you've gifted, but it's got to be $5 and above. So if
All
you've
right, keep
gifted
it going.
one,
Let's go.
well, I need to explain the rules.
They got the rules.
Hey, man, this is the grift, girl. This is the grift. Got to explain the grift fully. All right, let's get back to it. All right. Oh, I'm surprised Allie hasn't said bloop bloop yet. Bloop
Bloop, bloop.
Longer than our normal, you'll hang to
Oh, wait.
longer than our normal, morning recess. Juror 122, you raise your hand.
Oh, shit.
If you'll hang back.
Uh-oh.
Just, you can stay in the box, but we'll go ahead and be in recess.
Uh-oh.
What?
The judge just asked juror 122 to hang back. First of all, he said it's gonna be a longer recess than normal. And now he just said
Was
juror
there
one.
what
juror
predated
one-
this?
What?
Was there a sidebar?
I don't know. No, not right now. There wasn't. We just had that witness get off the stand.
Oh,
So
all right.
interesting. Potential juror issue.
Clearly. 122. 122. Stay back. Oh, Scarlett's calling.
Oh boy.
What?
Good morning. My bailiff has informed me that you mentioned to a bailiff that you knew someone at Mike's gun room. Is that right? And I believe yesterday some certified business records were tendered from Mike's gun room. I don't think we've gone through them, but they were admitted into evidence yesterday. So can you tell me, just tell me when it came to your attention that maybe you know somebody involved?
Yes,
When that was tendered?
yes.
Okay. Can you tell me who you know at Mike's Gun Room? The owner of Mike's Gun Room? And what is the nature of your relationship with him?
I've shot there quite a bit, just, chatting with this stuff.
Okay. It also has a gun range? Did you say you've shot there?
I said shot.
Shot, sorry. Okay. Ballpark, how many times?
All right, so this is a juror being honest. So when when the evidence was introduced yesterday, the juror's like, "Oh shit!" Because remember at the beginning, one of the first things the judge does is he talks to the entire room of potential jurors. They go through all the lawyers, they go through the witnesses that are going to be testifying, and they ask if you know anybody because they're always worried about bias, right? They're always worried about that type of thing on the front end. And if they can get rid of potential jurors because of a known connection, you're like, oh, yeah, one of the cops is my sister-in-law. They're going to say, all right, well, we're good. Thank you for your service. We're going to excuse you. So obviously, as the trial progressed, this guy hears about this gun shop. To me, in terms of this guy shopping at this store, you're muted, babe.
Right. It's not going to matter at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the judge is going to tell him how much he appreciates this. This is what a juror should do
Yeah.
just to be
100%.
safe. I'm going to let you know. He's going to say anything about that.
Yes.
Make you, yeah.
Yes. All right. So that's what we got going on right now.
Been in there. So it has a gun range? Did you say you've shot there?
I said shot.
Shot, sorry, okay. Ballpark, how many times you been in there?
The past couple of years, probably about 5, but before that, we used to have an office where I worked in Winder, that probably was in there 15 or 20.
Okay. Have you ever been to dinner with him?
No,
Ever been to lunch with him?
no, sir.
Has he ever been to your house?
No, sir.
You ever been to his house?
No, sir.
You ever done anything social with him other than encountering him in his shop?
Just chatting in the shop. That's it.
Okay. I'll let state, do you have any questions?
I have no question.
All right, defense?
Just one. Good morning.
Just the fact that you have shot there before, you don't believe that's going to impact you really in any way in the case?
No, I just brought it up because of having shot there.
Right, we appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Okay. So I'll address it further with the jurors, with the attorneys, and let you go take your recess. Just understand in general, don't talk to the jurors about knowing Mike at gun. And I don't know if he's testifying or not,
But I don't think that's, wow, that's what
Yeah.
I was.
but just don't discuss the fact that you have been in there and shopped with him, anything like that with the other jurors, okay? All right. Take your recess, sir.
You should have told him what to say because all the jurors going to be just tell him you had to let him know that you might know somebody and he told you not to say who. What was that all about? Come on, buddy, tell me. You're dying.
All right, any issues for the state?
No, Your Honor. Well, we're not calling anyone from Mike Gunner. It's a business record, just like we're putting in business records from Amazon where everybody shops.
Anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor, the court asked most of the questions I would have, so I don't think you know issues.
Very good. We'll be in recess. Call it 10:45.
Okay.
Bloopy bloop. Look at all that.
Look, all that blooping time. See, sometimes my complete incompetence with tech really, really benefits us. Oh, yeah, big break. Look at that. Like magic. It's like we went in a time machine collectively as a group.
You can keep looping.
Yeah, I want to save some blooping.
Wow.
Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh,
And we got a move. All right, y'all ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, bring them.
bloop bloop. Bob, look
Hey.
now.
You're over blooping.
Gonna have to break for lunch anyway, so you might as well just bloop.
The over bloop. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, sis. For us.
Bloop. bloop bloop. Bloop.
No.
My goodness.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Yeah, it would have been funny if the juror was like, "Where's that comment? I just missed it. Where'd it go?" Oh, yeah, I bought locks there. Ones that I use. I use his locks from there on my guns and my.
Yeah, when I lock my guns up safely so my kids don't go out and shoot people, I always use the locks that I buy at Mike's gun shop or Joe's gun shop. What's the name of it?
Mike. That Mike, he sells good locks.
He's got gray locks over there.
Bloop bloop bloop.
Oh, salty. Salty.
Bloop bloop.
God, you guys are so demanding. Oh, jeez.
Sidebar.
I mean, when you guys are right, you're right.
Wait, they're still not in?
Standard format where we take a good morning break, lunch break, and then a mid-afternoon break. Is that format? Or if it's not working for you, and you need more breaks, raise your hand. Thank you. State calls next week.
Your Honor, state called Deborah Polhamus.
What's this little laughing guy? I've never
Oh.
seen that before.
Yeah, we're going to include one of these with our signatures, and Allie's going to seal it with a kiss.
No,
Swack.
that part's not happening.
Swack,
Bizarre.
swack. Sealed with a kiss. Swack. It'll be like your OnlyFans page.
Yeah, I'll put Bob's underwear in there.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that.
Oh gosh. He uses invisible lipstick.
Swack.
Kids don't do that anymore. I've never gotten a swack from my kids. Like,
I know.
it's not a thing anymore.
It's gone the way of the dodo.
Little
I'm not a big sweater.
Oh, I just
sweat
went
all
to.
that.
If you'll actually pull that so you can speak into it, that'd be great.
Okay.
Thank you.
That'd be
If you could
great.
introduce yourself to the jury, please.
My name is Debbie Polhemus.
And could you spell your name for the court reporter?
Debbie Polhemus, Polhamus.
Okay. If you'd raise your right hand, please. Swear the testimony you give in the matter now pending before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Okay. Tell us about yourself. Who are you?
Uh-oh.
I'm Colt's grandmother,
Oh, shit.
Jenny's grandmother, Cody's grandmother.
Okay. And your daughter is who?
Marcy.
And that is Colt's mother?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do?
I'm a retired educator,
Okay. And how long were you an educator?
43 years.
Okay. And where do you live?
I live in Fitzgerald, Georgia.
Okay. And how far away is that from here?
About 4 hours.
Okay. And so you said you were Colt's grandmother?
This
Yes.
testimony
What did he
is gonna
call
do it
you?
For me, I think.
Mamu.
Mamu?
Mhm.
Okay. Is that spelled a certain way or just?
Mamoo.
Okay. So are you one of those grandparents that,
Wait, is that what they call her? Mamu?
Moo, I thought.
No, Mamu.
Maybe she did say Mamu.
It's right there. Oh, hold on. I got to move this anyway.
Oh, yeah, Mamu.
Yeah. Mamu. It's not as good as Fun Pa, though, is it?
No.
No.
Bob's Fun Pa, for all you know, that's his chosen grandpa name.
Grandfather name, yeah.
I elected not to be Fun Ma.
I really pushed. You
I
are
was thinking
Fun Ma.
about Love Ma for a minute. I was like, well, if he's Fun Pa, I'm Love Ma.
Aw, hi, Fun Pa.
doesn't see your grandkids very often, or are you a grandparent that's fully immersed in their
No,
lives?
I tried to be fully immersed
Okay.
with all of them. My other 3 are in Florida.
Okay. I was about to say, do you have other children?
Yes.
Okay. And where do they live?
Toby lives in Columbus and Annie lives in Diaries, Florida.
Okay. Do you have other grandchildren?
Yes, Annie has 3.
Okay.
Toby has 2.
Okay. So, in the hierarchy of your grandchildren by age, where does Colt fall?
Colt is the 3rd grandchild.
Okay. And in this family, where does he fall?
My mom.
In his family,
Uh-huh.
he's the oldest.
Okay. When Colt was younger, did he have issues with impulsivity, having a short fuse?
Impulsivity more than a short fuse.
Okay. Do you remember talking to a GBI agent by the name of Agent Maddox back in,
Mm.
I believe that was September of 2024?
I guess. I mean, I talked to a lot of them.
Okay.
I don't remember all their names.
And this would have been shortly after the shooting that had happened?
Yeah, that was when most of the conversations took place.
And do you remember telling her that about Colt, that he's always been very impulsive, short fuse, even as a younger child?
Judge, I think he's leaving. It's his witness. I don't know if he needs to refresh her memory or, but at this point, he's leaving with.
Your Honor, I asked her about an issue regarding Colt. She gave a different answer than she had in a previous statement, an inconsistent statement. I then talked to her about that inconsistent statement, got the reference for it, and then asked her if that was what she said in the statement. She confirmed that is what she said in the statement. It wasn't a leading question. I didn't say, didn't you say this? I said, did you say this? And she confirmed that she did.
Mr. Brown,
Quite a
I
small
think that's an
objection.
improper way to do
Her
it.
answer.
All right. For that specific question, we'll leave that.
So where did Colt, where was he living when he was a young child? Where did he grow up?
They grew up in Statham.
Okay. Is that here in Barrow County?
Mhm.
At some point, did they move from that house?
They moved from Statham to Gainesville.
Okay. And how long did they live in Gainesville?
2.5, 3 months.
Okay. And where did they move from Gainesville?
Then they moved to Cumming.
Okay. And how long did they stay in Cumming?
They were in Cumming a couple of months.
And did something happen in Cumming that you thought that they needed to go somewhere else?
Well, they had moved 3 times and they were getting evicted.
Okay.
And I told Marcy that I thought they should just think about moving to Fitzgerald, getting out of the hustle and bustle of the city, get a break. They could live in my mom's house.
I was about to ask, was there an opportunity for living arrangements in
Yeah,
Fitzgerald?
my mom had died recently and her house was still fully furnished, dishes, everything. And I told her, I said, y'all talk about it, but it's there and you're welcome to it.
Okay. And at some point, did they actually move down to that
Yeah.
house?
Mhm.
Okay. And was that in March of 2020?
Mhm.
Okay. How far is that from your house, that house?
About a half mile.
Okay. And did they start school there?
Yes.
And 2020, of course, that was the COVID year.
Mhm.
Tell me about the situation with schooling and how that worked.
Well, they went to school for less than a week.
Okay.
And so what I did was I let Colt and Jenny come to my house and I did school with them.
Okay.
And then we finally got them computers,
Okay.
laptops that they could use. I wasn't familiar with how to use them, but they seemed to know what to do because I retired before all that. But
Well, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
I had children in school in Barrow County at that
Mhm.
time. In Barrow County, March of 2020, they just stopped school.
Mhm.
They weren't doing the digital learning. It was
Yeah.
just school ended early. Is that what happened in Fitzgerald County?
no, they were still doing school. They did some digital. Mostly it was educational packets.
Uh-huh.
The teachers would do packets of work for the grade levels.
Okay.
And you could go by the office and pick up their packets and bring
Okay.
them home. And they had library books that the kids could pick up and take. I could pick up and take.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
did you do that?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
And
so
they did those at my house.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now, in September of 2021, we got a new school year.
Mhm.
Where does Colt go to school that year?
Colt was in the 5th grade and he went to the elementary school,
In 2021, when you went to 6th grade, where did you go?
the middle school.
And we've had some testimony about Colt doing a search on a computer. Were you aware of that?
I was not for a good while.
Okay.
Marcy didn't share a lot of those things with me and Coley was working all the time.
Okay.
But
At
I
some
did-
point, did you become aware?
yeah, I did. I did not know about the search for abuse, but I did know about the search to how to kill your dad.
Okay. And about how long after that happened did Marcy tell you about that?
I think it was a couple of months.
Okay. So probably still within 2021?
Mhm.
Okay. Now, at some point, did defects come into play with the family?
Yes.
And who was it that initiated that?
Well, I went to the school to meet with the counselor, Sujette Giddens now. And I discussed with her my concerns about things that were happening with Colt and his mother at home.
Mhm.
And that I wanted her to be aware that we were going to call defects.
Okay.
And she said that they were going to call. And I said, well, I'd rather you wait and let us call because I think it would make a bigger impression on her if we did it. But then I found out she'd already called them. And then she called them again after we called them.
Okay. So you also called defects?
Mhm.
Okay.
I didn't. My other daughter did.
Okay.
I couldn't pick up the phone and I couldn't do it. So she did. I asked her if she would call them and she
Okay.
did.
So she did it at your direction?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
At some point, did the family leave your mother's house and move away?
They did. They left in, I'm not sure. I want to say it was January, but it might have been, no, let me think. I got some notes here, let me look,
Okay.
maybe I can remember. They went back to, Jefferson, I've got November here.
Okay. So would it have been the same?
Judge, yes, she's brought notes, certainly we would have the opportunity to look at those.
That's how.
Yeah, I was just gonna note that she's clearly got a little notepad there.
Yeah, the cop pulled something out of his pocket the other day when he was testifying too. Like,
Yeah.
was little things, but still, the defense needs to know this.
Muma's about to lay the wood, maybe. I mean, she's clearly a very involved grandmother.
Yeah, and it hurt her
Clearly
to
very
have to do what,
concerned grandmother.
and it hurt her to have to do what she had to do to protect her grandkids.
Of course. I mean, yeah, I mean, no
She
one
did
ever
it.
wants to do that, but yeah, she did it. Good on her.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Mamu, sorry.
Do you
Muma.
need those to refresh your memory?
I just have like the dates, certain things happened
Ma'am.
that I thought you might ask.
Okay.
Uh,
And
but-
did you make those notes yourself?
Yeah. mhm.
Okay, and they're from your own memory?
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, they're from my notes that I've kept along
Okay.
since things started happening. I just kind of put them together.
Okay. And when did you start making these notes back, kind of when you're talking about with the defect stuff, or more recently?
Well, when we call defects, I sort of went back and started making a sequential thing when they left state and when they left Gainesville. I don't know why. I just thought there might be a point in time that defects asked me questions, and with all that was going on, I couldn't keep it all straight.
Okay. So these aren't notes that you created after the shooting. These are
No.
notes you created well before that.
No, mm-mm,
Are they more contemporaneous in time as to when these events are happening?
just mostly dates.
Okay. So you're saying that now,
And you're welcome. Y'all are welcome to look at them.
okay, thank you. Now was November of 2021.
Mhm.
So would that have been shortly in time after the defects became involved?
Mhm.
Okay. And where did the family move to?
They moved
Thank
to
you, criminal.
Jefferson.
How much contact did you have with the family when they moved up to Jefferson?
I still tried to go up about once every 6 weeks.
Okay.
They
And
were a little farther away, so I didn't go quite as much.
At some point, does Marcy, Jenny, and little Coley move back down to Fitzgerald?
Mhm.
Do you remember when that was, or was that in your notes?
That was in November, a year later.
A year later?
Mhm.
And where did Colt go?
Me.
Colt wanted to stay with his dad.
Okay.
I told him he was welcome to come, but I think he wanted to stay with his dad because his mom and the other two would not be there.
Okay.
You know, it'd be a little calmer.
Okay.
At
So,
least that's what he told me.
okay. So in November of 22, Marcy and the other two kids come back down to you. They move back into your
To my
mother's
mom's
house.
house.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then Colt's up here. How much contact are you having with Colt that period of time?
I was not having a lot because Marcy was really strong on the drugs, and I finally moved them to my house because I needed to be able to take care of the kids without running back and forth. So they moved to my house, and
When you say they, did all three? Or
all
just
three
the
of them.
kid? Okay.
Mhm. And Marcy, for the next 6 weeks, pretty much stayed in the bed,
Okay.
getting clean, withdrawing.
Listening.
But
to
it was
this.
easier for me
Messing
to be
about.
able to take the kids to school, pick them up, all that. And so they stayed with me for maybe 6 or 8 weeks. And then they moved back to my mom's house.
So because of this, you weren't able to,
And I was going to say,
Her
to
mom's
answer your
house?
question, I was not able to go up and down a lot with Colt. I bought Colt a phone.
Mhm.
And I got him a card that he could use to call me. And I said, put it up, and if you need me, if you want to talk, call me.
Okay.
And he did call me some, but not a lot.
so
Oop.
during that time, did you find out or were you told about law enforcement coming to the house about an FBI tip?
No.
Okay.
Colt didn't share a lot with me. I asked him after he went to the detention center why, and he said, I just didn't want to bother you. I didn't want to worry you.
Okay.
So I honestly didn't find out about that for quite a while.
During the time that Colt is up here with Colin, are you also communicating with Colin?
Yeah, we would text back and forth.
And what types of things?
He would text, well, more of the texts that we had were later, but he texted me to let me know that he was getting enrolled in school, and he texted me to let me know that they were settled and he was doing good. We didn't have a lot of communication during that time.
Okay.
Most of ours was after they moved to Winder.
Okay. Did he ever tell you about the law enforcement coming to the house?
I honestly do not remember who told me about it.
Okay. Did you find out about it before or after the shooting at Apalachee High School?
Before.
Now, at some point, Colt, then Colin moved to Winder, Georgia.
Mhm.
All right. And Colt actually leaves to come to Fitzgerald.
Mhm. He came to Fitzgerald during the summer and stayed for a while.
Okay. About how long did he stay there?
5 or 6 weeks, I would guess. I was in Florida a lot during that time because my other daughter was in Michigan in training for her job. So I was down there keeping the kids. And
Did Colt get in trouble down there with you guys?
he did.
Tell us about that.
I was not there. Colt, I know that Marcy was still doing a lot of drinking, and Colt just could not handle that. And I know that started it. I know that she called my husband and had him come over. He called the police.
What was the purpose of calling the police? What had happened?
Well, I think Marcy told him that Colt had hit her, but I honestly, I'm not sure about that. But something happened with them. They got into an altercation.
Was Colt damaging property in the house?
He did, apparently. He cut holes in the couch. But I have to tell you, this all took place while I wasn't there, so I never saw any of it.
Did you see the
happen.
damage to the couch?
I saw the cuts to the couch.
Okay. And what was he cutting the couch with?
She doesn't know that.
I don't know. I would assume a knife. It looked like slit marks.
Okay.
Marcy and I were not on the most conversational level at that point.
Did you have tensions with you and Marcy?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Did Colt ever do anything to hurt himself while he was down there?
He did. I did not know about it, and I did not see it until Colt showed it to me and at the juvenile center.
And what did he show you?
He showed me the places that he had cut himself.
Okay. And that happened down there in Fitzgerald?
Down there. Mhm.
Poor kid. This poor kid.
So he came and stayed with us for a few days, and then I think, if I remember correctly, Coley and I met halfway, and he got him.
Okay, so at some point he goes back to live. Now you say Coley. Do you refer to Colin Gray as Coley?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Just want-
sorry.
No,
Yeah.
whatever you call him is fine. I just want everybody else to know who you're
Yeah.
referring to.
Yeah.
Okay. So you took Colt halfway up to Winder. Mr. Gray came down and met
Yeah,
y'all.
I think that's what happened.
Okay.
I know at one point we did that, but I'm not sure if that was the time we did it.
Okay. Moving your attention further to October 13th of 2023, what happened then?
That was when defects tested Marcy
Okay.
for drugs.
Where were you at that time?
My husband and I were in Virginia.
Okay.
I called DFACS and told them that we were going to be out of town for a week.
Mhm.
And it was the first time I'd left the kids for that length of time. And I asked them if they would please do a check just to make sure the kids were okay.
Okay.
And they did.
And they tested her for drugs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you got back, how long was it before you got back after that day?
That was the 13th. I can't think we came home like the 15th.
Okay.
Coley had just come and gotten the kids.
I was about to say, the kids were already gone by the
Yeah.
time you got back?
Mhm.
Okay. And as far as you understood, the kids had moved up to Winder
Mhm.
with,
Mhm.
okay.
Wait,
How did
Coley
Marcy
is
take that?
Colin?
Well, she was not happy about it.
Okay. And did that come to a head in November?
Yeah.
Tell me about what happened there.
Marcy got, I don't know what she was taking, but I had been at Annie's with the kids.
That's your other daughter?
Yeah, and I was coming home, and when I got home, she asked me to walk outside with her, and I did, and she said, get in the car, and I said, where are we going? And she said, just get in the car. I said, no, I'm not getting in the car. And I said, where do you want to go? And she said, I'm going to Winder.
When she refers to the car, whose car is she talking
She
about?
was talking about my car.
Okay, does she have a car?
She did, but I found out later that hers didn't have any gas in it.
Okay.
So I told her no, that I was not going to get in the car and I was not going to Winder. And she said, I'm going up there and I'm going to kill him. I said, no, you're not. You're not going up there. You're not going to kill him. You're not going to traumatize your children. You're staying here. And I turned around and went back in the house. And she followed me back in the house. And she had a fire burning. And we found out later that she had burned, my younger daughter was a soccer player. She had burned all of her soccer jerseys, all of her pictures, all of her personal things in the fireplace. And then she went in our office and called me in there, and there was a chair sitting there with a blanket on it. She said, I want you to sit down. I said, for what? And she said, I know you're going to call the police as soon as I leave, and I'm not going to let you do that. So I sat down and she taped me.
Wow.
And I didn't fight her because I have worked with emotionally disturbed children long enough to know that when somebody's in that state, you don't get physical with them. And I was not going to do something that would get me hurt. So she taped me up and she switched car tags, and put mine on her car and left.
In your car?
No, when she went in her car, she got money out of my wallet to
Okay.
put gas in.
Okay, so she put your tag on her car,
Mhm,
took money from you
mhm.
to buy gas, and then,
Mhm. She switched the tags because her tag had been flagged. And I didn't find that out until later. I didn't know what was going on. I heard her banging around in the house and then she left.
how did you get free?
My younger daughter called. I didn't call her when I got home. I always called her. And she started calling my phone and I wasn't answering. So she just figured I'd gone to bed. So the next morning she still couldn't get me on the phone. So she called.
You're still in the chair the next
Mhm.
morning? Okay.
Oh,
She
my
called her best friend who lives 3 houses down from us and said, I need you to go to my house and check on my mama.
Where was your husband at this time?
He was in Virginia playing golf with our son.
Okay.
And
Defense isn't objecting because this is all good for the.
so she said, check the car first. If her person's stuff is still in the car, there's something wrong. So she did. And then Annie stayed on the phone with her and said, I want you to go in the house and look around and see what you see. And Mary Beth is the one who found me.
Okay. Did you call the police?
Mary Beth did. I told her, I said, I have to go take a shower. I can't do anything until I take a shower and clean myself up. And then I told Annie, I said, y'all just stay on the phone.
Criminal.
And then somebody came to the house and was beating on the front door.
Mhm.
And it scared Mary Beth, so Annie called the police.
Okay. At some point, you find out that Marcy has been arrested up here.
Uh-huh.
And does she eventually end up back down in Ben Hill? Tell me about how that happened.
Well, they put her in jail here for what she did to Coley's truck. And then she went to court and they gave her fines and all that, but they did the first felony, whatever that is, so she didn't have to stay in jail. So we had her transferred from Winder to Fitzgerald.
Because there were charges for her?
There were
Fitzgerald?
charges for her down there and they wanted her down there.
Okay.
So they transported her there. And then I left her in jail for a couple of months. my husband didn't like it, but I told him, I said, she needs to get clean, and she's not gonna get clean any other place. She may not even get clean in jail. But she was in jail altogether 5 months, maybe, something like that. And then she asked me if I would consider helping her get into rehab. I told her I would, so I found a rehab, and I talked to the sheriff, and he said they would transport her to rehab. They did not want her to come home. But my husband insisted that she come home. So she came home for 3 days, and then we took her to rehab.
Where was the rehab located?
No.
What were you saying, babe? Your mic's real low. I can't hear you when you
Oh,
talk.
I was just saying no, that this isn't new information, and saying yes, that I think this is technically good for the defense just because it makes the mom sound so bad. But, you know,
Well, see, but I think it cuts both ways.
definitely.
It cuts both ways. It's like, yes, mom's a nightmare at this point in time,
But-
but that puts dad on notice. Colt's
Yeah.
going through it. All this
Right.
shit's going on. It's cumulative. You know what I mean? It's like there is no separating. It's like this is Colt's reality, and dad's well aware of it. You know, it cuts both ways in my world.
The rehab is located in a little bitty town called Glenville, which is about an hour and a half from west of Savannah.
Okay. And when was it that she went into the rehab? Do you remember?
May, maybe,
Okay.
sometime in May.
Yeah, I mean, Allie and I were fighting to put Virtual's comment up because it's exactly right. We saw the testimony yesterday of the counselor that Colin dabbled, made initial contact with the counselor, and then just dropped it like a hot potato. Never followed up, never got Colt into counseling. So now when you couple that situation with us knowing everything that was going on with mom and that situation down there, it's pretty egregious. Pretty egregious.
So from November of when she was arrested up here till May, she's been in jail somewhere.
Maybe April, I can't remember which.
And then from there, she goes into a rehab facility. Is this a rehab facility she can come and go as she pleases, or is she?
No, they were required to stay there, and they had to work. So we could go and visit her, but she couldn't leave.
Okay.
Well, she was not supposed to leave.
Okay. And when does she get out of rehab? You know?
She didn't get out. She left.
And how did she leave?
She called me on Friday night, and
Yeah, I mean, Paige, I think that's true. Because all right, let me just throw it up. Let me throw it up. It's like the battle. If like Allie and I are both tapping the same comment, it like pulls off and pulls on. But it may not, because it always depends on the counselor, right? I mean, I'm sure that there are plenty of counselors, and I'm sure that some of you have gone to counselors that are not effective, that really aren't great counselors. So that's always a piece of the puzzle. However,
What
I
about
think
causation, Bob?
you got to try it. You
What
gotta
about
try it.
causation? If counseling doesn't work legally, what about causation?
I think I think that helps Colin, at least if he does what he needs to do.
Well, yeah, obviously, if he does what he needs to do, but I'm just saying, legally, causation, we don't know that counseling would have stopped this. How can you find a man guilty because he didn't do it?
Well, I mean, I think the argument is that it wouldn't have hurt, may not have helped, wouldn't have hurt. I don't think indifference is a good argument. Not in
I
this
mean,
case.
it's there's reckless counts, and then there's like intentional counts. So I think,
Yeah, like in this, because you always have to look at the fact pattern. You have to look at the fact that a jury's sitting here with the knowledge that 2 kids lost their lives, 2 teachers lost their lives. I mean, that the end result matters in terms of the jury's mindset. Like to me, that's a tough argument to make. The causation argument. Well, you can't prove that the counseling would have helped anyway. Okay, well, I mean, make that argument, I suppose. I think it's going to fall on deaf ears, but you do you, babe. You do you.
And told me that she wanted to transfer to a rehab in up around Winder. She couldn't go to Barrow County, but she was looking at Clark
Was she
County.
banished from Barrow County?
Yeah. Mhm. So I told her to give me a few days and we'd look around and see what we could find. And I'd get back with her. So then she called Coley and told Coley that her dad and I said it was okay for her to leave.
There you go. I was like, wait.
Who's your response?
She wandered a little further than anticipated, Your
I'll
Honor.
sustain the objection.
It's fine. How did she get out of, who picked her
Coley
up?
went and got her. She called him and told him that we had agreed to let her leave, so he
Okay.
went and got her.
Okay.
Did it again, Mamu.
And where does she go at that point?
She went back to Winder.
Snuck it back
So,
in there.
is this the house that Colt and
Mhm.
Jenny and little Coley and Colin Gray, that you
Mhm.
referred to as Coley also?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to take you back in time now to Christmas of 2023. So this would have been after Marcy has duct taped you and stole your car, stole your money, and she's in jail.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you go visit the kids in Winder with Colin around Christmas
I
time?
went the day after Christmas, I think.
Okay. And I want to show you, does it have the diagram from Heather Ashley? I'm going to pull up the diagram that we used with a prior witness. And I know this isn't to scale, but is this kind of accurate as to what the house looked like?
Yes,
Okay. Was that your first time visiting that house
No.
that
When
Christmas?
did
You've
you
been
visit?
before that too?
yes.
Okay.
right.
So we have things listed. You got the carport in the garage, the
Mhm.
laundry room, kitchen, living room. Where it says subjects room,
Mhm.
they're referring to Colt. Was that Colt's room as you remember it?
Yes.
Okay. And in the back left, it says siblings room.
Mhm.
Is that where Jenny stayed?
Mhm.
Okay. And then on the right back, it says father's room.
Mhm.
Who stayed in father's room?
He and little Coley.
Okay, so Colin Gray and little Coley
Mhm.
both stayed in that room. Okay, thank you. Did Colt talk to you about a Christmas present he had gotten?
Sure,
Okay, and what was that Christmas present?
it was a gun.
Okay, and was it a rifle?
Yes,
Okay, who did you get the Christmas present from?
from his dad.
Okay,
Objection. Hearsay.
while you were up there, how long did you stay up there at Christmas time?
I don't know, 3 or 4 days. I usually stay 4 or 5 days.
Okay, where was the gun kept at that time?
I honestly don't know. He came out into the living area with it and went back down the hall, but I didn't follow him, so I don't know if it was in his room or in Coley's room
Okay.
at that time.
Did you see it? Did you go back up there after Christmas?
Mhm.
How often would you go up there after Christmas?
I went back for Colt's birthday his birthday was 14th of January.
Okay, so shortly after Christmas.
Mhm.
Okay, where was the Colt gun at that time?
It was in Colt's room.
It was in Colt's room.
I'm pretty sure it was. I
Okay.
couldn't swear to it.
And when would be the next time you went up there?
Probably sometime in February. I tried to go about once a month after they moved up there because,
Okay, so once a month.
yeah,
And whenever you went up there, where was the gun?
I never really looked for it. Sometimes, the couple of times I did see it, it was in Colt's room in the corner,
Okay,
propped up in the corner.
okay.
Here's our answer to that shrine. She's there once a month.
Yep. Hey, pal. Yeah, we'll check that out.
Do you remember giving a statement to an investigator with the Barrow County Sheriff's Office on September 9th, 2024? Do you remember talking to Jason Smith with the Barrow County Sheriff's Office? You remember talking to him about these times you would go up there and where the gun was located?
I talked to so many of them, I don't remember what I said to which one,
Okay.
honestly.
If I were to show you a transcript of that, would it refresh your memory?
I'm sure it would.
Starting around here, read all the yellow down.
All of it.
Yes, ma'am. Just read it yourself. See if it refreshes your memory.
Bloop.
Wait, you want me to bloop?
He's reading.
No.
Have we just met?
That. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Does it refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Okay. And so when you would go up there once every month or so, where was the gun kept?
It was in his room.
In Colt's room?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Colt's room every time you went up there?
According to that, it does, and I'm sure that's a lot fresher memory than I've got now.
Okay. So
I do
when
know
you say
it was
according to
in his
that,
room
you're
most of the
talking
time.
about your statement to.
Yeah.
And that was what, a year and a half ago?
I'm
That
sorry,
you
what?
gave the statement about a year and a half ago?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. And so what you're talking about is 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Or 3 years ago. So whatever's in here is more accurate.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
And so if it says every time I went up there, I saw it in Colt's room, that would be what you believe to be accurate. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I need you to say
I'm
yes.
sorry.
It's
Yes.
just because she's writing it down.
That's
I mean, we
okay.
all know
I'm
what
sorry.
that means, but it's for the
I'm
record.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
She's just so cute.
Did you, that January for Colt's birthday, after he got the gun, what did he want from you for Christmas?
I gave him
Or for his
money.
birthday, I'm sorry, for his birthday.
I gave him money. He wanted bullets.
He wanted bullets? Okay.
Which also shows
And did
Dad kept
you
the bullet.
check with anyone to see if that was appropriate?
I told him he had to ask his dad,
Okay,
and if it was okay with his dad, I would buy them for him as long as they used them at the shooting range.
okay,
Coley thanked me for having him ask him,
okay.
and said it was fine that they go to the shooting range. So we
Okay.
went to one of the sporting goods places and bought them.
Okay, so you bought ammunition for Colt, but it was because Colin said you could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pause it, babe.
Now,
So what about that? Loving, caring, sensitive, thoughtful, knows about troubled teenagers. She doesn't have a problem with it enough to go and buy. She's not concerned enough to not go and buy him ammunition.
It's a bit of an enabling, I would say. Doesn't help. Now, this is where it gets really interesting, because this is not a surprise to the state, right? I mean, the state knows she's going to testify to this. And like you said, it's damaging to the state's case.
The
Because
state wants it
like you
in.
said,
They think it's helpful. Dad, you had to ask Dad, and Dad gave you the okay. But the subliminal message to
again,
the
it
jurors
cuts,
is,
it cuts both ways.
yeah,
Like you said, like this is a woman who cares enough about her grandchildren to call the police, call DCFS or DFAX on her own daughter in order to protect them. Like you said, has the background in counseling, and here we are with her buying ammo. I don't know. It's not a great look. Like I don't think they're gaining the benefit that they think they are.
right.
If that's what they think is going on here, to me, it's
Now, I don't think Grandma. We'll have to hear, but I don't think Grandma knew about the whatchamacallit.
the shrine.
No, the chat where he's
Oh,
making the
yeah,
threat.
yeah, right.
But it's not even clear right now that dad knows.
The Discord,
The
right.
Discord.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
I want to take your, we're going to skip forward again now. So no, that's the same time period. So now Colt has been removed from Marcy. All the kids have been removed from Marcy. They're up here in Winder. You have that Christmas. You have his birthday in January 14th. Is that correct? So now we're in 2024.
You're
Colt's
on the
14. Okay. Is Colt going to school?
No,
Are any of the kids going to school?
Jenny and Coley were.
In January?
Oh, I don't know. I think they got registered and started in February, if I remember correctly.
And how did that process happen, them getting registered? Who did that?
My daughter did a lot of it.
Okay, and that
And
would be
Coley.
by your daughter. You have two daughters.
Annie, I'm sorry.
Annie, the
Yeah.
Colt's aunt. Okay.
She's a computer whiz, and I just get bogged down, and Coley was working. So I called her and asked her if she would help get it all done, and she did.
All right, thank you.
Her
Now-
stuff on him, Coley is.
So when Annie's registering, she's registering all three kids? Okay. Does Colt ever actually attend school?
No,
Okay. Were you helping the family financially at this time?
when Coley needed me to, I did.
Okay, so if he needed, and by Coley, you mean Colin Gray
I'm
again?
sorry.
No, you're fine. You can do that. I'm just making
Yeah.
sure everybody understands what we're talking about. You just talk like you normally talk. I'm not trying to correct you. But you're talking about Colin. If he needed something money-wise, food for the kids, light bill, rent, anything, could he ask you?
Yeah.
And did he routinely ask you?
He asked me several times. Yeah,
And did you always come through? Okay.
but I'm sorry.
That's fine. Thank you. So now let's fast forward to, we've gone through the summer. Marcy is now up here. She's left rehab. She's up here. How did Colt get enrolled in school that time?
He was already enrolled. You mean for the
For
ninth grade?
Apalachee,
Oh.
that school year.
I don't know. I just assumed that the paperwork from the middle school would transfer over to the high
So
school.
you're not aware of how that happened?
Mm-mm.
Okay. That's fine.
She
Now,
would be an
I want to
excellent
take your
witness for the
attention to
defense.
Thursday,
Defendant.
August 15th. And just to
Like
set the stage,
backfire.
and Marcy's up here, right? Is that correct? Okay. Do you get a call from Colt about Marcy? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Okay, tell me about that.
Colt called me, I want to say it was during the night. And he said, Mamu, I don't know what's wrong with my mother, but you need to come and get her.
We'll have to object unless they plan on bringing Colt in to testify.
All right, so there's a hearsay objection. What's your response?
Your Honor, it's not for the truth of the matter asserted. He's asking her to come get his mother, and so it's why did she do what she did next?
Well, now, Judge, the truth of the matter asserted is, it doesn't cover everything. You can't get into everything just because they're not going to say it's not truth. I mean, there's got to be some limitations.
Your Honor, there are lots of limitations, and I'm not going into those limitations.
He called you,
I
and
can't
what did you
assess
do
without
next?
knowing what the statement is.
Your Honor, the statement she said was that
Give
We
me your
heard it,
work.
you don't say
give,
it again.
give your workaround, babe.
He's supposed to say, did Colt call you in the middle of the night? Yes, and without telling me what you did, what
No,
he
what
said,
was said, yeah.
right, what did you do next? I went, and why did you go? To get my daughter.
Right.
To address what was ever going on with my daughter.
Super easy workaround.
Right. It's a bullshit workaround, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like
When we want it to be. it is.
actually affecting the listener because it does, it's like your end game. Like people can usually put it together, right?
We had that whole,
asked
hold
her
on
to
a
come
second.
get his mother.
We had that same thing happen in a trial where it was a drug case, and our client realized that a drug like a drug deal was about to go down at the place he was that he wasn't expecting to happen. And he called his wife at work, and his wife had to ask for permission to, he said, you got to come get me. You got to come get me now. And we couldn't get that part of the statement in. We just had to say, you know, did you have to, what did you do when you hung up? And I don't think I could even get her. And I kept getting jammed up on leading because she wouldn't say I had to ask for special permission to leave. Like, what did you do when you hung up? I asked, you know, but
Right.
she did say I went to go pick up my husband, but it was a
Pulling teeth.
yeah.
Yeah.
And her next thing,
That's without knowing what the statement is.
Your Honor, the statement she said was that he asked her to come get his mother. And her next thing she's going to talk about is going up there to get the mother. So the reason for the statement is to explain why she's doing what she's doing next.
This is awful.
A request is not a statement. So therefore,
You know, this is a perfect example of why many judges abhor talking or speaking objections.
Yeah,
Like Valerie
sidebar.
said, this is all in front of the jury. Like, what the fuck is the point of this argument? Like, the jury's sitting in the box hearing all this shit. What, like, it makes no sense to not have this at a sidebar, because now the jury's heard everything that he wants her to testify to anyway.
And I was wondering the same thing, Shannon. Why is he yelling? Why is he getting all animated about
Why
it?
are you screaming? Why don't you just do the workaround, homie? Guy must not know the workaround, babe.
Doesn't matter now.
hearsay.
What's your response, Mr. Gray?
Judge, my response is he can ask her based on the conversation that
He
you
gave
had
it
with
to him.
Colt. Did you come up and get Marcy?
Well, that's still me going into the contents of it, Your Honor.
See, so he doesn't know the workaround. What the
She's
hell?
saying what Colt said. That makes the difference.
Yes, except the value here are the words that are being spoken. It's
It happens in every
what he said
courtroom.
to her caused her to do something. It's not being offered to. He didn't give a reason. That you're not asking for a reason why. Is that right? Just that he called and said, "Come get her."
I think she put something in there, but that's not like I said, it's not the purpose of it.
So I'll permit, if the response is, Colt asked me to come get her, then I'll permit that and say that's not hearsay. If there's more to it than that, then I would.
Did you?
Insane. Now,
Like,
we're 5 days in, and I think maybe there's been one sidebar. What, maybe?
I mean,
I'm
if
betting
this
100
lawyer
on that.
was objecting, because like a lot of this doesn't matter. So he doesn't object when it's helpful or it doesn't matter, you know, let everybody say what they will. But for this lawyer, this prosecutor to not know what or the judge be acting a fool, like that you just ask, did you have a conversation with, did he call you in the middle of the night? Yes, he did. And what did you do as a result of that conversation? I immediately got in my car to go get my
Super
daughter
simple.
from the house.
Super simple. Yeah, this is befuddling.
You get a call from Colt.
Yes.
Did he ask you to come get his
Yes.
mother? Okay.
Leading.
Excuse me.
When he asked you, did he say anything about having a physical altercation with Marcy involving a gun?
I'm sorry, yes.
Ma'am, Muma, Mamu, can I get you a water?
Yes.
Get this poor gal of water.
Now he's leading, and
He's off the rails. He's off the rails.
now they're letting hearsay in left and right. I don't understand
like
what the
he
hell's
was
going
there.
on now.
It's like he went and picked the kid up, picked Marcy up. It's like
She
the
just said you got to
prosecutor's
go
there.
back because she said they had an altercation over the gun.
Asked his
Yes.
mother. Okay.
Excuse me.
Here, I'll come
When
back.
he asked you, did he say anything about having a physical altercation with Marcy involving a gun?
I'm sorry, yes.
Involving the gun.
He did.
Where's the hearsay objection to that?
He doesn't want to be a big whole thing again.
Wait, you said on the phone call, did he say
Yes, ma'am.
something about having an altercation? No,
Thank you. Okay.
no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I thought I was getting in trouble. I was
I
not trying to elicit
misconstrued that.
the content. I was trying to elicit the absence of
No,
content.
he just said, come get her.
Okay. Thank you. So do you go get her?
Mhm.
And when was that?
The next day.
Okay, so that would have been the
caused this
16th. Okay.
He's like, what? So you're telling me he could have said something like, did he, when he called you, did he tell you that she held a knife to his throat? Well, no. I mean, like, he just said, I'm asking a question for the absence of information.
Makes no goddamn sense.
So that better come in somewhere else, or that is like ridiculous. Like, somebody else better say that what happened was, other than her, who didn't see it, so she has no personal knowledge, can't testify to hearsay, that this was an altercation over the gun. Because I just can't even believe he said that.
Right, well, I mean, and it's out there.
Right.
Like she was coughing, like you couldn't really hear. Like you caught it. I didn't even catch it because she was in the middle of a coughing fit, but that's fucked up.
Yeah. You can't ask questions that aren't true, just like you can't ask ones that are true just to get somebody to say, no, I never heard that. Did you hear him admit how he did it? You remember when he told the neighbor? Did you hear that he told the neighbor he did it? No, I didn't hear that.
I mean, Marcy, with all her warts that she comes along with, is going to be a pretty big witness for the state. I mean, if this kind of shit's going on with, and wait, just so I'm not clear, I wish the state was using some demonstratives to give us timelines in terms of when shit's happening, because it all matters.
She
And
said I forget.
it's kind, I know, but like independently remembering it is tough. Is Marcy back living with the family at this point? Because she said that she's up there, but is she living in the house with the family? I don't know.
They didn't make it clear. If
I'm
this
not
was like a
clear.
visit.
Well, that seems like a thing that they need to make clear. Like it's irritating.
Had Colt texted you that morning while you were coming?
Oh,
He did.
never mind.
Based on that text,
There you
where
go.
did you think Colt physically was?
At school.
Okay. When you arrived,
See, that's the kind of work.
who was at the house?
Colt was, but we did not know it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Who else was there?
Marcy.
When you say Colt was there, but we did not know it, do you mean we did not know he would be there? Or when you got there, you still did not know he was there?
I still did not know. I thought he was in school.
Okay. What did you do when you got there? What were y'all doing?
We went in the house, told Marcy to get her stuff together. We were going back to Fitzgerald.
Okay. And did she begin packing her stuff?
Mhm.
Okay. Did y'all help her pack?
Uh-uh.
Where were you standing while she was
We were
packing?
in Coley's room. I was sitting on the bed. Charlie was just walking around.
And is that where her stuff was in Coley's room?
What she was getting at that time.
Okay. Did you see Colt at all?
No,
You have any knowledge that he was in the house at that time? Okay.
no, I thought he was in school, so we didn't even look.
Okay. He didn't come out and say, "Hey, Mamu."
Uh-uh.
Okay.
How they got that he
Was
home
there
without
damage
any evidence he
to
was
the
home?
door to Jenny's bedroom?
The fuck?
And I'm sorry, I'm gonna need you to say that loud.
Yes.
Thank you. Was there discussion between you, your husband, and Marcy about the damage to the door to Jenny's room while you were in the house?
Marcy and her daddy talked about it.
Okay, thank you. When you were leaving, did you see Colt?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
We were getting in the car and he opened the door.
The door of what?
The back door.
The back door of the house?
Mhm.
Okay.
He had overheard a conversation she and her daddy were having, and it really upset him, and he was just yelling, "Don't come back, you lied to me, you're making all this up, don't you call defects on my daddy."
What was his demeanor like?
He was just upset.
Okay. Was he furious?
I would say probably yes, he was.
Objection.
And he threatened to kill you all?
Objection.
I honestly don't remember if he said that or not.
Okay. If you had said it at one of these earlier interviews, would that be?
Oh, yeah.
It would be more
Yeah,
accurate?
no, it would be accurate, yeah.
Okay.
What in
Did
the
you tell
hell?
Colin about this, what he said?
I can't remember if I did or not. We talked to him and went by to see him to take some medicine. And I figured that Marcy probably told him. I don't remember if I told him or not.
Okay.
I don't
When you
remember if I
were-
talked to him during that time.
This was upsetting to everyone that Colt's come out yelling.
Oh, yeah, it was to them.
And so y'all leave at that point?
Yeah.
Are you in communications with Colin during that drive, or someone in the car in communications with Colin during that drive after Colt?
Marcy was. We went by to see him, and Marcy, they talked for a while. I honestly don't remember if I talked to him or not.
Okay. And where was he? You say you went by to see him. Where did you go?
He was at work.
Okay. And
All right, so I want to be clear on this timeline. So the call comes in, she goes to get Marcy. She doesn't know Colt's at the house initially. And just so I'm clear, so Marcy is back at the Windsor house, right? Which is where Colin and the kids are staying.
Correct.
So there's this blow up. Colt's losing his shit. So Grandma and Marcy get in the car. They then drive to wherever Colin's working. And they're telling Colin about this blow up where Colt has said he's going to kill the whole family.
Well,
All right. Is that where we're at?
yeah, but she's saying that she doesn't remember if she was part of that conversation. She doesn't know what they said.
Well,
So, yeah,
I mean,
she's talking to him. We can assume.
he should have refreshed her recollection because she didn't initially remember, but then
No, that was two different things. She didn't initially remember whether or not Colt told her, "I'm going to kill you." That's two different things. And he said, if you told that to the investigators back then, she's like, oh, yeah. But he didn't ask that same question, at least not yet, with the
Okay.
conversation at Dad's work. And
Okay.
I'm going to do that. Remind me what you asked me to do after this witness, because I'd like to pay attention.
Okay.
And then I can do work after that.
I blooped it.
Wow. I honestly don't remember if I talked to him or not.
okay. And where was he? You say you went by to see him. Where did you go?
He was at work.
Okay. And did you give him anything for Colt when you went to the work?
Marcy gave him some medicine.
What kind of medicine?
Zoloft.
And whose medicine was that?
Marcy's.
Okay. And what was the purpose of giving it to him?
Because Marcy had been giving it to Colt.
Okay. And so what was the instructions to him about that Zoloft?
I assumed to continue giving it.
Okay.
I wasn't in on the conversation.
Now, at this point, would it be safe to say that Colt's mental and emotional health is kind of spiraling?
Mm-hmm.
And again, I'm sorry, just yes or no?
Yes, I'm
Thank you.
sorry.
It's okay. And even before this, had he routinely had violent outbursts?
Yes.
Okay. And you and Colin had actually spoken about Colt's mental health?
Mm-hmm.
And again, yes?
Leading.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. It's okay. It happens to everybody. Did you talk to Colin about Colt needing professional help for
We
this?
did talk about it. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you tell, when you stopped off to give the Zoloft to Colin, about what Colt had done when y'all were getting in the house?
I didn't talk to him.
You didn't talk to him?
No,
Okay.
we stayed in the car. Marcy, he was working around in the back of the fire station. Marcy talked to him.
Did you get, after you left, did you get text from Colt during this time that on the 16th? Hold on just a second. Wrong page. Sorry. Thank you. to show you what's already in the evidence in State Exhibit 158. These are text messages from Colt's phone to you. Colt would be where it says owner in the green, and then your grandma in the blue.
Before those are published, we're going to object to those. These are text messages. Colin is not part of that text chain. They are between Colt and his grandmother. The statements that are made, we don't have an opportunity to have Colt come in and testify about what was going on, why he was saying these things. So it puts us in a pretty precarious position, especially the fact that we don't believe that Debbie ever communicated any of these things that were said to Colin. So that makes it even more of a problem. So we would object to any and all text messages that the state plans to put in.
So the objection is essentially their hearsay.
Yeah, hearsay, that's correct.
Your Honor, if I could, I would like to lay the foundation for their accuracy, and then I will let you look through them. And once you've looked through them, then I will explain the relevance of them before I post them to the jury.
Okay, so, yeah, presently don't go through the content or publishing to the jury.
Have you had a chance to look through them? Do they accurately reflect the conversation you were having by text with Colt as you're on your way up and leaving the house? I'm sorry, yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So at this time, Your Honor, you can flip through those, and then we'll go through the contents of them.
There's a number of them here. Y'all just go ahead and take a recess while I look through these.
I was going to say these are also highly irrelevant.
Take a short recess.
Unless there's evidence that grandma conveyed these messages to the defendant, they're irrelevant in addition to being hearsay. Well, they're hearsay no matter what. What she told the defendant is not.
I didn't catch what type of recess was this?
He wants to look over the,
Text?
yeah.
Okay. Hey, Holly Mack, welcome. Frankie, welcome, welcome. All you bakies.
Welcome. Sorry, I was chomping on little pretzel sticks, so, you know, had to mute myself. Hope says, what the actual fuck? Whoever gave Zoloft should be accountable. That can mess with his brain. Love you guys from Michigan. I mean, Zoloft is one of those things with teenagers that can, you know, like she says, it really mess with their brain. I mean, there should be a law, like if your kid is on some kind of, if a teenager is on, and I don't know, then maybe you prohibit people from getting their kids on medicine because you want them to have guns. You know, there's no way to, you know. Thank you, Moon Eternal. Thank you, Julie Jensen, for your continued support. 5 months. Fan hugs, Mamu, and
Kuba.
I thought it was poop. I thought it was poop. Poopa.
It is Poopa.
Oh.
Poopa.
I'll just stop at poop. That's the name you want.
Wow.
I mean, that's what a kid's going to say, poop.
Poop ma.
No. Thank you, history. Family hugs right back at you. Not so zen Jen. Happy Friday. Thank you for streaming this. Love y'all. Thank you. MBW gifted 5 memberships. Thank you.
Love it.
Thank you. How do you say this, babe?
Trev Orbital.
And we did little singing and dancing to those song lyrics.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Can't help but sing it when you see the lyric, right?
Right. Kelly Bean, thank you for your generosity.
Looking at them, let me ask a question. Is the witness going to testify just in general that she told any of these things to Mr. Gray?
That's all that matters.
Like specifically?
So, Your Honor, she did say that they talked about his professional help.
Needing professional help?
Right.
But the
Not
text,
actually.
They went to Colin's work, and by they, it's her husband, and her daughter, Marcy.
she said she didn't talk to him.
Things were discussed with him. She doesn't remember if she said or if anyone said. However,
No,
my next line
sir.
of questioning is later that day.
What? She's on the
She sent
stand?
her a
She's
text
on the stand.
screenshot of the enlightenment counseling that he had filled out that the earlier witness testified to.
I am outraged.
Wait, the best thing that ever happened is that Allie froze. That was awesome. Your face froze with the disbelief, mouth agape look. It was amazing.
I didn't notice.
It was amazing.
This
It was
is-
this.
You have the witness step out of the courtroom when you're discussing their testimonies. We saw this. This is a Georgia thing. Are we in Georgia? Isn't that where Faust was? Georgia.
We're in
What
Georgia.
is happening in Georgia? They just talk in front of the jury willy-nilly. What county is this? Is this like near Atlanta? I mean, are they in the, oh no, they're in the middle of nowhere. Were they in the middle of nowhere in Faust? You have the witness leave the stand. And sir, she said at first, she's like, I don't even remember if I even talked to him. Then she said, no, I didn't talk to him. My daughter exited the vehicle because he was working around back or some shit. I don't think I talked to him about this because I don't think I talked to him because I don't think I talked to him because guess what, fucker? I don't believe I talked to him. And he's saying she talked to him. They talked to him. She doesn't remember what she said. No, sir, that's not what she said. And she's sitting there for all of it.
Yeah, well, that's the fucked up part about this, is that she's sitting on the stand. Like, you got to get that witness
You're like,
out.
Your Honor, that's not what I said.
It's like,
Excuse me.
I
didn't
put
say
this
that.
on the judge, though.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Judge needs to be reining this shit in.
Clearly,
I don't. He
they don't
looks.
care in Georgia.
He looks pretty young on the bench up there. Like, I don't know
There's
how
no
old he
excuse.
is. Yeah, it's not good for him.
Which would give an inference. Sends her a text of a screenshot of the enlightenment counseling that he had filled out that the earlier witness testified to, which would give an inference that he is affirming to her that I am getting Colt professional help the same day that this is happening.
This is outrageous. People, you
And
can't
so
only get outraged
purpose
when you
of
hate the
this, Your
defendant,
Honor,
when you like the defendant.
The things that happened at the house and the Zoloft, she's already testified to that. So we're not getting it in for any probative value of that. We're getting it in as this is showing a complete, utter meltdown of Colt
Doesn't matter.
by text. We don't have cameras of how he was acting. We have people's recollection, but this is a concrete, memorialized
Bullshit.
version of Colt's meltdown. And it
Bullshit.
shows his emotional state on August 16th, which is close in time to the shooting. in
Lawyers are sitting
Apalachee.
quiet. I would be
This is
jumping up.
where
I'd interrupt him.
These are loved ones that he's around and how he's acting around his family members. And the jury could use that to infer that this is Colt's state that he is in. There will be further evidence as we go along of the defendant's personal knowledge, his personal
We'll wait for that,
acknowledgement
buddy.
of these things.
We'll wait for that, buddy.
But at this point, this is showing the state that we're going to be talking about. So like I said, further witnesses, including officers that talk about Colin's statement that he gave to them, he references this time period and these types of things, but this is a memorialization
Fucking
of what we're actually
bullshit.
talking about when people are describing Colt spiraling out of control and Colt needing help and things of that nature. So that's the purpose of this, Your Honor.
Okay. Very, my turn. Yes. Um, The problem is this. He's been charged with knowing all these things. They want to put in something that he had no knowledge of.
Now, let me ask, is that not something you can flesh out and explore on cross?
No.
To put those in and say flesh it out and cross them, he wasn't, it's already before the jury. They already see this. They already make opinions about what they hear. Whether he knew it or not, they're going to make an opinion about, well, he must act like that all the time. So this is the problem with putting it in. There's no evidence that I know of where the statements that she.
No, jury's out of the room, but the witness is on
The
the
witness
stand.
is sitting there, though.
The witness is there.
This is an outrage as far as and then the judge just asked the stupidest fucking question I've ever heard.
Can't you thresh it out on cross-examination there?
No, it has no probative value if she didn't tell it to him. It has no relevance. It has no probative value. So let's do a little 403 weighing, Your Honor. 0 probative value, 100% prejudicial value.
You don't know the problem. The bigger problem is that we don't know what Marcy tells Colin.
Right, but that's for Marcy to say.
Exactly. Like, I mean, we're making the argument here when the judge should just be saying, are you calling Marcy?
Right.
Because the proper time for this is when Marcy's on the
Because
stand.
guess what is also, I would have filed a motion in limine, or I'd file it now that he spoke those words, or make an oral motion. You're not getting a cop on to say all this shit that the son said to the cop, unless it's something that he's saying he said to his dad. I mean, that obviously is different. But if he's just like, I felt this way, I felt that way, I felt this way, no statement about whether or not you told your dad that,
Right. Which is all that matters here.
all
That matters is what Colin knew or didn't know.
Right.
You know,
Think
like-
about this like the Spencer trial.
Right. Because she's got no grandma. She has no personal knowledge of what was told to Marcy or to Colin from Marcy. And I don't even know that did she say she was aware of even what the text said?
Well, these are texts between grandma and
Colt. Okay.
but not whether she told Marcy, we have none of that. But the reason I compare it to Spencer, the prosecution's like, no, he can't get in all the bad things that what's the guy the alleged victim? I'm blanking on his name, babe.
Who in Spencer?
Yeah.
Geez.
All right, we're both.
I don't know. My brain's.
But you can't get in. This guy, he did this, he did that. He's a bad guy. It only matters what Spencer knew. That's the same thing here. It only
Fossler. Thank you, Hannah.
Fossler. Yeah, thanks, Hannah. It only matters what dad knew. Now, could there be a situation where everyone in his life, the teachers, the kid, the siblings, a random friend, are seeing it across the board? He's always acting weird. He's moving around weird. He's saying weird things. He's, then you're like, okay, well, that seems like it was so widespread that dad would have taken notice of it, but something you admit to grandma may very well not be something you'd say to your dad. And maybe this is all going to come out differently in the end, like Bob said. But with this witness, no can do.
Yeah, because he's trying to do the breadcrumb trail to the counselor. Because so just for frame of reference, this is August 16th, year of shooting. The shooting takes place September 4th. So we've got a 20-day gap, 21-day gap there. But this is when the shit's going down. This day is when Colin puts, messages the counselor or sends the email, when this shit blows up.
Right.
And
Which that
then,
might be enough to know he was told enough information that he called a counselor, but you still can't get it in with this witness, what she didn't say.
right.
She's made, and she told, so this is the problem with putting it in. There's no evidence that I know of where the statements that she's made, that she told Colin anything about the colloquy in these text messages. All of these that they're going to be putting in, there's problems with every one of them. If there's any text messages between her and Colin, that's fine, because they're parties. But we don't get an opportunity to cross-examine Colt, and that's obviously a problem. It's hearsay. It's not an exception to the hearsay.
And it's the confrontation clause.
He was never told what these say.
Does it have to be an exception to hearsay? It is not hearsay if it's not offered for the truth of the matter asserted. We are offering it for the purpose of showing Colt's mental state, which is actually a exception to the hearsay rule. Excited utterances, his emotional existing, this is
only if Dad knew it.
Existing mental, emotional, and physical condition. A statement of declarance, then existing state of mind.
Use the word
emotion,
relevant.
Sensation, and physical condition.
Confrontation clause.
That's not hearsay. That's an exception to the hearsay rule. So while we would argue it's not only not hearsay, but even if it was, there's an exception to it, because the purpose is to show Colt's mental state on that day. We will put in evidence with other witnesses about his knowledge of it. But I can't put all the evidence in for the entire trial in one incident. It has to be a series, Your Honor.
Well, I guess it's okay then for me to ask the detective who took Colt's statement, all of the hearsay of his statement.
Only if there's an
Exception
exception.
to the same thing.
Well, so let me give you an example. So is the statement being made by an out-of-court declarant to prove the content of the statement's truth? Okay? This text says, with the shit you pull, you'll rot in the deepest pits of hell, according to your God. I don't think that's being offered to prove that the witness will actually rot in the deepest pits of hell. So it's not being offered to prove that. It's being offered to show that it was said. Is it relevant? I think they win the relevance argument on they can use this to argue and infer what Colt.
No. So that's what I was saying. This is August 16th. This is taking place August 16th. The shooting takes place about 20 days later, right after Labor Day. So September 4th. So we're talking about a 21 day gap in time. The significance of this is we had a counselor on, if you weren't here yesterday, who testified that Colin had reached out and had sent an email out to this counselor and saying, look, my son needs some help. And she sends an email back. I think there's another email sent by him, and then there's a gap in time. And then she tries to call Colin a few times. He's non-responsive. And then it just goes by the wayside. So, but this date is significant in that if there was any kind of effort by Colin to get his son counseling, this was the impetus of it. This is the day he reached out, I think, initially to the counselor. And as we know, it never came to pass. What do you got, babe?
The judge is pissing me off right now that he's finding it relevant about his mental state, but not that the defendant was aware of it. Not through this witness at this time.
Right. I agree. Because in terms of why we're here, who gives a shit who else knew it if they are not putting it on to show that Colin knew it?
Right. And again, using the
matters.
Spencer analogy, what if you've got texts between Fossler and some random person saying, I am a sick pervert and I can't control myself right now. I feel like I want to kill people and I'm going to kill that witness against me. I'm going to kill that child after I grape her. Well, I mean,
Incredibly damning. Incredibly damning. However, in terms of Aaron Spencer's trial, he didn't know it. You can't bring it in because Aaron didn't know it. It's all about what Aaron knew. The only thing that's going to be allowed in that particular trial is exactly what Allison's saying. If he doesn't know it, it's not relevant.
This legendary lawyer needs to say the words, Your Honor, at issue at this trial is the defendant's knowledge and understanding of the specific mental state of the shooter at this time. And this is not, I mean, it's like this is it is highly prejudicial and improper. It's
exactly. I mean, what he needs to say is Judge, you're analyzing this incorrectly in terms of whether or not you're finding it fits neatly into an exception. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant to my client because through this witness, there's absolutely no evidence that Colin knows anything about these text messages. It's the wrong witness. Now, if Marcy's going to come in here and testify and she's going to say, yep, I walked up, we went to the job site, I got out, I talked to Colin, this is what I told him.
Right. And it doesn't matter that he texted. It matters what words were spoken to, who spoke the words to Colin. Exactly. If the text messages said, I've told my dad 1,000,000 times, blah, blah, blah. Well, I mean, that actually would be hearsay because it would be, you know, but I don't know, something like, you know, I've been screaming and running and, well, that'd be for the truth of the matter asserted as well. All right. I don't know. I can't come up with a good example, but let's go.
Okay.
Boop back one.
The state of mind was, I think they win the relevance argument on they can use this to argue and infer what Colt's mental state of mind was at the time. If Colt says, fuck you, he's not saying it because he wants that to be true. That's not something he's actually going to do. It's the mere fact that he said it, and that's the value in it.
Oh, God.
Now, where he says, I've already told Dad everything. Well, I think potentially, you know, the jury would need to be informed that that one
defense
arguably is
driving me nuts.
For the truth of the matter asserted. They can't prove that Colt actually told Dad everything based on this text. So, you know, that text, I agree, there's an issue.
Excluded.
I would argue that text he's referring to, I've already told Dad what y'all did at the house, not that I'm crazy.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, he just says
that can be brought up in cross, and I can clear that up also.
No, that should be excluded.
You know, and as to this just issue generally, there's Gates v. State 298, Georgia Supreme Court 324. There were text messages that were sent. The text message sent along with the naked pictures was not offered to prove that Gates' girlfriend could in fact call or had permission to call Wilson if she were lonely. Rather, the text message was offered to show its effect on Gates and his motive for committing the murder.
It was a texting.
Yes.
The effect it has on
He just answered his own question.
For such a purpose, the statement would not be hearsay, as it was not offered for the truth of the matter asserted, but for the effect or lack thereof on the hearer. As such, Gates claims that the evidence was inadmissible because it's hearsay without merit.
Hey, Judge,
in
this situation, Colin is the hearer. Colin is the hearer.
Or grandmom is the hearer.
Well, no, at the end of the day, Colin's supposed to be the hearer, right? Isn't it?
Right.
Hey,
The effect, exactly. Sorry.
Right.
Right.
Come on, dude.
Same thing.
I mean, Judge is fucking up.
Fucking.
I would agree if Colt was on trial. Colin is not a party to the crime. They didn't charge him as a party to a crime. It's a separate and distinct thing.
I agree, and I think that you get to explore on cross that she never showed, and I'm just assuming things, that she never showed Colin these text messages. You get to explore
Damage
that.
is
You get to
done.
argue in closing.
Oh my God.
Colin was never saw these text messages, so they can't say that he knew something based on text messages that were admitted. I do think that they can argue that there's an inference to be made about Colt's general state of health, which isn't mental health, which is an issue in the trial, through the text messages.
No
Not
knowledge
through
of it.
this witness.
I understand the
man.
frustration.
Do you? Well, it's because you're fucking up, Judge. Your
But-
rulings are
You
creating.
know, things like a question.
What the fuck is going on?
So what time? A question's not making an assertion. You know, if somebody says, what color was the car? That's not an assertion. If someone says the car is blue or was blue, that is an assertion. I just, in reading these, I don't see that they're trying to prove the truth of the content of the message.
Oh man, he is missing the point. He is just missing the point. I blame defense counsel. He is not articulating the objection
There's
properly.
one that's got a.
He needs to steer him back.
I don't-
Here, let's hear it.
I can't tell exactly what that is.
I don't know what it is either, Your Honor. We just put it in there for the completeness of it. I can't tell what it is. Probably like a picture he took or something. I don't know.
We're not in front of the jury right now, MS Wild.
Jury's not in. A witness is
We're
on the
witnesses
stand.
on the bench,
Well, not on the bench, but in the stand.
on the stand, yeah.
She should be on the bench, maybe.
Well, I'm going to sustain that objection. The truth of the matter, so I'm not interested in what the picture is.
Oh my fucking God. Like, that's all this dude can say. The prosecutor, oh, it's not the truth of the matter asserted.
The messages are being offered not to prove the content.
Oh my God.
The content of Colt's half of the messages are true, but that the state argues that they're to show his mental health. And then you can on cross elicit whether or not any of this was actually ever shown to Mr. Gray.
Wow.
If you want me to give that sort of instruction, I will. But I do think that the messages are admissible.
No, they're not.
They're not admissible. Not with this witness.
We'll make the same objection to all of
Not with this
Yes, sir, I
witness.
was going to, it's not to talk more about 2 more instances. I was going to go and give them to Your Honor. You can be looking at them.
I mean, are they not calling Marcy? Like, I don't understand. Why are they trying to get these through with Muma or Mamu? Whatever
I don't
the
know.
fuck
Let's
her name.
let's hear the rest of it and pause it when they're done. I don't know why he's not excluding the ones that are hearsay.
It'd be the same, have the same objection. And same, they're actually shorter than that one. These are on different days, Your Honor.
Kylie, here's where the issue is. There is grandma who's on the stand who they're using to get these text messages in, has no knowledge, no personal knowledge as to what was said as she drove her daughter to her husband's work site, and her daughter gets out and maybe says or maybe doesn't say what these text messages from Colt said. So that's what the problem is. This witness has no personal knowledge as to what was said in that conversation between Marcy and Colin. It's not a matter of is it hearsay or is it not hearsay? Because it's like she has no personal knowledge. She doesn't have, like, these should be coming in through Marcy. And Marcy can get on the stand and say, oh, call, yeah.
You don't need the messages at all. You just need the person who spoke the words, whether they were really
Right.
good. She could have lied to Colin. It would still be
Right.
relevant. Somebody could have said all sorts of nonsense to Colin, and it wouldn't matter because it's the effect on the listener, as the judge just read from the case. And as Bob pointed out here, well, the listener as relevant in this case is Colin. The listener to that text was grandma. So it doesn't, you can't
I don't know.
prove.
They're like, I'm starting to get the vibe that they're maybe not calling Marcy. I mean, like, why else are you trying to cram it in through Muma? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Ugh, it's going to be the same fucked up evaluation by the judge on this thing.
Legendary lawyer, say
So
more.
let me ask, just starting into these, so Ms. Berry, this one, it's state 158.
It's always going to be Muma to me, guys. Sorry. It's just
This is
the way it
from
is.
Colt to.
No, I think it is Muma.
You're blatantly,
No, it's Mamu.
blatantly ignoring my calls, and so I'll
That's
just
not what it
say
says down
this.
there.
Ask Mama why the fuck she was drunk that one.
Allie's
That
frozen with
one
a lovely
time
smile.
where she was literally passing out. After Dad told her he didn't want to drink any of that Jack Daniels he got from a coworker for his birthday. And then he lied to me saying that she was just tired. Do you want that one out? I think, to me, arguably, that the content of that is more of the truth of the matter asserted than, I don't know if you think that one is good or bad for you, though.
Well, I don't think any of them should go. But certainly if they.
I'm trying to use a scouting thing.
these, then play that one too.
Here's one where Colt says, I have been going to school and I go to the library to do work. That's why I don't eat. I threw up last night, asked Daddy. He literally had me clean up. So, to me, that makes it look like he's going to school and went to the library to do work. So potentially the content there is something, to me, that's more about a state of mind than the content. There's more about the content than the state of mind, sorry. Do you want that one excluded, or do you want?
If the court's gonna allow the others, I think we ought to allow those as well.
Okay.
That was the wrong answer. That one should come out. I don't know. I'm not reading it all.
So just generally then, I know you don't like the ruling.
Because it's wrong.
Because it's a wrong ruling.
It is
Incorrect,
for
sir.
the subsequent sets that have been handed here, based on my ruling on 158, the text with Colt, his grandmother, you want the others admitted. Is there any limiting instruction that you want?
No, because it's worse.
It certainly would be helpful to the jury to limit instruction.
What do you want that to look like?
Perry's not making the right argument here. It's driving me nuts. Like the guy that taught all the judges that are sitting on the bench.
Go back.
Well, I did not,
What to look like?
what the court had said earlier probably would be sufficient. We'd like the jury to know that, well, I did not remember what cross-examination anyway. I think it would be important for them to know these are text messages that are allowed under certain particular rules. That shouldn't
That they're not to be used to prove the truth of the content of the text messages. In as much as Colt.
No one gives a shit about the truth of the context of the text message. Like,
All right. So
I
since
can't
you,
even stand to watch this anymore.
I can't either. But since you paused it here, what I was going to say was I almost think it's more problematic for him to say you can only consider this as to the mental state of Colt. Like, I almost think that's more problematic. I'd say, no, don't give them a thing because, Your Honor, I think it's improper for the jury to be told that they can infer the relevant mental state of Colt from these text messages because all that's relevant is what Colin knew about that mental state.
Because but the bigger kerfuckle in it is exactly what you're saying. But the inference is that Colin has knowledge when we don't know what was said between Marcy and Colin. So it's like he's doubling down on the concept. Okay, you know, we're going to bring up the fact that this is reflecting what Colt's mental state was at this point in time, without being able to show the connective tissue between Marcy and Colin as to what she said to him. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, man. And if Marcy's not called, this is a big fucking problem for the state.
And I will say
On
the
appeal.
defense did articulate it. It's sort of like was my issue with Cruz. Like he said, almost said, you know, like he did say the only part that's relevant is if he knows. So he did say that, but overall, like bringing it all together, specifically tying it to the case the judge read, there are more words that could have been said to flesh this out that might have made the judge realize he's wrong, even by the very case that he was reading.
Well, I don't think that he's articulated the argument at all, like the proper objection to it. Like he's allowing them to live in the it's not being offered for the truth of the matter asserted world, and that's not the world that it's in. It's just it's a different objection. I don't like the woman Mamu or Mumam, whatever. She has no personal knowledge of it. It's as simple as this. She has no idea, and she said it on the stand. I stayed in the car. Marcy got out. She went to talk to Colin. Like, this is while all these texts are firing back and forth. And I have no idea what she said to him. No clue. And how could she? She was in the car. It's irritating on a massive scale.
Has not testified, and I don't know if he is or isn't at some point, but.
We go back. Who hasn't testified and who will or won't?
Okay. Any objection, Member Smith?
Oh, sorry.
In as much as Colt has not testified, and, I don't know if he is or isn't at some point, but it's here still. Okay. Any objection, Member Smith? Okay. I'm gonna give these back to you. How much longer do you have with this witness?
Right. That's effect on listener. So they're two different things.
All right.
And she's right, though.
She is right.
I know you said you need probably an extra 20 to.
I'm going to say 30 now, because I think I'd like to speak to this folks about the next witness, so we don't have to have this.
Okay.
To see if we can shorten this process.
All right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Brooks, if you want to bring them in, we'll go ahead and break.
Oh, now they're going to take fucking lunch? Jesus.
This incredibly smooth, and probably going quicker than people anticipated, but we're hitting points where we're having evidentiary issues that we just have to work through. There's some more of those on the horizon that we're going to try and address at the lunch hour, which is going to result in just a longer lunch. So why don't you all plan on taking a lunch recess till 12:35? I'm sorry, 1:35. 1:35. And then
2 hours.
waiting longer. Sorry. All right. Be in lunch till 1:35.
Jesus, spit it out there, Judge. Wow.
I think we should order brekkie.
I'm starving.
Hungry.
So hungry. Yeah, it's an hour, babe.
Yeah, I know.
Arguably, I mean, looking at hearsay exceptions, you've got then existing mental, emotional, physical condition, a statement of the declarants, then existing state of mind, emotion, sensation, or physical condition, including mental pain or mental feeling, and bodily health, or it's an exception to hearsay. Y'all can look and decide if you think
Yes, sir.
these qualify there as well. What time do you want me back on the bench?
We're ready to go with this next one. I'm sorry, I don't have the next witness.
I don't have a next witness?
Is that what he said?
Oh, she does. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, probably 120. I don't feel like we'll have as much of a disagreement.
The state, the defense
I'll
better
take the bench at 150. I'm like, come on now.
115.
I'll take the bench at 150.
All right.
I think they said Ms. High would be more reasonable. Hurts my feelings.
Good cop, bad cop.
Thank you.
Japanese eggs. What are those all about? Sound delicious.
All right. So people need to get into our room and do some stuff. We can.
Yeah. All right. We'll lose a shit ton of listeners while the lunch breaks on, but we're going to keep the stream going. Or
And then we're
viewers,
going
I
to
should
come
say.
back early to discuss.
115. Yeah.
No, but
Well, we'll
we'll come back even before that to kind of rediscuss everything that's going on. And it's my hope that defense is going to do a little research along the way and put your stream live, babe.
What do you mean? Oh, put the courtroom live?
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be close to when the judge is back on the bench. To be honest with you, we had a good.
No, but the
all right,
time is
good
going-
news, y'all. Good news. We've reached the goal, even though it's only showing 22 of 30. I'm including PayPal's, Venmo, Zells, and Cash Apps. So we hit the goal. But for those of you that do want to win the fabulous, enormous, gigantic sticker pack plus one-of-a-kind patch, if you send a super, or if you send her any of those donos via Venmo, whatever, PayPal, any of that shit, you're on the wheel. Everybody will get on the wheel that donos today.
Yep.
So it could be a huge wheel. I think it
Minimum
were like
$5 you said
31.32.
was the minimum.
Minimum $5.
$4.99, you know.
Yeah, the value of this sticker package is probably $1 million. So you just
Especially
keep
because
that.
it's going to have our signatures.
Yeah, and the swag. The swag.
Bob's
Sealed with a
swag.
kiss. All right, you guys go get food, put food in your bellies, get yourself a nice drink, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Bye.
It was a little chillier today.
I'm happy, yeah.
Next week's supposed to be colder, so as long as they don't run the air hard all weekend.
Yes, sir. My wife doesn't.
Yeah.
It's either 4 or 5, what?
Second day after last year I wore sleep.
What month is
Red.
it? July, August. October to March. I always have to look at which direction it goes.
the day was there.
Wow. Wow, we're back. We are back, baby. We're back. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. We're back. Man, I took the guy on a freezing, it's freezing again. So we had, Chicago has 9 seasons. So we had fall, spring last week. Now we're back into second winter, followed by mud season. Then the second fall, spring, followed by actual spring. Oh man, it is cold. Oh, that was a cold walk. Cold walk. All right, so there's going to be some discussion when we get back here on this looming issue with these text messages and their admissibility, how they're coming in, why they're coming in.
I've been told that some on the first rows are using their cell phones to record. Yeah, and I think they're meeting it, but what do you think? Well, right.
Your Honor,
But we,
the news media, she was taking pictures
photograph.
of the witness. I witnessed her taking pictures of the witness. She didn't have that phone pointing in the other direction.
I think they've seen video. Is that right? You've seen
That's
video?
all I can tell you is all I can tell you what I saw.
I'll just,
Just a general,
I'll remind you.
just to be safe.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, what
screaming.
can we address?
Okay, you guys, we're straight.
I think we're good. I did leave my shoulders in there, so I think
It's stuff. It's a good question. Stuff had asked if there are text messages between grandma and Colt or the grandma and the defendant, they can come in. I mean, it depends. It depends. What the issue is here, because remember the overarching theme of this trial, like Allison was reminding you guys about Spencer, like that case is all about what Aaron Spencer knew. And if you guys aren't familiar with that case, go back and check out our coverage. That trial's coming up, but it's the same thing here because it's an issue of foreseeability from the perspective of Colin Gray, meaning what did he know and what did he ignore? So with these text messages, they're trying to get them in through grandma. Now, the problem for the state is, but the judge is helping them out. The problem for the state, in my estimation and Allie's estimation, is the judge is focusing on how they're coming in terms of being a hearsay exception or non-hearsay, whatever they're going to call it. Because they haven't really landed in any way in terms of what exception it might fall under. I mean, they've thrown a few out, but our point is that they're talking about getting them in through the concept that the text messages came in. They're either reading them together. I'm talking about Marcy and Mamu in the car, but then they get to Colin or Colin's job. Marcy gets out and there's a discussion that takes place. Now we have no idea whether or not Marcy told Colin anything, and neither does grandma. That's the problem. She has no idea. She has no personal knowledge, and she testified to it, whether or not Marcy relayed the contents of the text messages to Colin at the work site. If they have Marcy up there, like Allie was saying, then you don't even need the text messages. Marcy can just go home and say, this is what I told him. Got the messages, and this I went to the work site, and this is what I told him. Because at the end of the day, what matters here, what's most relevant, the only thing that's got true probative value is what Colin knows as we're progressing from this date, which is August 16th, towards the date of the shooting, which is September 4th. So that's what they're still arguing about. The judge is talking about giving a limiting instruction, which it doesn't help. It's not going to help in this situation, and it seems as if the defense has kind of resigned themselves to the fate that the judge is allowing these messages in, because they're not, going for the truth of the matter asserted in the text. They're trying to show the mental state of Colt, which is important. It is important. We want to know, but it's only important in the context of what Colin knew in terms of this trial. And we can make the argument he should have known it all. Should have known it all. But so let's see what they have to say.
They take pictures.
Yes. Right.
I think they saw something online that was recorded around their table.
Was there anything else you needed to address, or can I be excused to run down and get something I need to show him?
Is there anything we need to take up?
No, I think we're all good. We went over everything. I think we're all in agreement.
I think we're okay.
Okay. So we can be in recess for 10 minutes? Is that
Yes,
where we're
sir.
at?
That's what we're
Is there
going
anything that,
You got anything?
is there anything bad copy Mr. Smith need to take up?
I got the back top, sir.
I think we've already argued everything, Judge. I'll try to think of something else between now.
Reserve till I see the email.
All right, we'll be in recess for about 10 minutes.
What the fuck? Oh my God. I rushed back here because I love you guys. Shorten the walk. Well, that was a blessing because it's cold as shit. Thankfully, I put a winter hat on. My poor jug handles would have been going through it. Big time. Big time. All right, let's see. Might as well go through some supas. See what we got here. I don't know where Allie started. I'm going to start all the way at the beginning, give you all some love. Sober came in hot early morning, 8:58 a.m. Gifting one DD podcast membership. We're thankful to you always, hipster. We love you. We adore you. Psychosaurus Rex came in hot at 9:03. Saw the goal of 30 super chats. And who can resist a good goal? Not me. Thank you so much for your generosity. And you're on the wheel. You're on the wheel. Erin came in hot early this morning. She gifted a DD podcast membership. We're very thankful, as I'm sure is the benefactor or the beneficiary. You're the benefactor. Uh-oh. Allie's back with food. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Thank you so much, Aaron. We love you over here. Side Eyes Jess. Allie and Bob are amazing. Aww, thank you. Thank you for doing such a great job. Thank you. Thank you for hanging with us. You guys have so many choices out there. We're always so thankful that you guys choose to hang with us and deal with our tech wizardry that's just so magical. So magical. I mean, I know there's some other creators out there that are displaying some profound tech wizardry along with myself, but I think I really take the cake, man. Today wasn't my fault, though. I don't think. Maybe it was. Who knows? Thanks, Side Eyes. We appreciate it. Ashley, always love to see you in here. Can I give my wheel spin to Spitfire? Of course you can. Of course you can, and you have. So Spit, you've got the generous and lovely Ashley Borchard's wheel spin gifted to you. So spits on the wheel. Kasha, I missed it. What's the prize? I'm sure you know at this point, right? The sticker package, the huge sticker package. And like I cannot, I'm telling you, this patch, do not sleep on this patch. I think this is my last one. And this is all hand stitched. Like that's not like it is. You can tell it's hand stitched. Oh, I got to actually put it on camera. So it is, that is a quality patch. One of a kind at this point. And it's OG. Had them made back in 2021 when I first started the pod. So don't sleep on that. I'm sticking that in with the prize package. So some lucky winner is going to get that thing. And then I want you all to send a picture of what you did with it. Put it on something. And then send us. I got a hat with that patch on it. It's pretty cool. It's like a trucker's hat. So thank you as always, Kasha, for everything you do. Virtual love for Nanook. Oh, he is a precious puppers. We love him so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Glad that you didn't start it.
Well, we did. They went, but they came out, did nothing, and then took a 10-minute break. Virtual, you are on the wheel. Thank you so much for your generosity. Sherry Rain, you are on the wheel. Thank you so much. We appreciate you always. Rexy, G55, great coverage, Allie and Bob. Thank you. Thank you for hanging with us. We appreciate you. And you are on the wheel. Hipster came back, just had to do it. The back of my van is covered in stickers. I need to add DD ones. You're way overdue for a sticker package because you're an OG. You're an OG. When I send these things off to Tracy, there's going to be certain folks that I'm just sending. I'm going to ask her to send stickers too because y'all deserve it. Don't tuck out a turn, Ellie says. Wow. There's like no escape. She's like omnipresent. It's always floating around. She's still, yeah, I'm sending them to Tracy and then I'll say, hey, Tracy, can you mail stickers to so-and-so? And then it'll get done. I mean, that's the key. I mean, that's if Tracy's still willing to do it. Like she might tell me to go pound sand. She'd be like, I'm not your mail person, bro. But she's amazing. So I have a feeling she's going to be like, yes, I'll do it. Thank you so much, Hipster. And you, of course, are on the wheel. JoJo's grave concerns. Allie, people hide their drugs better because they don't want to share. True story. True story. And you are on the wheel, JoJo's. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aaron came back with another DD podcast membership. Now, Aaron, 2 podcast gifted memberships. You are on the wheel because 2 of them is more than $5. I think they're, I don't know how much they are, but I know 2 of them adds up. So thank you for that. And you were on the wheel, Aaron. Salty Observer, thank you for your DD podcast membership gifting. So generous, so lovely. Jaded for Justice. Canadian 7 Bones. Bob, when is the amazing podcast Buried going to be turned into a doc? It's $1 million question. I have been in 3 shopping agreements to get that thing turned into a doc because people run into it that are in the industry. They're like, it's amazing. And I'm working on it. I told everyone to listen to it. Great job. One of the best I've ever heard. Thank you so much. That touches me deep, deep in the cockles of my heart. And you, my dear, are on the wheel. Thank you. Thank you for listening. And everybody should be listening to Buried. Like, honestly, like if you like podcasts and you haven't listened to it and you like what we do here, it's different. It's a long form narrative, 36 episodes, 33 plus 3 actually. And it's an unbelievable story. It's an unbelievable story. I'm very, very proud of it. I've never had anybody, you know, maybe somebody hated it and they're just too kind to say, yeah, that was not my thing, dude. Not good. But I've never heard anybody say I didn't think it was great, you know. So take that for what it's worth. But thank you, Jaded. Psycha, don't put me on the wheel twice. Pick a random person from chat. No, Psycha, you pick a random person from chat, paying it forward on my new favorite channel. Well, thank you so much. You were a very welcome new member. We love having you over here. You are super sweet. So, Psycha, I'm putting it on you. You got to pick somebody. Pick anybody. Pick anybody. So somebody's going to get Psycha's second wheel spin. And I'm putting it on them. You're going to have to figure it out. You're going to have to. But thank you so much. Happy Friday. Thank you, Jaded. You as well. You're already on the wheel. Unduly noted, why does the defense attorney keep objecting to terms, to items admitted going back to the jury? If it's in evidence, doesn't, not necessarily. And a lot of that's judge's discretion in terms of what goes back with the jurors. You know, a lot of times they don't send anything back. If jurors want to see something, they send a note. I mean, I don't like when they send things back in terms of physical evidence. You know, I think that if they want to see it, they can request it, and they can come out in the courtroom, do a review, or maybe they send it back. The bailiff leaves, comes back and grabs it. I mean, they're supposed to be arguing that, oh.
Why don't you take 5 minutes while they're going on the screen?
Oh, okay. Allie's telling me I should snarf. I probably should. It's a great question, though, unduly. And you're on the wheel. So great question and wheel spot. Thank you. GV, did you catch the cruise trial? It was crazy. I caught some of it back in 2022. I didn't catch all of it. It was crazy. There was a lot of crazy shit in that trial, like including the judge. It's a thing. Thanks, GV. Being a member for 10 months. We appreciate you. Marilyn, you were on the wheel, my dear. Thank you for your generosity. Kasha's back on. Need a patch. Put me on again. 2 times for you. 2 times for you. Thank you, Kasha. Julie Jensen. Hey, Bob and Allie. It's my pleasure to support your channel. Well, thank you so much. We really, really appreciate that. Very, very much from the bottom of our hearts. We do. Kelly Bean, 2B3G. $10. Solid. Beautiful dono. Thank you so much, Kelly. You were on the wheel. Trevor Orbital. Oh, the wheel in the sky keeps on turning. I don't know where I'll be tomorrow. Well, you're on the wheel today. Can't speak to tomorrow. But thank you, Trev. Appreciate you. MBW, you're on the wheel. Thank you for your generosity. Appreciate you so much. Always. And I'm sure the 5 people who got gifted the podcast memberships pretty happy about it as well. So thank you for that. Oh my God, I'm dropping shit left and right. Left and right. Oh, how was that? All right, I'll get back to the love after on the next break. Not so Zen Gens where I left off. Remind me of that.
Yeah.
My shirts.
We have one in the restroom.
Okay.
It's a horrible noise. Ugh.
And not for the words that were being said, or to the extent it may, the mental state of Colt Gray, and not for the purpose of proving the truth of the content of the messages. Okay. And then if there's a specific message that comes up that you want to address, just let me know, and we'll address it.
Thank you.
And then, let me just remind, I know we don't have full media here, but let me remind, so for recording video, we've got a pool camera that WSB shares with anybody that wants it. You can take photographs and stuff, but some of the things that you are not permitted to photograph would be things on the council table, any of the records or documents or notepads or anything that council table have, or their private conversations. You can take a picture of that, but you can't record. All right, bring them in when they're ready, Brooks.
I'm here to be off-screen snarfing.
I'm back here too.
Couple of snarfers.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you're presently or very shortly you're going to receive into evidence a series of text messages. Understand that the text messages are being offered simply for the words that are spoken in the messages, or reportedly from Colt Gray, or to prove to the extent it may Colt's state of mind or his mental state at that time, not for the purpose of proving the content of the actual messages. All right, Mr. Smith.
So Ms. Polhamus, just to get everybody back on the right page, we were talking about August 16th. Y'all had come up to get Marcy and take her back. Colt had confronted y'all when you were leaving, and then you had gone to Mr. Colin Gray's place of work to give him the Zoloft medication. Okay, and I'd given you these text messages to look through to see if they were accurate as to the conversation you were having with by text with Colt on that day. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and are they accurate as?
Yes.
Okay. Now this time we'd publish those to the jury. They're already in evidence in Exhibit 158.
All right.
So if you could zoom in on the first one there. I'm talking to her, sorry. So this is the first one here. What I want you to look at the bottom right, where it says 10:57:08 a.m., and it says UTC +0. So what that means is that's the uniform time stamp. That is going to be 4 hours faster than us. So we would be UTC -4. Okay, so where it's showing 10:57, that's actually going to be 6:57 a.m. Okay. Does that make sense as to about the time that this text would have been coming in? Okay. And so he asked you there, Dad wants to know when y'all are coming. All right. And you respond a couple minutes later, we'll be there in a little bit, just getting up. If we don't get there before you leave, I'll be back to see you guys after we get something done with your mom. You, bud. Have a good day. Was this you still anticipating him going to school that morning? Okay.
Yes.
And then, so I think this is him asking you that same minute, so what time? And you respond, or y'all driving, or and this is you telling him not to miss the bus, you need to go to school. And if your mom is just up to avoid her, she'll be gone when you get home from school. And then I think you told him that, responding to his other, if you're driving, that you're actually already up here. Did y'all get a hotel room?
Yeah.
Okay.
We did.
Okay. And this is Colt asking you, I assume it'll be as simple as getting her in the car and going. And then you respond to him, not sure, but it will go smoother if no one is there. Correct?
Yes.
All right. And then he responds, all good. I'm heading out around 7:45, so y'all should be good. So again, you think he's referring to school?
Yes.
Okay. And then you say, that's what I'm hoping. Just know that she'll be gone when you get home. And he writes back, love you. Is that pretty
Yes.
standard how he would address you? Okay. All right, so now we skip ahead. This is you telling him that y'all were all out, and he asks, and I'm sorry, this is him. All right, we're all out. So this is going to be 8:24. Where are y'all at 8:25? And you're like, head into the house, please relax, try to enjoy your day. And he responds, I will, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let me zoom on the top one there. And that's him sending you a picture, and that's a picture of the hallway at the school. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's telling you he's leaving this here for your sake. He knows it. Does he know that it's important for you to, for him to go to school?
Yeah.
Okay. You stress that to him?
Yes.
And that's just saying a status that you read what he'd given you. So now we're up to, this is going to be, trying to do my math, 9 o'clock, the 1:02. Make sure mom leaves my Zoloft. And then he tells you, if you don't leave it, things will turn really bad really quickly.
Yeah.
Now we're skipping ahead. It's going to be 9:11. And he says, I heard everything. What is he referring to there?
Everything that they were talking about
Okay. And
while
that
we
would
were in the house.
have been you and Marcy and your husband.
Marcy and her daddy.
Marcy and her daddy. Okay. So he's heard that. And he's telling you this.
Mhm.
Okay. And then he's asking, where's my Zoloft? And then he responds back, where the fuck is my Zoloft?
Yes.
And then he says, I will literally die without it.
Yes.
Okay. Is that what you want?
Yes.
And then he's quickly, this is a series of texts all right in a row. You just ruined my life. Hope you're happy. Why would y'all lie and say I threatened to kill y'all? Is this going to be after y'all have left and he came out and confronted y'all outside the house? Okay. And so he's, have y'all spoken to anybody about that?
I had not.
You had not, but somebody had?
Charlie had not.
Okay. Next slide. I didn't say shit close, remotely close to that. You ruined my fucking life. Fuck all of you. Fuck you. Fuck you and your God. With the shit you pull, you'll rot in the deepest pits of hell, according to your God. You are fake. A lying, two-faced rat. It is unbelievable how fake you are. A deadbeat alcoholic son who's been fired from his job and is now being sued, a schizophrenic daughter who is also an alcoholic and assaults her husband on a day-to-day basis in front of her own kids, and finally, a daughter who chose meth, opioids, alcohol, and pills over her own children.
Yes.
Is he doing this to hurt your feelings?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And to get out, to vent the anger.
To vent the anger.
Mm-hmm. This is the way he would do it.
You're truly a fucking waste. If you call DFACS and my dad ends up fired, so that's the end. We're back at I heard everything. Okay, I'm sorry. And I've told Dad everything. You are fucked. So these were all a string that came in all once together. And then, so you're reading those all kind of at once. You respond to them then. This is you. We gave your medicine to your dad. He will bring it to you. Your mom was the one who said the only way she would leave is if we called DFACS. I want you to have a chance to prove yourself on the Zoloft. Maybe you can with your mom gone. I know you're upset and I'm sorry. Once again, the lies are muddying up the waters. I'm sorry we have such a screwed up family. I still love you and hope things will settle down.
Yes.
And he responds, my mom wants DFACS called after the shit she's done to this family. Wow.
Yes.
You respond, I know, hoping to get her out will give you guys a chance to settle. Be sure to take your Zoloft and go to school.
Yes.
Did Colt often have outbursts like that? Verbal outbursts?
Usually once every couple of weeks, he'd blow off at me about something.
Okay. Now, later that same day, and again, Colt is doing this. He's obviously in a specific mental state. Are you communicating this with Colin about Colt's mental state and you hoping that there can be some sort of like counseling for him?
Well, Colin already knew it.
Okay. But were you
Just as I
communicating?
did.
Were you also?
Honey, are you squawking?
Yeah, I'm objecting back here. Objection, objection, objection.
Yeah, no shit.
He's just testifying to shit.
That was entirely him testifying. Like, he just read all the text messages. She just sat there. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
I know. I mean, but that's like form over substance anyway. You know what I mean? Like just when the witness.
Yeah. Well, what wasn't form over substance is when he asked her the question about what Colt was feeling.
Agreed. I was like, what the hell?
I'm like, how the fuck would she know? He's just venting. You know what I mean? It's like the defense lawyer, who's Josh said is legendary.
I mean, he could be trying not to draw, you object too much over little things and it draws attention to the fact that you don't want it in,
Yeah.
And then they do that whole thing where they just start talking about it in front of the jury anyway. I'd be afraid to object too.
So communicating it
We
with
had
them.
talked about,
There can be some sort of like counseling for him or
well,
treatment. for him.
Colin already knew it.
Okay. But were you
Just as I
communicating?
did.
Were you also communicating it
We
with
had
them?
talked about therapy.
Okay.
Objection.
And on that same date, I'm going to show you what's already evidence.
When?
In State Exhibit 156.
Timeline?
Now, this is from Colin's phone to you on August 16th. Do you recognize that?
I have to tell you, it's very difficult for me to read.
Okay.
I have macular and I can't read
I understand.
off dark paper.
Did he
very
send
good.
you a screenshot where he had signed Colt up at Enlightenment Counseling
Yes.
Services?
He did.
And he sent you that on that same day that y'all had this issue
Yes.
with Colt. Okay, so this is later in the day. And is that accurate?
Yes.
You know, this time I tendered that. Oh, it's already in evidence. I'd like to publish that to the jury. It's going to be under 156. It comes from Colin's phone, Your Honor, but it's a text message from Colin Gray to her. It's just-
From Colin to her, we would not have objection to that. All right, you may vote.
Excuse me.
And is that a screenshot of the Enlightenment counseling service thing that he sent? And did you respond to him? Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. And that's we pulled out the screenshot there.
Yep.
I think your text to him after that was, "This is awesome, Coley. Thank you." Now, moving on, I want to go to August 21st, so 5 days after this. When you take Marcy down on the 16th, which we were just talking about.
Colin Gray is the youngest child, and it's also what Colin Gray goes by. So, but I think they're referring to the youngest in this context.
Did she stay in Fitzgerald throughout?
No,
Did she ever come back up to Winder?
Huh?
No, she was thanking the dad. Thank you, Collie.
Who?
In that text, she was referring to the father.
Oh,
Thank you for setting up the mental health.
well, I just want to be clear that the youngest and the dad.
Yes. No, that I just wanted to, it's hard to hear over all that chomping.
I know you mean you're chomping?
No, I was talking about your chomping because you had
You're snarfing?
You're
Oh, you're snarfing?
You're snarfing.
You're snarfing. You were fucking snarfing, man. Fucking snarfmeister.
Yes.
Let me change the dimensions there.
Yeah.
You take her down on August 16th.
Yeah.
Prior to the shooting in Apalachee, did she ever come back up to Winder?
No.
So she stays down there with y'all in
Yes.
Fitzgerald. Okay.
Until after the shooting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on the 21st, which is August 21st, which is a 5 days after we just talked, did Colt talk with you about having urges to hurt other people?
He talked to me about urges to hurt himself.
Did he ever talk to you about urges to hurt other people?
I really don't recall.
Okay. Do you remember
I
seeing
do
him?
remember vividly him talking about hurting himself.
Do you remember seeing him when he had in one of these urges to hurt other people?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you remember a text conversation between you and Colt where he tells you about having urges to hurt other people and you responding, "Yes, I've seen you," in the middle of that?
Okay, then I guess I did.
Okay.
I honestly don't remember.
That's okay. I will show you these text
Prosecutor's
messages.
literally just testifying.
And Your Honor, this is under States 158, which is from Colt's phone.
Literally just testifying.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember that now?
Mhm.
Okay. Are those accurate text
Yeah.
messages?
Mhm.
Okay. And did Colt talk to you about having schizophrenia?
He did.
And did he talk to you about having acute mania?
He did.
Okay. Did you share that information with Colin Gray?
I don't recall. I should have if I didn't.
Okay. Now, Colt wanted you to order a graphics card for his computer.
Mhm.
Do you know what that is?
Uh-uh.
I don't either. Do you remember him specifically asking for that?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you going to use that graphics card as any sort of incentive for him?
I told him I wasn't ordering it.
Okay.
He wanted to know why, and he kept going at it. And I said, "You start going to school and doing what you're supposed to be doing, and then we'll talk about it."
Okay. Would he have vulgar outbursts if he did not get this graphics card immediately?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So at this time, we're going to look at those text messages from August 21st. And again, at the bottom, it's the UTC plus 0. We're actually UTC minus 4, so this is going to be 4 hours earlier than what the time is showing. But he asked you, did you order the graphics card yet?
Yeah.
And immediately says, "You're blatantly ignoring my call, so I'll just say this. Ask Mama why the fuck she was drunk, that one to the point where she was literally passing out after Dad told her he didn't want to drink any of the Jack Daniels he got from a coworker for his birthday, and then lied to me saying she was just tired.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Is this all in relation to him really wanting that graphics card?
Yes.
Okay. And then you respond, Colt, I love you. I'll do anything to help. You just need to let me know how I can help. I told you I would probably not get to the graphics card until next month. Are you going to school? According to your lunch account, you are not eating. If you are in school, you need to be eating. I set up a lunch account for you. If you're not going to school, you should be aware that your attendance record will be turned over to the truancy officer after 10 absences. Your dad will have to go to truancy court. If you continue not to go to school, he could go to jail. Then he could lose his job and truck, all because you're not going to school. I truly thought if you could get back into school, you could get some normalcy back in your life. I hope you are going. LU. Does that stand for love you? Okay.
Yes.
He responds, I have been going to school and I go to the library to do work. That's why I don't eat. I threw up last night, asked Daddy. He literally had to clean me up.
Yes.
And he says, quit assuming shit you have absolutely no clue about.
Yes.
Apologies. I felt a sudden induced feeling of mania. It's kind of like a surprise package that comes with schizophrenia.
Yes.
Do some research on it. It can help you a ton with understanding why it is I say these things at certain times.
Yes.
It's more leaning towards acute mania.
Yes.
And then you respond, I'm so glad you're going. I will keep money in your lunch account. You need to eat. Please know that I'm not assuming anything. I just don't know. Your mom and dad both blow V8 to fit their needs, so I don't know who to believe, except that I believe you when you talk to me. Have you talked to the crisis counselor your dad told me he was taking you to? If you were experiencing acute mania, you might need more than Zoloft.
Yes.
He responds, I know. I really do need something for it. I haven't gotten to a point where I've felt an instantaneous urge to hurt anyone, but I do have periods where it's heightened. These can last days to weeks for me.
Yes.
I know it's hard for y'all, really anyone to believe. I would be struggling with something like this, but it is very real.
Yes.
And he sends you an image with some stuff circled. And then he says, I started brushing my teeth daily.
Yes.
And then you write, no, I absolutely believe you. I see you in the middle of your urges. That's why I was so glad your dad was getting you to a crisis counselor. He promised me he would.
Yeah.
What are you seeing when you see these middle of these urges to hurt people?
Well, one of the things that I see is him following up his fist and just getting really tense, mostly when he would get angry with his dad or with Jimmy.
Okay.
Or his mom.
Okay.
I didn't see him do that with anybody else because I never saw him around anybody else.
Right. And you're not seeing him on a daily basis,
No.
are you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You're seeing him, what, once a month, maybe?
Sometimes more, sometimes a couple times a month.
Sometimes a couple of times a month, but not on a daily
Depending.
basis.
No.
Okay. And then he writes, apparently she's not a crisis counselor. I wish she was. And that's that. Okay. Now, going up to 5 days after that, on August 26th, were you aware of Colt having an anxiety attack at school?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk to Colt on the phone that night?
I talked to him at the school.
Okay.
He called me from the school while he was
Okay.
having his anxiety attack.
So he told you about it at that point. Did he also talk to you that night?
Yeah.
Okay. At some point during that conversation, does he ask you a question that disturbs you?
Yes.
And what was that question?
If I do something terrible, would you still love me? I think that's the way it was worded.
Okay. And do you, at that point, did you know who Nick Cruz was?
No,
Did Colt talk to you about Nick Cruz?
not that night.
Not that night?
I went back up there and in a conversation we had a day or two later,
Okay.
We were going to McDonald's to get food, and I can't even remember how the conversation started. He asked me if I knew Nick Cruz, and I looked at him and I said, I've never heard of him. I didn't know who he was. And he looked at me and he said, are you serious? And I said, he said, well, have you heard of the Parkland school shooting? I said, absolutely. I read all about it, but I don't remember who did it. And he said, Nicholas Cruz did.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, how would you know about all that? And he said, I've been reading about it.
And you're sure that wasn't the same day that you had the conversation? And that wasn't the same conversation?
It could have been. I can't promise you, but I do. I just vividly remember it being on the way to McDonald's.
Okay.
But I may be wrong.
Okay. If you had given a different statement on September 4th, 2024 to the GBI agent,
I
was in
have
the
no
same
idea.
Conversation, would that be correct?
Why defense counsel not
Probably,
objecting to it? Shit. Like, seriously?
Either way, when he asked you that question, about if I did something terrible, would you still love me? And you said it bothered you. What did you do in response to
What
that?
the fuck?
I asked him why he would say that. You know, later, and I said, why would you think that I wouldn't love you? And I said, and he said, I don't know. And I said, well, why would you think about doing something terrible? And he said, I don't know. I was just asking.
Okay.
And of course, my first thought was suicide.
Yeah, I can see that.
So I got in the car and went up there.
I just want to say, so when I was asking what you went up there?
Yeah.
So when you get this phone call, you're down at Fitzgerald.
Mhm.
Okay. And you immediately come up here.
The next day.
Okay. And did you make any phone calls to anyone in relation to that?
I did. I called the Advantage Crisis Center in Athens
Okay.
and talked to them and told them that I was really, really concerned that he was showing signs of manic behavior and talking about hurting, and I didn't want him to hurt himself. And she said, well, you can bring him in.
I'm going to get into that in a second, Your Honor. I am going to ask her that, and I will argue it at that time, but I want to do something else. She's getting a little further along than my question, so I have something else I want to go to before we get to that.
For the moment, then I'll sustain it.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I'm showing you what's already been tendered into evidence as State Exhibit number 161. I'm sorry, can I show you that? Showing you State Exhibit number 161. These are some already put in the evidence. They're the phone records from Advantage, and it shows that a phone call was made on August 27th at 2:02 p.m. And I want you to look at the number from and tell me, is that your cell phone number?
It is.
Okay. And what is that cell phone number?
425-229-425-5704.
Okay. So those records reflect that you were the one that called at that time of the Advantage case.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you were talking to Advantage Behavioral, did you tell them kind of what your needs were and what you were looking for?
Yes.
Okay. And were they receptive to that?
Yes.
Okay. Did they talk to you about scheduling of when it would be the most advantageous time and when would be a good time to schedule bringing Colt?
Well, she said.
Without going into what they said,
Yeah.
did they
Yes.
talk about it? Did you talk about scheduling?
Can I get you, I know you're leaning forward, can I get you to pull the mic in?
Yeah, we
Sure.
kind of bumped it.
I'm sorry. Yes.
So they talked about that?
Yes.
All right, this time I would tender what they said about scheduling, not the truth of the matter asserted, but to show what she did next because it's talking about appointment times and things like that.
You're renewing your hearsay, Jeff?
Correct.
I don't know that we need to know what they told her. You can ask her if she made an appointment or.
No, Your Honor, they told her something specific that then she went and told the defendant. And so it's what she did with that information that she got. It's not for the truth of the matter. It's what she understood the process would be to get Colt there and then what she did with the information of how to get Colt there. Whether or not that how to get Colt there.
Yeah, DB's in utter horror right now. Yeah, this has been going on for the last, prior to the lunch break. Not only was the initial conversation about these text messages and how they were going to get in was initially had in front of the jury, it was speaking objections. It was insane. Then they escorted the jury out, but the witness was still on the stand while they're having these same conversations. I don't know what this judge is doing. I don't know what defense counsel's doing. The failure to object here is shocking. I mean, if Allie was not snarfing, actually, I think she's on a phone call, she'd be doing her screaming thing that she loves to do, because it's outrageous. It's outrageous. You know, and this prosecutor does not seem to have a firm grasp of hearsay and hearsay exceptions. You know, he just keeps puking out the old, we're not offering for the truth of the matter asserted, Your Honor. It's the effect on the listener, or, you know, we're trying to show what she did as a result of hearing what she heard. None of this shit should be taking place in front of the jury. Like, why this judge is not having sidebars, I'll never know. I'll never know.
I feel lucky that I haven't been paying attention to the last 10 minutes.
In your face off. Objection!
Did you hear me? I went up to get water and I heard something like he's saying he's got schizophrenia. Did you hear me object from downstairs? I screamed up from the kitchen.
No, but I heard it in my head. It's something.
Hey, check your text. Send me that client's number. This task force officer guy is going to call me back shortly.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Is that information is true or wrong or correct or factual? Doesn't matter. The instructions were given to her, and then she then acted on those instructions. So the truth of the instructions aren't as important as the fact that she received them. Well, I mean, that's going to be the evidence of the case. You want me to keep going from the jury, or?
Well, I thought you were indicating you said she told Mr. Gray.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She then went to Mr. Gray to. Yeah.
Maybe we should approach it.
Finally.
Oh, thank God.
Finally.
Jesus, people.
Finally.
Hey, you know what? I heard of this thing before. I think they call it a sidebar.
Sidebar. Let's go. What the fuck?
All right.
Oh, great. Farmer Matt's going to be the next one. Like, hey, are you going to finish Avery? So it just ended after 11.
Wait, did the prosecutor gaslight Muma?
Mamu.
I'm saying Muma. It's up there.
Thank you. It's better.
It's up there.
It's Muma. It's better.
And when I saw it spelled out on the closed caption, fairly certain. I'm going to figure this out right now. Fairly certain it said Muma.
See, Allie's got my back. Muma. Everybody loves a Muma.
I'm going to just go right to when she started. Let's see. Got my little handy dandy mouse.
State's about to ask, and the witnesses.
Fire.
What
is that horrific static shit?
Is true. It's just her testimony about what she said she was told.
Oh my God.
Whatever this content is, that it's actually true.
Does this fucking judge actually think that the jury has any idea what he's talking about? He's trying to explain
the
rules of evidence and specifically hearsay to this jury with this casual little, well, so here. We're reading through these texts not because the state wants to offer it for the truth of the matter asserted, meaning they're not trying to show that what is said in the text is actually true. They're just trying to show what somebody did as a result of reading that text. I mean, like, in terms of like our evidence courses in law school, they spent more time on hearsay by far than anything else. Okay, it's Mamu.
I just checked.
Oh,
I'm leaving it down there, Muma.
you
Sorry.
little love bug.
I wish I knew what all this argument is about, but I'm not going to make you like explain it all to me. People already
It's the
watched.
same shit, okay? Exact same shit. And the judge keeps giving this limiting instruction, like his primer, his 101 primer on hearsay and exceptions to the hearsay rule and things that are non-hearsay. And,
Is he
it's not
about
good.
to start talking again from the front bar? From in
Front
front of the bar?
Side bar, front bar. Okay, let's go.
So you talked to somebody at Advantage. Did they
Yes,
tell you who could bring a child in?
parent.
And they told you it was a parent, okay? Did they tell you when would be the best time to bring
She
a child in?
said, Saturday morning,
Okay, did she give a reason?
because there's very few people in the clinic.
Okay.
And Coley could go on a Saturday when he couldn't go during the week.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, hearsay means nothing. Is he telling me it's not true that they said that a parent can do it? And it's not true? Did
Now-
you tell this to
You
Your
called Advantage on
son-in-law.
the way up or before you left or when you got here?
Send you that
After
number.
I got here,
Okay. Did you call anybody else?
the counselor at the middle school,
Okay.
I mean, high
And
school,
at the high school. And you know who that was?
Butler,
Okay. And did you go to meet with her?
I did,
Okay. You remember when that was?
same day.
Okay. And do you remember what time of day it was?
It was after lunch.
And without going into the subject matter of the conversation, were you told about different services that could be provided for
Yes.
Colt through the school?
Yes,
Tell me about when you talked to Lisa Butler, did you tell her that Colt had urges to hurt other people?
I did.
Okay. Did you tell her about violent outbursts?
I did.
Did you tell her about him cutting himself?
I did not because I didn't know at that time.
Did you tell him anything about references to Nicholas Cruz?
No,
Did you talk about an assault rifle in the bedroom?
Oh, God.
Tell me about what happened when you left the school.
I left the school and fell after I walked out on the sidewalk and broke these 4 fingers on my left hand.
Wow.
So as you're leaving the school, you actually
Yeah.
fall and break your hand.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You have to go to the hospital,
I went to the emergency room.
and at some point, you have to then leave to go back to Fitzgerald because of that.
They told me in the hospital that I needed to see an orthopedic doctor immediately. And I didn't want to do it up here because I don't live up here. So my younger daughter called and made me an appointment with an orthopedic surgeon.
Wait a second here. That kerfuckling with that static is not me. It's definitely Allie. It's not Allie either.
For Friday morning.
Okay.
So I left Thursday afternoon.
Thursday.
Mhm.
Did you give any instructions or say anything to Colin about Colt?
I did. The counselor had told us about a therapist who was going to be coming to the school.
Mhm.
And I told Coley that they were going to send him something to fill out, which they had already sent him and he'd already filled out.
Okay.
And the counselor told me, I told her about Advantage. And she told me that,
Tell me what she told you.
Oh, Jesus.
What did you tell Colin?
I told him that she told me to tell Colin to wait and see the therapist first. She thought he should wait and see the therapist at the school first. So I told him that, and I also told him that I'd really like to see him go in and take him Saturday.
Okay.
But that was the
Oh, good
decision
God.
to make.
Okay.
But he did fill out the thing and send it back. I saw that before I left.
Okay.
And it actually, I think, gotten a response back from the therapist before I left.
Just a second.
Okay. Well, he's getting ready to wrap. And the one question that I wanted him to ask her, can you guys guess what it is? What's the one thing we needed to know from the woman who was at that house at least once a month up until the time of the shooting? What's the one thing we need to know in relation to Colin and his knowledge? No. He asked, did you tell Colin? What else? What else can you think of? Think about the house. Thank you. Good job, Blap. Yeah, he asked about seeing the gun. What he did not ask is about the shrine. Because remember, as Allie aptly pointed out, and as defense counsel aptly asked the question, in terms of the cop, you don't know when that shrine was put up. Allie put it out there. What happens if he stuck it up that morning? That's a big deal. If that shrine's not there for weeks, days, whatever. This kid stuck it up there that morning. Colin doesn't see it. I mean, I don't see how she doesn't see it. You know who's going to ask it? If he knows the answer, defense counsel. If he doesn't know the answer, shouldn't ask the question. Should have blow up in his face, potentially. Yes. That's exactly what it is, Steph. Yeah, DB, I don't know if you were in here, like in the last, I think you were in here. We were probably talking or something, but she had a conversation with Colt, not necessarily about the shrine itself, but asking if she knew about the Parkland school shootings. And she said, oh yeah. So it didn't go so far as to, do you know what the kid looks like? You know, any of that kind of stuff. So it didn't get into the details. It was basically, she has knowledge of the Parkland school shootings. I think she said she had knowledge of who Nicholas Cruz was. And that's as far as that went. So Polly says that she said she saw it. She saw what? She did say that she saw the shrine. Did I miss that whole fucking thing? Holy shit. God, I must have been snarfing when that happened. Allie was right about the snarfing. Couldn't hear shit. So when did she say she saw it? Did she give a time frame? Yeah, because I completely missed that. Completely missed that. Yeah, I mean, he had a bunch of articles from the paper. So he had all the Nicholas Cruz pictures above and below. And then he had in the middle a bunch of articles about the shooting. So do we know the time frame? I completely missed that. And it's a very, very important fact. Well, let's see if defense counsel gets into it. Yeah, I remember the gun stuff. Said she saw it in the corner of the room.
Did he tell you that he would take Colt on that Saturday?
Yes.
Okay.
No, he said, when I told him about the therapist, he said, well, maybe I'll wait and do that.
Criminal, that's a
And I
damn
said, well,
lie.
that's up to you. I honestly I don't remember him saying that he was definitely going to take him.
I want to take your attention to September 2nd.
Really?
Do you remember that day?
2 days before the
Did
shooting.
you have a conversation with Colt about the graphics card? Did you
About what?
Did you have a text conversation with Colt again on September 2nd about the graphics card?
Yes.
Let me show you what's in. States 158.
Thanks, Free.
Colt's phone, Your Honor. Flip through those.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And are those accurate as to the text message you're seeing?
Mhm. Yeah.
Time we'll publish those.
Any objection? Sign it. All right. They're admitted to be published, specifically, I don't know if I've seen these. As I understand it, they're not, Mr. Smith, are they being offered to prove the truth of the text?
This is state line, Your Honor.
Oh.
These are shorter than
Ladies and gentlemen, their admission is to show that these were words that were said or state of mind in which they may.
Thank you. So this is him again. Now it says UTC -4. So that is that time is accurate now because that is us, UTC -4. So at 12:49, he sends you the request graphics card.
Yes.
And you say, I know I told you I would get it after the first of the month. I was assuming you would be steady going to school and getting therapy, but you were not. I honestly cannot justify the purchase when you are staying home, not trying to help yourself. I know you're going to be angry and I'm truly sorry, but you desperately need to be in school so you don't wind up in trouble. School for 1 month and then you can have the card. I love you the most.
Yes.
And he responds, fuck you.
Wow.
Yes.
You ruined me.
Yes.
All of you.
Yes.
And drop dead.
Yes.
Okay. Did you communicate any of this to Colin?
No.
Did you have any more communications with Colt before September 4th?
So, Bailey, I heard that part of the conversation, but does it specifically say, did you see the shrine? I remember the conversation about the Parkland shootings and Cruz, but I must have missed what prefaced it, which was that she observed the shrine, which prompted the conversation. So you say it's 22 minutes back. We'll see.
I don't think so. I don't have any memory of it.
Okay. Just say.
Well, if we knew the time frame when she saw it, that would be helpful. And then Colin should know about it because he lives in the house. And Colt's room is the size of a postage stamp. And the shrine is opposite of the door that you use to walk into the room. I mean, if you're the defense, do you want to make the argument that Dad's head was so far up his ass that he somehow didn't see it? Because that, not helpful. I wish that there was some kind of time frame in terms of when she sees that. It had to have been, so I don't want to assume, like this August 16th date, when all those text messages were flying back and forth. I don't know if this is on a subsequent visit. But you know what I'm saying, Stuff? It's like, that's a dangerous gambit. If you're defense counsel and you're going to argue, okay, well, the shit's up there. Got some evidence that it's been up there. And you got Dad walking around with his head up his ass, completely oblivious to it. I mean, I don't know. Put yourself in this position. Put yourself in this position. and pretend that Colt's one of your kids and how you operate on a daily basis. I mean, we're all different. We all parent differently. I mean, there's not a chance in hell that I wouldn't notice it. It's not like Colt's walls were filled with shit. You know, my 19-year-old, she's got hip hop posters all over her shit. Like if she stuck a new one up, I might miss it for a minute, but I'm not missing it in perpetuity. But when you've got a bedroom that has narrowly a thing on the wall other than this shit, I don't know. I mean, think about it from the perspective if it's you, and then think about it if you're a juror. What are you thinking? How do you take that? If it's up for 3 weeks and dad's oblivious to the fact that it exists. With all this other shit going around, all this shit's like constantly happening around him. The child is clearly in distress. Problem.
Nothing further this time.
Cross. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, see, we're getting conflicting reports from the crew here.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Agreed, DB.
Kind of a long trip from Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you a little bit about your grandson.
All right.
I know you told the detectives early on that he was your heart. He was the first grandchild, correct?
Actually, he was the third, but he was the first biological grandchild.
Right. And that you couldn't help it, that you pretty much.
See, I don't know. I'm sorry to keep pausing, but the shrine's not just pictures of crews. Like I said, the entire kind of middle portion of the shrine is all articles about the Parkland shooting. So if he sees it, he's going to see who the focus is on, and it's obviously this kid. All he has to do is lean in, unless the guy's incapable of reading. And he's going to see what it's all about.
Much loved him the most.
Yeah.
I missed
Biological
everything.
grandchild.
Right. And that you couldn't help.
Well, the biggest thing you missed wasn't really anything that you missed in court. There seems to be a bit of a kerfuffle. Yeah, that's right, Gary. It's a pretty important piece of evidence, buddy. I want to probably talk about it 50 more times.
All right, leave poor Gary alone.
Oh, he's the Gare Bear. The Gare Bear.
All right, come on. You do talk a lot, you know.
I don't give a shit. It's my channel.
It's your channel.
Pretty much loved him
Wait.
the most.
What?
Never mind.
Oh, well, the question was whether or not the state asked her the question, did you see the shrine?
And?
I don't know. People were saying they did, because there was a conversation that takes place in the car regarding between Colt and his grandmother, wherein they're talking about the Parkland school shooting. Like Colt's asking, do you know about the Parkland school shooting? She says, yeah, of course. And he says, do you know who Nicholas Cruz is? So I don't know if what prompted that was the fact that she sees this thing in the room and it comes up and she's like, oh, what was that? Like, I missed it if it exists. And some people say they heard it. Others are saying they didn't hear it. So I don't know. At some point, I'll go back to
Bailey's be like, I'm trying to tell you. I'll go back and listen.
I know
Since I've
Bailey
missed
said it was
everything
22 minutes earlier, but Bailey, you're not do they ask the question? Did you see
All right.
the stuff?
People
on the
don't like
wall?
us talking about it twice. Let's move
I don't
on.
give a shit.
How many statements did you give
Serious?
to
I
the police?
do
if
not
you
give a
remember?
shit.
I know you gave one in September, another one in November, another one in January. Did you give any other
This is
statements other than those?
Not that I know of.
I'm sorry?
Not that I know of.
Okay. You got a soft voice. Sometimes
I'm
it's hard
sorry.
for me to hear. No, that's fine. Now, when I want to talk about a particular time period, I know that that all of the kids lived with you for a certain period of time. And as you told us, Colin and the kids and Marcy moved out to your mother's home. How long did they live in your mother's home?
I think almost a year.
Okay.
They moved in January, I think, and they moved out in November.
And what year was that, if you remember?
Oh, gosh. 22.
Okay.
They moved down in, I don't know, it's either 20 and 21 or 21 and 22.
Okay.
I've got that on that note, but I left it in my purse outside the courtroom.
And your daughter lived in the house once Colin and Colt left. She stayed there. And as you told,
No, actually, they all left
okay,
and went
they
to
all
Jefferson.
left and moved to, okay. But then she came back
She came back with the two younger
with
ones.
the two children. And how long was she there with the two children?
She moved back down in November, and it was the next October that they gave the kids to Coley.
Okay.
Let Coley have them. Almost a year.
And that was that when COVID started?
No, the first
That
one
was
was when
before.
COVID started.
And when the kids moved back down with you and Marcy, did the kids enter school there?
Yes.
And you helped with that?
Yeah.
And that was what grade for Colt?
Well, Colt was with his daddy.
Okay.
Jenny was in the 6th grade.
Okay.
Coley was in the 1st or 2nd. I can't remember. 2nd, I think.
And when all three children go back to live with Colin, did you know that they were registered in school?
No, we helped him register them when they got up there.
Okay. And did Colin talk with you about registering them in school? Okay. So y'all communicated about school and,
Yeah.
and how to get them registered and
Sure.
that sort of thing.
And that was when I called my daughter and asked her to help.
Okay. And
Yeah.
you helped Colin with a number of different things. He would call you about, what do I do with this and how do I handle this? Matter of fact, you co-signed for him to be able to get a truck.
I did.
Okay. And that was a truck that he got after Marcy had torn his other truck up?
Yeah. After she keyed it and he lost his job. So when he found another job, he didn't have a way to go. So I co-signed with him to buy a truck.
And when was that? What year was that she keyed his truck?
23 or 24. It was after she tied me up. It was that November. I mean, yeah, it was November. I think it might have been 23. I just honestly don't remember which at this point.
Okay. And it was a work truck that she keyed, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a company truck.
Company truck.
Brand new one.
Now, when Colt was in the 8th grade, he was living back in Jefferson with his dad. Did Colin talk with you about how to get him homeschooling?
Yeah,
Okay. And did you help him with that?
we did. We looked into it, but all of the homeschool programs that were offered were already full. And all they could do was put them on a waiting list. Jenny wanted to do homeschool too.
And did your other daughter, Annie, help with that process
did.
too?
She did.
Do you know whether or not Colt told his father he was enrolled and he was doing the homeschool on the computer?
That I don't know.
Did you ever talk with Colt about that?
No,
Okay.
I do think that his mom told Coley that
Okay.
he was doing it.
And
But I don't
during
know
the,
about him.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just said I don't know about Colt saying anything about it.
During the whole time that he would have been in the 8th grade, how many times did you come up to visit then?
Not as many, maybe 5 or 6,
Okay.
because the
Would
other
you ever,
kids were with me. Well, no, when he was in 8th grade, they were all up there, so I was up there about every 6 weeks.
okay. And would you talk to Colt as well as the other children about school?
Mhm.
Okay.
Coley and I talked a lot about it, what we could do to convince him that he needed to go. I actually talked to somebody at the school about it. They sent somebody out to the house, but nothing ever happened.
Now, when the police talked with you back in November of 2025, you indicated that your daughter, when she was living there with Jenny and Coley, she was a mess. What drugs do you know that she was on? You ended up telling the officer the drugs that you thought she was on.
I don't think she was on any after she got home, because she didn't have any. She was just having withdrawal from the ones that she had been taking.
And did you tell the police that she was taking methamphetamines as well as a number of other drugs?
Tell the police?
I'm sorry?
Did I tell the police that?
In November of 2025, did you tell the police that your daughter Marcy, during that time period, was on a myriad of drugs?
She was. I don't remember telling the police that, but I do know she was on a myriad
Okay.
of drugs.
Page 148.
My memory won't even allow me to remember talking to the police.
No, you can't read my handwriting. Just don't even think about that. I'm going to show you this area right here. Just get you to read that
Okay.
yourself.
God, I said that. I just don't remember I don't remember talking to the police about it.
Okay.
But maybe I did. I just,
It's been since September 25.
yeah. But I should remember that. September 25. Was that related to when she tied me up?
I'm sorry.
Was that a meeting with the police after she tied me up?
Well, you met with the officers after the incident
Okay,
back in September.
yeah, okay.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And you told us earlier about the situation where Marcy tied you up. Did you hear the telephone conversation where Marcy called Colin and told him that she was going to kill him and Colt?
No, she, once she tied me up, she left and went to the other end of the house.
Okay.
And she was in and out. I could hear her banging and breaking things, but I couldn't hear a phone conversation.
You didn't hear did you hear that she was on the phone but didn't know what she said?
No, I didn't even hear her on the phone.
Okay. You told the police that she had, and this is going back to September of last year, that she had threatened to kill not only Colin, but Colt as well.
Yeah, she told me that.
She told you that.
Yeah, I don't know if she told Coley or not, but she told me that.
And she told who?
Me,
Okay. Do you know whether she told Colin that?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know whether she told Colt that?
He called me and was upset about it, so somebody told him, but I didn't.
Okay. So Colt called you and was upset that his mother threatened to kill him.
But it was not then, it was a few days later.
That's okay. That's pretty understandable, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was upset because she had threatened to kill him and he didn't understand why she would want to kill him.
And were you concerned about that?
I was concerned about her saying it. I really didn't put a whole lot of merit in her doing it because she didn't have a gun. But we did call Coley. I think Annie called him and told him she was on her way up there. Or I did, I don't remember. I didn't because I couldn't find my phone.
Okay.
Annie must have.
So he was called and told about what was said.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of the other children know that, Jenny and Coley?
No, I don't know.
Okay. You told us also, the state asked you about some incidents where Marcy and Colt apparently got into it, and she told you that he had stabbed a couch. Is that right? You were not present. Did Colt ever tell you that he did that, or was it just Marcy?
Just Marcy.
Just Marcy. So the only information that you got about him doing that was from Marcy. Marcy always tell you the truth?
No.
You told us also that you had bought Colt a phone. Do you remember approximately when you did that?
It was after he went up to live with his dad when he was in the seventh. I mean, when I brought Marcy and the other kids down. A couple of weeks after that, I bought him one.
Would that have been in 23?
Yeah.
2023?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And you, as you indicated, you and he would converse on the telephone. You would text and also call and talk. How often would you talk with him on the phone?
Not very often, maybe once a week.
Okay. And how about texting?
About the same. Actually, he called more than he texted.
Okay. You told the police that that Colt was a bright kid.
Yeah. Yes,
Very
sir.
smart. Knew a lot about computers. Very manipulative. Because he knew how to get things out of you. And if he pitched
Yes.
a fit, then you were going to get it for him usually.
Yes.
Okay. So he would use that to manipulate. If he wanted something you weren't getting it, he'd act really angry.
Yeah.
Be fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you with him when he'd do that, or would he do that primarily over the phone?
Mostly over the phone.
Okay. Was there ever a time that he got angry when you were there about not buying him something?
Not that I can recall,
Okay.
but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
All right. So the only times you remember are things that he would put in text messages or phone calls about anger.
Yes.
Is that right? And when you would come up here, would you go to church with Colin and the kids?
I went once or twice, but most of the time after they moved up here and started, I would come during the week rather than the weekend.
Okay. But
They
you knew that they were attending church.
Yeah. I had been with them several times. It was a great church.
All right. And you knew that Colin was working full time.
Yes.
You knew that he didn't drink anymore.
Yes.
Did you know anything about the job that he had here? What his work schedule was, how often he'd be away from home?
He'd be away from home every day. They wanted him to work on Saturdays, and he would usually leave the house 6:30 after he got little Coley on the bus, get home at 6 o'clock
Okay.
at night.
And did you know that he took Coley to school and then the older kids would have to catch the bus
Catch
later?
the bus. Mhm.
So he would not be there when Colt would be supposed to be going to
Right.
school.
Mhm.
And from your experience, you found out firsthand that Colt didn't always tell the truth about going to school.
Absolutely.
Okay, because one of these text messages, he was saying that he was at school and actually he was in the house.
Mhm.
And would he do that often? Would he say he was going to school?
He told me every time I asked him he was.
Okay. Did he ever say anything about liking the new school, Apalachee High School? Did he say anything to you about that? Some of these text messages are about Zoloft.
Mhm.
Zoloft is for anxiety.
Mhm.
And did you believe that he suffered from depression and anxiety?
Absolutely.
Okay. And so therefore, was it your idea or Marcy's idea to give him Zoloft?
Well, Marcy brought it up, and I didn't necessarily support it, but I didn't fight her on it. I didn't try to talk her out of it.
That was not something that Colin suggested.
No,
And how long had Marcy been giving him Zoloft?
she started giving it to him after she went up, when she left rehab. August, no, she left sometime in July.
Okay.
I don't know
July-
how long after that she started giving it to him, but
Okay. July or August of
it was July
24?
because it was around the 10th, I think, of July.
All right. And you told us that during the 20 years of 24 and 25, that you would come up at least once a month.
I tried to. Mhm.
And would you talk to Colt more during that period of time than you did earlier?
Yeah.
So you and he would have numbers of conversations. You told us about Christmas. Was it Christmas of 24 or Christmas of 23? I think it came out Christmas of 23, but it was actually Christmas of 24 that he got the gun, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And after he got the gun, did he talk with you about getting things for him for the gun?
No, he just talked about bullets. I mean, getting bullets for it.
Did you end up buying him a strap for the gun?
Buying what?
A strap? You remember getting him anything other than bullets?
I don't, but that, he could have ordered it on Amazon and I just,
Okay.
but I don't think I did. But I honestly, I'd have to go back and check my Amazon
remember.
orders.
I'm sorry.
I said, I'll have to go back and check my Amazon orders.
Okay. So would he order sometimes things on Amazon without you knowing it?
No, not usually.
Okay.
I usually did the ordering. I didn't let him get on it, but that doesn't mean he didn't do it
Right.
at some point in time.
Do you know how many bullets you got him?
No, I got him, I think 2 of those things that you put in the gun, magazines, is that what they call them?
Okay.
I think I got him
Magazines?
2 of those or 3, whatever you could get for $100 or less.
Okay.
Because I
So-
had given him $100 for his birthday.
So it may have been magazines that you put the bullets in?
No, they were bullets.
Okay.
They were, I don't know, they were just in a box.
All right. But you don't recall at this point anything else that you may have purchased?
No.
for him?
Mm.
How about for his computer? You buy him things for the computer?
I did. He liked to take them apart and add new things to them and make them stronger and bigger. And so I actually bought his computer. Marcy asked me if I would get it. Well, actually, she said we would get it together. He wanted one really bad, so I got it.
Was he good with putting the computers together, building things with it, or do you know?
Was he good at what?
Good with matching components up with
Oh, yeah,
computers.
he'd take them apart and put them back together.
Okay. Did he ever talk with you, or did you ever get any information about him being on what we call the dark web?
No,
Okay. Do you even know what the dark web
no,
is?
no, no, until I heard about the Discord when the FBI,
Well, the whole web
That's
to me
so-
is dark, so
yeah,
I understand. But
That's-
he never talked to you about it.
no.
The police also asked you about, I think you told the police that you came down a couple of months before this incident, or maybe a little before that, and cleaned his room,
And what?
Colt's room.
Cleaned his room?
Mhm. And I think you told him when you cleaned the room, you remember seeing the gun was in the corner.
Mhm.
And they asked you about what was on the wall. You remember telling them that there was a kind of a flag and a picture of a girl?
Mhm. Looked like a clown
All right.
girl with rainbow hair.
And was there anything else on the wall?
There were others on the wall, yeah,
And
but I
what-
didn't look at them. They were all real dark. I have macular and I don't see well. And he kept his room real dim. But I saw the one of the girl because it was right by the light.
Okay.
And she had on like a pink outfit and rainbow hair.
Okay.
But he did have others on there.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
so he did have other posters on his wall.
Okay. And you didn't know what those were?
I really didn't even look at them.
The times that you were there and you indicated that you saw the gun a few times when you were there, did you see anything different on the wall each time you saw the gun? Okay.
I just didn't pay attention. You know, like I said, he's had posters on his wall all these years, and it was usually dark when I'd go in. He wouldn't have anything on but his monitor. And I'd flip the light switch on, but it was a real dim wattage, and I just, it was just all dark to me.
And did you see anything that you thought might be disturbing on the wall? Okay.
Nothing but the gun.
I'm sorry,
really.
nothing but the
but the
gun? You knew that that Colin had purchased this gun. Do you know when he bought it?
He bought it maybe in November,
Okay.
before Christmas.
Bought it before Christmas?
Yeah.
Okay. And were you there when he gave it to Colt?
No, he gave it to him at Christmas.
Okay. You were not there at Christmas?
No, I didn't come up until a couple of days after Christmas.
So you don't have any idea what Colin may have told Colt about the gun?
No.
State went over a number of text messages with you. Did you ever share any of those text messages with Colin?
No.
One of the text messages was Colt saying that she lied. I didn't say anything about killing you. That came from Marcy. Is that right? And Colt indicated that he did not say that.
He would not what?
Colt said he did not say that. Is that correct? Okay. Did you share that text with Colin?
No.
I know we heard about the graphics card also. He got upset with you again because you weren't buying him what he wanted. Okay. And every time he would go through this scenario, would you have another conversation and he'd tell you that he loved you? Okay. So it was just kind of his modus operandi to try to get you to buy something.
That's right. Mhm.
When he talked about hurting someone, did you tell that to Colin?
I don't think I did.
But you said you told that to the counselor at the school.
And if I told Coley, I don't remember.
All right. And you also told us that on the 27th, when you went over to talk about the therapy, they told you that the best time would have been Saturday. They didn't tell you that was the only time.
No, they said you could come anytime, and I said, well, Coley works all week. And she said Saturday would be better because most people don't even know we're open on Saturday.
Okay.
And she could get him in, he could get him in real quick.
So Saturday would be the best time, but he could come anytime.
Yeah.
Because they're available
Yeah.
anytime. And did you tell that to Colin?
I did.
You never had another conversation with Colt after September the 2nd? That's correct?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You also told us that you got some forms from the school and you gave those to Colin and he filled them out and turned them in.
Actually, they emailed them to him.
Email, okay. And did he tell you that he had filled them out?
Yeah, he filled them out before I even left to go home.
Okay,
And
so,
I think he had gotten a response back from the therapist too.
so he had done that quickly.
Yeah, and he was supposed to, Colt was supposed to see her on Thursday.
Okay. I just wanted to clear up, who called you to ask you to come and pick Marcy up?
Colt.
Colt, okay, it was not Colin,
No,
it was Colt.
no, apparently, I'm sorry, go ahead.
And it was you and your husband and Marcy that came up. Oh, well,
No.
Marcy was already
Yeah,
here,
Marcy
I'm
was
sorry.
here, yeah.
But it was you and your husband to get
Yeah.
Marcy.
Yeah.
And when y'all came in the house, did you go to his room?
To Colt's room?
Colt's? Mhm.
Mm-mm. I thought he was in school,
Okay.
and he always kept his door shut, so I never even checked.
And where was Marcy?
Marcy was in the living room when we got there.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Marcy didn't even know that he had gone to school or had not gone to school?
Apparently not. Or if she did, she didn't say anything.
After that, when you went to pick her up, she wasn't real happy about that, was she? Did you and she talk at all after that much?
About what had
About
happened
anything?
on the way home, not much.
And after you got home, did she discuss with you anything that Colt may have told her? Not saying what he told her, but did she discuss anything that Colt had told her?
She told me that Colt had gotten angry with her and had shoved her and had gotten his gun and pushed her with the gun.
Did she tell you that she had gotten the gun?
No,
Okay. So you weren't there, and that was just her
No.
statement.
that's right, both of them. I wasn't there for any of it.
Okay. And the question is, after you got back home with Marcy, did she ever discuss anything that Colt may have told her during any of the time period leading up to September the 4th?
No.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yes, Your Honor. So when you bought those bullets for Colt, wasn't that with the defendant's permission?
Yeah.
Okay. And now you said earlier that you, on the way up after Colt had told you that, asked you, would you still love me if I did something terrible? You called Advantage Crisis in Athens. Where did you get that information about that place existing?
From Marcy.
And had she been searching for places like that?
She had found that one.
Okay.
And she said she thought it was probably the best one for him.
Okay. And why is that? What was special about this place?
Because it was in-house. They would take him immediately.
Okay.
And they would keep him whatever length of time they felt they needed to figure out what was going on.
So it was an inpatient kind of place?
Yeah.
Okay. And were you in conversations with Colin during this time period about Colt needing to be inpatient?
Yeah, well, I don't remember if we discussed being inpatient. We had discussed at length trying to find some therapy for him.
Okay. But that's why Advantage was the place that you were looking for because of the inpatient. And then when you talked to Advantage, did you describe to them Colt's symptoms and his issues? And did they tell you that they would be able to help him? I'm sorry, it's just a yes thing again.
Yes, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
They said Coley could just walk in the door with him.
Okay. And it didn't have to be that Saturday.
No.
It could be any day.
Yeah.
And you told Colin that he could take him at any time.
Well, I told him that Saturday was the best day for him to take him because there wasn't anybody there. I really didn't say you could take him anytime. But
okay. But you told him Saturday.
Week,
he worked during the week, so Saturday just sounded like a good idea. Okay. And you asked him to please take him that Saturday.
I told him I didn't ask him to please. I told him I thought it would be a good idea if he did. But if he didn't, to make sure that he went to school Thursday so he could see the therapist.
Right, because the therapist at the school doesn't work if Colt's not at school.
Yeah.
When the situation that you were talking about on Cross where Colt shoved Marcy to the ground while he was holding the rifle, did Colin text you that day saying, I need you to call, I'm at work, something's happening at the house? You remember that?
He did text me that, but I don't remember if it was that day, but yeah.
Okay, so he was aware of that incident.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember when he texted me to call him.
Okay.
I don't remember if it was that day or not.
Okay. Do you remember him telling you about the shoving down? Colin telling you about it?
No, I just remember Colt telling me.
Okay. You don't remember Colin texting you?
I don't.
It's a lot of stuff happening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it fair to say that sometimes you're
be in my text?
Okay. Is it fair to say that sometimes your memory's not?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm 76. Yes.
Is it possible that sometimes you can I'm trying to think of the word. I'm getting older too. You confuse different issues, different times with, and sometimes put the same things at the same time that were different.
That's kind of leading. I'm 83 and I feel for it.
Kind of leading.
Well, Your Honor, I do believe I'm allowed to lead a little bit more talking about her lack of memory and not being able to answer the question.
You've been fucking leading the whole time, bro.
Yeah, you're a leading motherfucker.
You're a leading mofo, man. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. This dude looks like Church Lady, like Dana Carvey playing Church Lady.
Isn't that special?
So did you get to hear much of the defense, Cross?
I heard nothing. I've been talking to cops and clients and,
well,
you know.
I don't know. I mean, at this point, I feel pretty comfortable that no one has alerted Colin to the shrine.
Did Grandma see the shrine?
She did. She said she didn't really know what it was. She didn't investigate it. So she was no help to the state in that regard. So,
all right, keep going. I'll listen to the rest later.
A little bit of leeway under those circumstances.
Well, just reword the last question.
Is it possible that you have issues sometimes putting two different memories together?
Yes.
Okay.
But if I can continue, I do remember Coley and I communicating that day.
Okay.
Because I remember him saying, please don't bring Charlie up here with you. That's my husband, because he was afraid something would happen, which was a valid fear.
And that's the day that Colt showed
It
the
was,
marks.
yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
That was the day that Colt what?
You have no further questions, Your Honor.
Just recalls, just a couple of things. Take the message.
You knew that
Hardly.
Colt and his dad, Colin, went hunting.
Mhm.
You knew that that Colt had killed his first deer back in, was it 23 or 24?
23, I think.
And matter of fact, they sent you a video
Picture.
of that.
Mhm.
Okay. And so you knew that that his dad and Colt bonded over hunting.
Mhm.
They did other things. They played golf, correct?
Mhm.
But that was one thing that they bonded over, was shooting. And did Colin tell you that he would take Colt to the firing range?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is beyond the scope of regret.
He
Bullshit.
brought up the bullets.
It is, but I'm gonna allow it. Go ahead.
That's all I have here.
That's all I have.
He's-
I mean, look, he's a legend.
I'm free to go. Yep.
Thank you.
I ask too much. There's a lot
I'm
to
I'm
say.
83 years old. I can't remember shit, but I'm in here trying this case. I don't want to hear this witnesses whining.
I'm just
Oh.
surprised because I feel like
Oh.
she would have
Oh.
given him more, but
You need to take a break.
Jury, you need a restroom break, or raise your hand.
he didn't even ask if she shared those
They
texts
call
with him.
Vicky Lee to stand, Your Honor.
Was that redirect, recross?
Yeah, that was redirect.
No, so that was a recross.
That was a recross. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a whole damn cross.
No.
I was like,
That would
Wow.
have been.
I mean, who's to tell you how to do your job, legend? But that seemed like a little incomplete. You made me call this. You made me do actual work.
Psychosaurus Rex, you need to name somebody for that other wheel spot. I was
You
diligently
made me
working on the
do-
wheel.
You made me do actual work over the most interesting witness thus far.
Sorry, honey. Sorry.
Oh, I'm not done.
Could you raise your right hand, please? Swear the testimony you give the matter now pending before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Okay. If you could introduce yourself for the jury, please.
My name is.
Oh, I like where your head's at.
And where do you work, ma'am?
I currently used to work for Advantage Behavioral Health
Okay. And where is that located at?
in Athens, Georgia.
And what does Advantage Behavioral Health do?
It is a mental health facility, and we do behavioral health assessments on ages from 4 up until whatever adult age, but we do mental health evaluations there and also substance abuse evaluations.
Okay. And what did you do when you worked there?
I was the business manager. I was the manager of the clinic
Okay. And where was that located at?
in Athens, Georgia.
Okay. Do you have a phone system at Advantage Behavioral?
We do.
Okay. And does this record calls when they come in, not the contents of them, but record like the numbers of who called and what time they called?
We do.
Okay. And are they kept in the ordinary course of business?
Yes.
And do they do this recording contemporaneous in time as to when it happens?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to show you what Smart State Civic 161.
That wheel is ready, bro.
Yes, if you identify that. I think what we're going to be looking for is.
Yeah, anybody that don't know is after the goal ends still goes.
Are those business records from Advantage?
It is.
Okay. And were those given out as a result of a subpoena from
Yeah.
our office? Okay.
Yes, they were.
Oh, I missed her. Where
And
is she?
was there a phone call made on August 27th? Excuse me.
No objection, 161. No
Where's
objection.
she?
It's already in evidence, Your Honor.
I need the name of this gal.
Yes, there was a phone call. That was me.
Okay. And what was the phone number that it came from?
I can see on here, but I don't remember
I did.
specifically, but there's a number here.
Mhm.
If you want me to
Oh,
read
you're
off
on the
the
wheel.
specific-
You're Red Hush.
Yes.
You are on the
The
wheel.
number that it came from was 229
Got it.
425 5704. Okay, that
Thank
helps.
And I know you don't know the contents of that, but let's talk a little bit about advances behaviorals. Are y'all open on Saturdays?
Yes, we are.
Okay. If someone was to bring in a child of 14, what would be the procedure for that?
Typically, what happens is we get all of their information. We always do, every child that comes in, we always do a behavioral health assessment.
Okay.
So that's the primary thing that comes in. If there's anything else that happens after that, we'll make that decision at that time.
Okay. Do they have to be brought in by a parent?
They do.
Okay. If someone were to bring in on a Saturday, or do they need an appointment to come in?
No, we don't
Okay.
need, you don't need an appointment.
Okay. For this behavioral assessment, what would happen if someone, if a child around the age of 14 came in and presented with symptoms that they were cutting themselves with a knife?
Typically, at that particular time, once we do the behavioral health assessment with the therapist, typically, more than likely, we will require a mandated referral to a psychiatric hospital, which what we typically call is a 1013. They are not allowed to leave our facility unless they have to take them to that psychiatric hospital. They are not allowed to leave our facility until that has been done.
Okay. What if they presented with physical violence to parents, such as pushing or hitting?
If we have deemed that it is an unsafe environment, we don't allow the child to go back with that parent because we do believe that the child needs to be safe and it needs to be a safe environment also between the child and the parent.
Okay. What about property damage, like if the child was putting holes in doors or breaking windows?
All of those would be concerning to a therapist at our facility. Also, if they're having the conversations with the parent and also the child, sometimes at that point we do make that recommendation to be 1013.
Okay. And again, 1013 is inpatient.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
What about if the child presented with panic attacks?
Nikki Lee.
That would not necessarily require a 1013, but it just determines what is actually discussed with that therapist at the time.
What if they said phrases like, I have no control over what these things say and tell me to do?
So those are type of situations or conversations that we primarily would look at. Those types of things, we would kind of at that particular time kind of decide if that child would need to go to a psychiatric facility. Most of what we do is homicidal ideation, suicidal ideations. If it is a plan, they have a plan and things of that nature. Those are typically red flags for us.
Okay. What if you find out they have a specific fascination with school shooters?
That would definitely be a red flag for us.
Okay. And what if you found out they also had access to firearms?
That would be a red flag too.
Okay. Just
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Ms. Lee.
Hi.
For the jury, what's a custodian of records? What is a custodian of records?
Medical records.
Well, you said you're the custodian of records for Advantage Behavioral
I'm
Health?
the business manager for
Business manager.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you're familiar with the records at that practice?
Yes.
Okay. And what is your educational background?
So as far as my education, I do have education in medical billing and coding.
Okay.
So I do have an associate degree in that.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I don't mean this, but just to make sure I'm not getting the roles mixed up, you're not a therapist at Advantage
I am not
Behavioral
a
Health?
therapist,
Okay.
no, but I've managed a
Perfect.
therapist.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that must be fun. Okay. So according to this, there were 3 phone calls from this particular phone number. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then it lists the duration of the phone calls by seconds. Is that right?
Yes.
Ooh, Brooklyn.
But as
Girl.
you testified earlier, you're not sure what the contents of those were.
Once we were able to talk to the staff, it was determined that what happened was we got a phone call from someone inquiring about I don't know if I'm supposed to say the names or not, but they called about him. They called our crisis line, which we do have an on-site psychiatric facility. So there,
Okay.
that call was transferred to our main office, which we service kids.
And how are you able to determine that?
Determine what exactly?
Well, you just said that someone called about this particular person and it was forwarded to this particular, where are you getting that information from?
So we got it from the phone records.
From the phone records, but how do you know what the contents of the phone call was?
Because we can actually hear the recording.
Oh, you have a recording of it.
Well, not this right here, but yes, our phone calls are recorded.
Your phone calls are recorded, but you don't have any recordings of
Quality
these 3
control.
phone calls? Is that correct?
Not that, to my knowledge, they don't.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
But I
gotcha.
do know that this was big, talking to our staff. They do recall the conversations, the call that was transferred to them. They all remember.
Who was the staff you spoke to?
I didn't speak to, I don't remember. These people no longer work there.
All right, so Judge, I'm going to object that would be hearsay. And I would ask that to be struck and the jury be instructed not to consider that.
Oh, now he gives a shit about hearsay.
I understand. I mean, testimony has to be based on personal knowledge.
Oh, now it has to be based on personal knowledge.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Now, you were talking about a 1013, which is an involuntary commitment.
It's not involuntary, it is voluntary.
It is voluntary.
Yes.
So you can't hold the person
What,
if they
for
don't
a
want
child,
to be there.
for a child, we can't.
Okay.
Because we are not allowed to let that child leave our facility once we have 1013 in.
Okay. And you said that could be based on an unsafe environment.
It can be. It
Okay.
just determines what the therapist decides at that particular time. If they feel like it's an unsafe, if the child is going to do harm to himself or others at
Right.
that particular time, yes.
Okay. And that would obviously be based on conversations with the child and with whoever else was there. Is that
Right.
correct? Okay. And when you were referencing an unsafe environment in regards to who you had been given some examples by the state, if one parent was abusing the child, that would be considered an unsafe environment.
It would be.
Okay. Now, is it still considered an unsafe environment once that parent has been removed, for example, from that home by, say, defects?
It would not be if that particular parent was still, if that parent is still in the home, of course, it would be an
Of course.
unsafe environment.
Okay. All right. And if you interviewed a child and he or she presented no symptoms, that child would not be 1013,
No,
correct?
but we do have a safety plan. We do have to have a safety plan. Anytime anyone comes into our facility, we do have to have a safety plan in order for them to leave.
So everyone, well, let me clarify that first before we move on. So anyone that comes in for some information gets a safety plan, or does there have to be a
once
screening
you're
first?
once you're being seen. Once you're being seen, if you do speak with a therapist and we do a behavioral health assessment,
Okay.
at that particular time, we always develop a safety plan.
So everyone gets a safety plan
If
who
you
sees
do.
a therapist?
Yes.
Okay. And you said y'all are open typically on Saturdays.
We are.
Are you open on holidays as well?
We are typically open on holidays, as far as like Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Right.
Now, our office is not open, but our inpatient hospital is 24 hours.
Okay. And so you'd be open, obviously, Monday through Friday as well.
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you, ma'am.
Hang on, excuse.
All right, thank you, man. Feel free to go.
Hi, Queen. I loved her whole look.
Yeah. She was delightful.
Yes, she was so pleasant.
Get your hand in, is that right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and take a 10, 15.
Easy on the eyes and the ears.
Indeed. Liz MD Todd, yes, thank you for covering this as a responsible LTC person. This lack of awareness by dad is absolutely criminal.
LTC, lover of true crime?
As a
No.
responsible lover of true crime.
What is LTC?
You gotta ask Liz.
I like lover for true crime.
Lover of true crime. Tell us what it is. Either way, you're on the wheel.
License to carry. Oh, come on. Oh, I got to take this.
All right, Godspeed.
This is Allison.
Okay, you're still on the phones. Oh, she's on. All right, Liz, you're on the phone, or you're on the wheel. Allie's on the phone. All right. 10-minute break. Hold on. I got to add you to the wheel. The wheel is bulging. A lot of bulging with the wheel. A lot of bulging. If you don't know what the wheel is, I throw your name on there. We give it an old spin. And somebody's winning this glorious, glorious sticker package with a very rare patch. So, thank you. You're on the wheel. All right. Let's see if we have any blooping. You would think all the times that I talked about the shrine that we should have some bloopage. Wow. Okay. Boop boop. Bloop 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 bloop. Wow. Bloopage. Bloopage. Rustle, rustle. Crickle, crackle. Oh, there we go. Judge has a little eye booger.
Hold on. I've got an eye booger.
Allie be saying bloop, bloop, blooping.
You anticipate the big notebooks that I mentioned before with them reviewing ahead of time.
I have at least another day of witnesses before we get to her.
Ooh, who?
Maybe a day and a half.
Marcy?
Maybe 2 days.
Gotta hear that.
Maybe a day. I have.
When is the witness that you anticipate the big notebooks that I mentioned before with them reviewing ahead of time?
I have at least another day of witnesses before we get to her. Maybe a day and a half, maybe 2 days.
Little we can accomplish with the jury anyway, unless she walks in and if you had to predict, when do you think the state might rest? What do you think? Do you have any sort of idea?
We would believe Wednesday or Thursday.
Wow. All right.
We have probably, I believe, 9 witnesses left, but they are all fairly lengthy except for one, I believe.
And I know that we had talked about jury charges, but obviously things have accelerated. We'll have those to you first thing Monday morning.
Okay.
We have the dates, but we anticipate having ours ready Monday morning.
Thank you.
You can start.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, first.
All right.
Lover of true crime.
Should release the jury today.
Not if you want to be done by 4:30.
But we would ask that we remain in the courtroom so that we can address Ms. Gray.
Yeah, I think we'll have enough time to go through the book and everything and make whatever objection.
Yeah. Get started on that.
All right. Is there anything you want me to tell the jury?
See you free.
Just tell me up some
A
lawyers.
great night.
They're gonna get
Great weekend.
Early release on Friday.
Just tell them the state can't get their witness here.
Miles.
Well, we're getting her here. This may take a little longer than we thought.
Happy birthday.
We just don't know what party.
Yeah, well, of course we'll sing to him. Now he comes back.
Here, I think we're gonna have to charge her with.
Young defense attorney.
Merit, Colin, so there's a marital privilege. He's gonna have to waive that on the record.
Future of America.
So I think we need to, I don't know whether she needs it, or whether with her.
No, I don't think Marcy's next. I think they said that when they ended
I
at
don't believe that.
4:30 that they're going to discuss Marcy's testimony. Oh,
That
blessed.
something an
Thank you.
antiquated view
You're on
of
the
that
wheel.
statute. I think it has changed since then.
Well.
You're on the wheel.
I'm looking at it, you know,
So you just did that on another murder case that I had. Like, testifying.
All right, if you want to go ahead and bring them
All righty, bring him in.
Y'all can see. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no additional witnesses or evidence that's going to be presented this afternoon. There's some evidentiary things the lawyers are going to work on. So we're going to have to stop early. You've been very dedicated this week. I do appreciate it. I want you to know that. If you'll just relax and enjoy your weekend. See you Monday morning as usual. Again, stay on social media, don't watch the news.
All right, we're done for the day.
Text messages, and don't discuss the case. Y'all have a good week.
You too.
All right, I'm going to pick up with some soups. I think there's going to be some chatting here that could be mildly interesting, though. Talking about Marcy and all the things that come along with her. H&H, thank you very much. You were on the wheel. Family hugs. Aw, family hug. Back to you. Julie Jensen, fam hugs for Mamu and Poo Boo. Oh, Poo. Poo-pa. Thanks, Julie. Mooneternal. 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 Mooneternal one. Mooneternal one. Thank you for your generosity. You were on the wheel. Sorry if I butchered your name.
Moon Eternal.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, I did it once.
Wow.
You
Thanks,
did a
babe.
me and I did a you.
Wow, that was amazing. That was amazing. Thank you. Hope 7144.
We
Thank
read
you
this
so
one.
much. You were on the wheel. The fuck? Whoever gave him Zoloft should be accountable. Because I was given without a prescription as to Colt.
What?
Yes.
What?
Well, he hasn't seen any counselors. How could he have a Zoloft thing?
Hey, yeah,
Script.
that's a pretty good question. Was
Yeah.
it his script? Did they
It was not his
specifically?
script.
They specifically said it wasn't?
I'm getting the sense that it was not his script.
Right, or else the state would know we saw a psychiatrist.
That can mess with his brain. Love you guys from Michigan. Love you back, Hope. Thank you. And you are on the wheel. Okay, to Justice. 18 cannot make that out. A dozen roses. What is that little thing?
I'm blind. Don't ask me.
I can't see it. I don't know what that emoji is.
Whatever the case may be, you're on the wheel, Jaded. We appreciate you. K-Hell. Or K-Helly? Thank you, Bob and Allie, for all you do. I've learned so much from you both. Well, thank you. And you are on the wheel. Virtual, wrong call on text, but is it reversible error? I mean, it depends.
This could be a cumulative thing at this point.
Yeah. Disgruntled. You were on the wheel. Appreciate you both. And also love stickers. Smile, smile. Smile, smile, smile. You were on the wheel, Disgruntled. Kitty Coo. You were on the wheel. Thank you so much. Dispatch Debbie.
What are we doing? The defense counsel's up there cross-examining?
No, they're going to go through some shit. They've discharged the jury for the day. Yes, ma'am.
Damn, we might get out of here early.
Ooh, maybe.
Ooh-wee.
Dispatch Debbie. Love your snark, Bob and Allie. Especially you, meaning Allie. And marital banter. Smiley face. You were on the wheel, Dispatch Debbie. Crazy Cat Lady gifting a DD podcast membership. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate it very, very much, as does the person who received it. Jody Phillips, 9.99 pounds British.
Who's make these headphones, babe?
Your mama?
Always a guy, always a boy, always a man child.
Just kidding. So glad
Someone-
we're in court as I can watch live, as I am usually catch-up crew. Well, thank you. We're glad that you made it. And you were on the wheel, Jody. Dawn Gator, we love you so much. I have jury duty next month, so watching this trial is helping me to prepare.
Oh, sorry.
Love it.
I
Wow.
just clicked that off. Dawn said it was his mother's Zoloft. That's what Meemaw said. Mamu.
Moo ma.
Mamu.
Mamu. Thanks, Dawn. And other Dawn Gator, you were on the wheel. Lori Jane found Allie and you because of Aaron Spencer and stayed because of love y'all. Hope to see you in the trial. You shall. And we're so happy you found us. Thank you. And Lori Jane, you were on the wheel. Rexy gifted 1 DD podcast membership. Thank you, Rexy. We appreciate you.
I keep thinking I hear dogs barking. but I
Tanya
don't.
Garrett came in hot with a $50 super.
Woo!
Delicious. Thank you. And Tanya, you're on the wheel a few times. Oh, the lovely David Gray gifted 10 DD podcast memberships. Thank you, David Gray.
Thanks,
we
David.
appreciate you so much. And you're on the wheel a bunch of times too. Allie B from Tennessee.
So
Thank
cute the
you
way
for
that
moving to
rhymes.
closed captioning. I know as soon as I see it's blocked, if you guys aren't screaming at me to move it, I try to be pretty good about moving it. But you're on the wheel, Allie B.
Allie B.
Allie B. Mary Holt, 68, goal ended, but I love that patch. I collect patches. I also sent a cash app. I got that. So you're on a couple times this morning. Thank you, Ellie and Bob, for educating us, Mary. Thank you for hanging with us day in, day out, Mary. We adore you. Thank you. And you are on the wheel. Shannon, thank you. Bob and Allie and Mods, love you all. We love you back, Shannon. And you are on the wheel.
What's happening right this instant, though?
I think
He's just
like,
thinking?
the thought was that they were going to be talking about the Marcy's testimony is what it sounds like.
So what's he doing?
I don't know. It looks like he's looking through like a giant binder of shit.
That much I got.
Oh, well, that's
Maybe
all I
he's
know.
looking for a transcript, portion of a transcript. Is he getting
He's
the
probably looking for he forgets to put his tabs on in his old age.
I forgot to put my tabs on. So I'm going to have to go through it page by page.
Stop. Sometimes lawyers watch these. That's mean.
I'm old.
Yeah.
Ish. The beautiful and talented Brooklyn Pasola, thank you so much. We adore you. The wheel is in motion.
Why are they
You, my
sidebarring
dear.
outside of the
Now
presence?
they're sidebarring.
Now you sidebar.
Now there's no jury in
Wow.
there, so we're going to go ahead and sidebar. Sweet. Brooklyn, you, of course, my dear, are on the wheel. Thank you, as always. Liz MD Tab. Is there a better way to say that? I feel like I'm fucking it up. Whatever the pronunciation should be, you're on the wheel, Liz. Thank you so much. Thank you for covering this as a responsible lover of true crime, also known as License to Carry.
Yeah, she's a doctor and has a Toby cat.
Yeah, this lack of awareness by dad is absolutely criminal. It's what we're here to see what the jury has to say about it. It's for sure. Thank you. And you were on the wheel. Blessed in Texas Lolly. Thank you, Bob and Allie, for all you do. It is very much appreciated. And we appreciate you so much. Thank you. And you are on the wheel, blessed. Joe
Who's the
Schmo,
person just standing here at the back?
21 months has just flown by. Bob and Allie rock.
Oh,
So do you, Schmo. We love you. Love you, brother. 18 wheels and a dozen roses. I love it. I love it.
Oh, now he knows what it is. A wheel.
Well, I mean, Jaded spelled it out for me.
I blew it up. I was trying to blow it up before. I was like, oh, I forgot I could blow it up. Now I can see it's a wheel.
Big wheel, keep on turning.
Proud
Mary, keep on burning. Rolling. Thank you, Jaded. And
You have to
Fly
finish
Butter
the
8.
end after all that.
Oh, we have to sing Miles happy birthday. He's a little guy. Farmer Matt's little guy.
Oh boy.
Little dude.
Who's this lady?
So, listen, there's some concern. You were the next witness and you weren't here when they were ready to call you.
Yes, sir.
So there's so we sent the jury home, bring them back Monday morning. You would be the first witness Monday morning.
Yes, sir.
There's some concern about you appearing. I just want you to understand you're under a subpoena, is that right?
Yes, sir.
So
I will be driving myself on Monday, so other family members won't be involved.
just be aware, if you're under subpoena, it still applies for Monday, I don't know.
Sure.
That Marcy?
Told you to be here, but,
Sure.
you don't want to be held in contempt for not coming, you don't want deputies to be sent out to find you.
Oh, no.
You don't want to be put in jail for contempt.
I'll be here on Sunday.
Monday.
Um,
Don't come on Sunday.
You should be here by 8:15 Monday morning,
Sure.
okay?
Absolutely.
And then check in with the DA's office when you get here.
Yes, sir.
You need anything else we need to address with Ms. Gray?
Oh, that's Marcy. All right.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, anything that y'all need me to do to help pave the path for a smooth presentation on Monday? I know y'all may need to look at some things, you may need to talk, but we're not ready for me to do anything, is that right?
That's correct.
And I think you indicated the larger notebooks that y'all needed to review, that's not being presented until, it's not on Monday.
Correct. It'll be Tuesday.
Oh, he was trying to review their shit.
I'm going through it right now anyway, just
Get
get an
started.
idea of what.
As long as the deputies will let us do that.
This is not one of
Okay.
these are the school records. This isn't one.
Yeah.
Colin.
I was gonna go through these two.
Are there any, with respect to this grade, are there any objectionable documents that you're gonna need rulings on that could take time like some of these others have?
Probably not. I think we've kind of gone,
For Ms. Gray?
yeah, for Ms. Gray.
I don't believe
Gone
so
through
for-
most of it.
I don't believe so for Ms. Gray.
Right.
And I think for the remainder of the witnesses, other than Investigator Gilliland, we won't be introducing much evidence beyond interviews. Right about that.
So anything else you don't need to do for?
One quick thing, with one of the deputies in the state.
Okay.
They're going sidebar again. These people. Oh, Lord. We got 2 trials starting on Monday. This one's still going, and Richards is starting on Monday.
I know we're fucked. You really fucked it, babe. You
I mean,
really fucked
only a
it.
total bozo starts one trial right when the next is. I mean, like,
Bozo Circus. Well, we have a 2-hour buffer.
you have a 2-hour buffer.
You're a 2-hour buffer. Because I think, well, actually, I think it's Pacific time. I think. I'm going to double check on that.
Was it California?
It's not, but
Oh.
it's over there.
It's over there.
It's over there. It's like,
It's a state or two.
for some reason, I always think that Utah is 2 hours before us.
Oh, is it Utah?
Yeah.
Well, that's easy. They're Mountain Standard Time. So right now it's an hour before us.
Oof. 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 Oof.
Which would make it the same as Eastern Time.
Yeah, see, because the problem is,
Oh, no, that's 2 hours before this trial.
what time is it there?
It's an hour before us. The other's an hour after us. So that gives a 2 hour buffer.
Yeah, 2 hour buffer. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky.
I don't know about that, babe. The 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. thing, I'm not down with it.
I mean, you'll have to fucking dip. You'll have to dip.
I think we do the Richlands trial.
We cannot dip on this thing in the
And we
middle.
come back and we do updates on this thing.
What?
I
Marcy's
don't know.
about to testify. Gotta hear Marcy. Gotta hear Marcy. So if that's 9 o'clock there, so 10 o'clock. Huh. I'll have to think on it. I'm gonna have to think on it.
Well, if we start at 8 o'clock here, it's 10 o'clock there. That's what you just said, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's 9 o'clock in Georgia.
No, sir. All right, well, y'all have a good weekend.
8 o'clock our time, though.
We're adjourned for the day.
They are done for the day. Boop. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh yeah.
No lunch breaks. We could do what we did today.
All right. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to be napping in the car ride up to see our
Oh, I bet you are.
people.
I bet you are.
So tired.
All right, let me make sure I've got everybody on the wheels. Okay.
I don't think.
Wait, we got to sing Happy Birthday to Miles. Ready?
Oh, wait.
One,
Wait.
two, one, two. Oh.
All right, wait. Now, okay.
Now you can't hear shit.
I don't want to hear you because it was bad last time. All right, I'm going to do the counting. I'm going to start. And I'm not going to listen to you.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Miles. Hope you heard that, little guy. Future defense attorney of America.
Just going off your mouth alone, that was whack.
That was like right on time. Like for me, we were perfectly in sync, but I'll have to watch it on the tubes to see how bad it was. We were like spot on as far as yeah, wash her up. Oh yeah. Marital privilege. All right. So let me make sure. All right. I think I've got all the Venmos, all the PayPals, all the Cash Apps. I think everybody is on the wheel.
So somebody brought up real quick, let me just say this, that the husband and wife privilege in Georgia, a husband and wife shall be competent, but shall not be compelled to give evidence in any criminal proceeding for or against each other. So it just they can't be forced to testify against the other.
Jesus, can you guys even see that?
But it doesn't apply in which the husband or wife is charged with a crime against a person of a child under the age of 18, but such husband or wife shall be compellable to give evidence only on the specific act for which the accused is charged. Huh. So it sounds like she might even be able to be compelled. Because
there it is. Can you guys read those names a little bit? It's chock full, this guy.
They're just gonna have to trust you. I can when I blow it up. I see Julie Jen, History, Kim, Trevorable.
All right, so we're about to do the wheel spin with all the beautiful entrants.
Wow, a lot of people.
A lot of people. All right, you guys ready? I've added some music and I made the spinning.
Don't get us a strike over the wheel.
No, I mean, I don't know. I'd be pissed.
You just make a sound with your mouth.
What? Hold on. Let me see.
Good it sounds.
Bum, 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 bum. Hold on. Let me check this. I'm going to go, let's see, here's all the different shit I can do. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me try. Let me do it this way. Shoop doop de doo. Appearance. Oh, wow, look at that. I could turn it into like a moon. Oh, that's a cookie.
Just leave it. Beautiful.
There's a gato. Yeah, donut.
Nobody wants to see all this.
Oh, come on. This is how the sausage is made. The whirlpool. The world is a vampire. All right, wait, hold on. Right. Oh, wait. Strength of Titans is the cinematic music.
So does that mean there's no copyright?
I don't know. I went to funk and then it had celebration. So I was like,
it's going to get
right. That's
copyright. Yeah.
But
maybe they don't have maybe they have like a weird version of it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because otherwise they'd be getting strikes, right?
They don't get them. People who use them get them.
All right, I'm going to stick with the Strength of Titans. It sounds dramatic. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. All right, let's go.
Whew. Let's go.
Wow, dramatic. Wow, here we go.
Get a copy strike. Copyright.
Round and round it goes where it stops. Nobody knows.
What the hell? Why is it still going? What is happening?
Tina!
Why did it have to play for so long?
Oh, I upped the spinning time. I was going to try to make it for like 5 minutes. It didn't go that long, though. All right, Dina, congratulations.
He entertains himself.
I mean, totally.
Oh, exactly. Tiff just literally said the same exact thing.
Oh, great minds, you and Tiff, just ripping on Bob.
Technically, I think Tiff could have said it earlier because we're on a delay. So she wouldn't have heard me say it for another good.
Yeah, no, I think that was a legit
10 seconds.
Great minds think alike type situation. All right, so Dina, this is where you got to send your email with your address so that we can send you the sticker package. So send it to a true crime pod at gmail.com. Send us your address. Hopefully Dina's still here.
I don't get why you say you're going to send it to Tracy for Tracy to send. If you're sending it to Tracy, why aren't you just sending it to Dina?
I'm going to send it to Tracy. Why don't you just send it to Dina?
Don't question the fucking process.
It just makes no sense.
Because it, like, for future wheel spins,
Oh, you're gonna send her a bunch of
Future.
stuff so she has it.
Yeah, I was gonna send Tracy the whole lot of shit.
Oh, no, that
That
makes
way
sense.
people get their shit timely because I'm horrific at going to the post office. It's like
Too bad you don't have a wife
notoriously
that could do
bad.
that kind of stuff for you.
Huh?
Too bad you don't have a wife that could do that kind of stuff for you.
Huh? Yeah.
Forget about
Exactly.
it.
The only person that might be worse about going to the post office than
Than
me
you?
is you. All right. So congrats, Dina. That was very dramatic and exciting. Let me take a picture of this. So I have video proof
Since
of
he's
the
got male
win.
perimenopause brain.
Huh? All right, you guys. Here's the deal. Y'all are going to have to really, really keep an eye on the community page as Allie and I try to navigate through this unenviable task of trying to figure out how.
Last I looked into it, one station couldn't live stream 2 things, but I see Law and Crime doing it all the time. So
Like they're not using StreamYard. There's got to be a way.
Oh, that's true.
I
No, I
talked
don't think it
about
was
the
a
divide and
StreamYard thing.
conquer,
I think it was a YouTube thing.
Bailey B was so close. She must have been like, if she was still here, she's like, wait, stop. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. And then it just kept going. It just crept right off of her. So the community page, if you guys here, let me show you. This is a quick tutorial before we dip off here. All right, let me show you over on our.
Oh, there's a little button right there that says YouTube.
Huh?
I've never right there on your screen.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're lucky I can't stick my whole arm out. I got it. Right there on your screen.
Where? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, this is the wrong damn thing. All right, hold on. Okay, now I got it. Okay. All right. So
we don't see anything though.
I know that, honey.
Because there was that little YouTube link.
All right, there it is. All right, so here's a little baby tutorial on the tubes of you. This little bell, when I'm always telling you to turn on your notifications, that's where it's at. So these are some of the channels that I watch. If you go to the settings thing, well, no, because I can't do it on my own. You should actually pull it up.
I'm logged in as you on the computer.
Oh, come on. Well, so if you guys hit that bell, it's going to tell you how often for a specific channel you want notifications. So you could say when they go live, there's various choices that you can make.
Show them the community page.
Okay, so I am, honey. God.
Do it now.
So, bloop, 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 bloop.
Bloop,
Okay.
bloop.
Boy, Allie would just kill to be able to bloop me. I'll tell you that right now. Just to actually be able to bloop me. Bloop,
Or
bloop,
I
bloop,
don't want
bloop,
to bloop you because I could miss something, but I want to fast forward you.
Wait, that's the same.
No, like
thing.
no blooping. We kind of cut. It's like bloop, But
Oh, you want to put me at like 1.25?
Right, that's what I want to do.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So here's the community page. If you missed it, so up here, if you're on now, it's obviously different on a phone. It's obviously. Oh yeah. We have to play happy dog videos for the guy. So we'll put on dog videos for the guy on Dog TV. All right. So again, if you're on your computer, now I have a Mac, so I don't know if it looks the same on a PC, but you see here where it says visit community, which you guys should do anyway. It's a good place to hang. It's where people will post shit. All your fellow community members, they post things, various things. People telling me, Bob, pull your head out of your ass. You need to follow this. Look at this picture of Gull. Wow. Yeah, so it's fun back there. But so when I post things, now it looks different again for me. So when I post things, they all show up here. So if ever I'm posting things, if you go to our community page, it will tell you. Well, she definitely wants to mute me. There's no question about that. No question about that. So we will post things to this page, and I recommend over the weekend because there's going to be so many creators that are going to be following Corey in that trial. I think probably everybody is. But there's only one Bob and Allie. That's all I could tell you. That's all I could tell you. You know, if you want to get that prosecutor slant, I'm sure there's some channels you can go to. If you want to get that fence slant, there's channels you can go to. If you want the defense lawyer slant, or your spot. So yeah, that's where you go. Community settings, and you are golden. You will see all of the community happenings, the ups and the downs. So we're going to try to figure out over the weekend. If I go, oh, look, see, here's all my shorts, all the things, all the good stuff. All right. So you guys are amazing. We love you so very much. Your generosity was off the charts today. We thank you so much for that. It really means a lot to us here at the channel, and it helps us continue to operate. And, you know, I'm still waiting to get an actual date on the Spencer trial. So I'm actually hoping it's not in the middle of March, because then we're going to have a real kerfuffle. Like, this one's going to be over. Now, you were off, babe. It sounds like the state is going to be resting in this trial. And I'm talking about the Colin Gray. She said Wednesday or Thursday. Did you hear any of that? She's muted. She didn't hear shit. Wow.
What? They have a lot more. That's what I said.
She said 9 more witnesses they have. That's what
9. Must be
9.
long witnesses.
She did say they were long. She said all but one are longer type witnesses. So, yeah. So that's that. So I'm hoping that gets pushed, because from what I hear, Corey Richards is going to be a lengthy.
It's pushed right into my Jazz Fest? I don't think so.
Yaz Fest.
Not having it.
Yaz Fest.
Well, you better be ready to do it with sunglasses on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I like where your head's
Oh, wait,
at.
we're supposed to be there in person.
All right. So before you guys
No.
chat, make sure you shrink down that chat, hit that like button. Also, remember to share and subscribe. All 3 of those things are free. Yeah, that's what I heard, 5 weeks, but you know, they never take as long as they say. And if you really love us, become a member of the channel and tell your friends, tell your family, come and hang with us.
No, this isn't worth it. It's too much.
What?
Too much work, too much time.
Wow.
In front of the computer. Nah.
Yeah, but not like, we love this because that one doesn't start at the crack of dawn for us.
I got 2.
Plus, I
lawyers
just
sitting in
love the judge in Richlands. He's so good. Such a good judge. It's like this guy, if you have not watched much of the Richlands stuff or none of it, prediction, you're all going to love the judge. You're all going to love the judge. All right, mods, thank you so very, very much. Mandy and Tracy, we adore you. We thank you so very much. Once again, congrats to Dina on the big wheel win. And just remember this, kids, without you guys sitting here with us day in, day out, I'd literally just be an old man.
Sitting around talking to his wife.
Boop. Bye.